Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. Catfish Tyler pulling his microphone in, and here we are in the tank this morning. We have breaking news regarding the United States credit rating. Looks like we've gone from a 880 credit score to a 870. I tell you, folks, the games that are played in the market here today, in my opinion, are just unparalleled to anywhere else in the world. Let me change this over here and let's get this going. Good morning this morning, Kilos, Brunette or Die. Good morning. C. Richard, good morning to you. Aloncita, if you happen to be present right now, I have your shirt ready to ship out to you, but I didn't know whether you wanted me to autograph it for you or not. So I did not make a move on that yet. Sort of trying to figure out why this is still so bright when I don't have the light really shining on me. It looks very bright here. Let's see if we can, that's a little bit better. And we're going to pull this down here. And then we're going to put this over here. Okay, display capture. Back in 5 minutes. Looks good. I think we've got it all going on. Good morning, everyone. Regardless of whether the U.S. credit rating has risen or dropped, I'm not concerned. I'm going to make money either way in the stock market. We're going to buy the low. We're going to sell the high. And we already did sell the high on Friday with SoFi. Now we got money to buy on this great buying opportunity as they run it down on the credit rating, right? That's the way I see it. And I look up and say, thank you, Lord. Thank you for us having the wisdom to sell and sell on the highs. So we're going to go over here to SoFi's tab here. Hopefully we'll get some good information. Oh, we went right to SoFi's website. Okay. In case you haven't ever done this, you really should go over and have a look at SoFi's website, by the way. And they're advertising the Nashville concert coming up here. We're about a month away from the June 5th through the 8th concert coming our way. Less than a month. Yep. So we're getting very close. Going to be a big event with SoFi all over the place. 10.9 million members love SoFi. And there's going to be 50 million, according to Anthony Noto, soon enough. So, just so you know, this is what they're offering right now. Their 10-year fixed rate, their 15-year fixed rate, their 20-year, and their 30-year. And it makes me grateful to the good Lord I was able to get a rate of 3.25% on my home loan. So I feel very fortunate when I moved in here in 2019. So in funds loaned out, 117 billion plus. Loaning out $117 billion. And then you have another company that says, hey, we want to give you some money to loan out too. And then you get another company going, hey, we want to give you $5 billion to loan out as well. And then another company comes along and probably going to offer them even more. And what I mean by that is the different companies that have come in. The one, Blue Owl, is a $500 billion asset company. And it made the look, the one that had come in earlier, which is nothing to laugh at, but they were like a $5 billion company that gave SoFi $2 billion here. So what you got to understand is when they're doing this and giving SoFi over money to loan out, it mitigates SoFi's risk. This is a fantastic situation to be in, using other people's money. You guys, some of you may have seen the movie with Danny DeVito. Other people's money. It's a great concept. And so, as you all know, one thing I like to do here is I like to keep a look at the morning pre-market. So we'll put SoFi, NASDAQ, pre-market. There we go. And we'll see what the high-low was today already this morning early in the NASDAQ pre-market, SoFi. And it's saying pre-market low today. Look at this, folks. At 4:17 a.m., I had sell orders fill at $13.31. 13.31 and 13.33 buy orders. So I bought SoFi this morning at the numbers on my sheet, 13.31 and 13.33. And then we'll see what happens. And the high was 85 cents higher this morning in the pre-market. Holy smokes, folks. Alexa, what is 13.92 minus 13.27?
13.92 minus 13.27 is 0.65.
Ah, that's more like it, a 66-cent swing. All right, way to go, market makers. Yeah, that's impressive. 66-cent swing. That's lovely. Thank you. Let's go here and see something here. So we're going to go over here to check out another BITF stock. Just curious to see where it is this morning. Everybody's been talking Bitcoin in the Telegram. And, man, I hate when this happens, when this thing goes away. It's on BITF. Okay, hold on. There we go. We're going to go back here. And we're going to click on this. This stock was called out on Friday, so I've got it on my radar. Kava up here, too. BITF. Okay. Being held at 113. Okay. 113. So, good morning to each and every one of you here. 60. Yep, Peter Signoretti, 60 cents up or down. It's what it's going to be, 66. And we already saw a 65-cent swing this morning, so no surprise by that. Peter Signoretti, so SoFi is going to go lower? No, SoFi isn't going to go lower. The entire market is going to go lower. Okay? This is why we sell on the high on Friday and have couple $1,000 to buy with this morning. We're opportunists. And so think of it this way. We've got a stock we're holding that we have some shares. We didn't sell them all of SoFi on Friday, but think of it this way. So SoFi falls. So we sold on the high and we sold a third of our amount that we had. So we've got $3,000 roughly to spend this morning. Okay. So we've had now our stock that we're holding low go down 3%, but we're going to buy a stock this morning that goes up 30%, okay, with the 3,000 we've got. So we're going to be fine today. Everybody's going to have a great day. All right? That's the way I look at it. Good morning, Rusty Prater. Welcome. Yep. Jeff Presley, the news is this morning in the market, if you check the headlines on the news today, you'll see right here that they're announcing that Moody, it says here, right here, Moody, U.S. loses its last top credit rating. Wow, Yahoo, man, you guys are great. Now, I want you to see something, folks. It says here, longer dated treasury yields rose to a psychological 5% level. See, it's psychological, folks. What does that mean exactly? Does that mean everybody's going to have a freaking breakdown today? We got a breakdown going across the marketplace today? psychological 5% level. And S&P 500 index futures slid. Now, don't pay any attention to the fact that the S&P 500 has reached all new highs recently. Don't pay any attention to that. And don't pay any attention to the fact that the United States economy is about to see the biggest surge that it's ever seen in decades, I believe, because of all the new manufacturing and jobs that are going to come onto the table and everything just blossoming. I mean, what is the timing of this, which I think is particular? Notice the timing, just as we start to roll in the dough, boys and girls, with tariffs kicking in and 10% from all these countries we've never seen a dime from forever, since back in the 20s when the economy was roaring and we had tariffs and people weren't taxed. I have to say what I have to say. I find the timing of this very interesting, that the whole time while the previous administration, and that could refer to any administration previous to today, so I'm not picking out any one, but the previous administration had a Congress and our government heads that thought it was a great idea to give away billions and billions of dollars without any handshake for a return on those investments. Just give away billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars. And then Moody now, when the things are all starting to turn around and make their move into the positive, and we're going to correct this doggone country and get it going the right direction, Moody comes out now and downgrades the U.S. credit. I think the timing of it is, I'll just say the word, suspicious. Coincidentally suspicious. This is the turning point, ladies and gentlemen. This is the turning point. And they see it, and they know it, and they're going to try to get one more scare into everyone before we see record high NASDAQ, Dow, and all indexes approaching, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but the feeling I have in my gut is that things are about to come unglued for shorts and everyone who's been so downing this market. And many of them got caught off guard by the tariffs deal. They thought that we were going to see complete collapse, and they shorted a lot of positions, and they're covering, and they don't like it. So they're going to come one more time. Let's call Moody this morning so we can get them put a downgrade in so we can get out of these shorted positions as low as we can. And that's just what I'm calling it. I call it like that. That's what I see happening. And I know I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's see what the news, folks. Yes, the good old Moody machine. We'll see, I guess. Good morning, the tank. Yes. Hope to buy more SoFi under $13. I tell you. Good morning, peeps. That's right, Ben Carter. To me, all it is an opportunity I'm going to take advantage of. And for those of you that are here on this channel, I want you to know I am not a financial advisor. If this is your first time here, I'd like to welcome you here. As for my knowledge and experience, it simply comes from decades of trading. And I was lucky enough to get on the Wheel of Fortune when I was a kid, and I won a bunch of money. I say when I was a kid, I was 39 years old when it happened, but I've been investing that money ever since. If you want to see the show, you can go over to Google and watch it. It's just put in Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you'll see if somebody called Daily Motion, the video's the full length of the show. I put up a little 60-second short of it up on YouTube for people just to see the highlights. But if you want to see the whole show for whatever reason, then you can go over there and check it out. It's on Daily Motion's website. It's called Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy. It has nothing to do with what I'm going to be telling you today. My method of trading is to buy in small increments as a stock rises, and I follow the price up right behind it. And each time there's a little pullback in it of about 8 or 10 cents, which there will be many times during the day on a running stock, I buy those lower little hitches. And then every once in a while, about every couple hours, I'll just start selling some up here, and I'll sell some there, and I'll take those off. And then what do you know? from there in mid-afternoon, sometimes it goes and sells right off and there's nothing left and you made your money. But sometimes it continues to rise and you just keep buying along behind it. And then mid-afternoon, 3 o'clock, if you just say, okay, I've made a nice little profit here, I'm out. And and I do these exit points at specific numbers that I have designated on what I call my buy-sell sheet. So this would be it right here, so you can see where I buy and sell. And so when the price is running upwards over here in the green and you're in the green, I sell when it breaks the dollar mark. Now, don't pay any attention to there being ones, twos, ones or twos here. It doesn't matter. It could be $3.32, $3.33, $3.34. It could be $5.06, $5.07, $5.08. It doesn't matter what the dollar amount is. It's the cents that I'm day trading on, folks. This is what cents makes dollars. Believe me, these numbers are you can't believe how many times you can look at a number here on my sheet and find it on the day's high or the day's low. It happens, folks, often, very often, because this is just how they do it. So I'm selling if it runs up to over, let's just use today, for example, on, let me just move my picture back down here so you can see everything, because I forgot to do that. And let me also do another thing. I'm going to turn on my big screen TV up here, and I'm going to project this stream upon it so I can see what you guys are seeing. And we're going to move this up to the big screen and off of here. 3, 2, 1, 0, ignition, and move it up. There you go, you're gone. And we've now moved this stream. Well, we didn't move it up there. Now it's up there. All right, and it's on the full screen. Good morning, all 33 viewers. If you wouldn't mind doing me a favor, I would appreciate it. I'll wait when we get a few more here. We'll be hitting the like button together in a couple of minutes together. So this morning, in case you weren't aware of it, in the pre-market, SoFi's low was $13.27. My suggestion would be today to put in buy orders on SoFi at $13.31 and $13.33. All right, and then we're going to see a close around $13.70. If that's going to be the established low, we're going to see a 60-cent move off this, and it should end up around $13.70, $13.80, if this is going to be the low of the day. Because we've been seeing each day, in case you didn't know this as well, this sheet here shows you the difference over here from the high to the low each day. Here's the opening price on the left. Here's the high. Here's the low. Here's the difference between the high and the low each day on SoFi recently. And these numbers here are how much higher SoFi closes off of the low each day. I track both of these numbers. From the high to the low, I want to know how much it's swinging each day. And then I want to know from the low, how much higher does it close each day. So you can see this is running up nicely after it hits the low each day. One time 42 cents off the low, one time 45 cent close off the low, 31 cent off the low, 36, 24, 24. It's good to know this, folks. So when you do buy on the low and the stock starts running up, it's good for you to know, especially based on the kind of volume we're seeing. Now, here's another thing to take a note. Just 9 months ago, SoFi was only receiving volume in the yellow zone here, 22 million, 26 million a day, 27 million, and the price was only swinging by about 16, 17, 18, the max 30 cents. When the volume started picking up on SoFi in August, September, you started seeing 30 million share days, and the price started swinging 30, 28, 29, 27. Then you get up into 40 million shares a day here in late September, and 40 million shares a day gets you 40 cents, 49 cents, 42 cents. It swings from high to low. Then you get up here recently, and volumes have gotten crazy. I mean, look at this, 28 million getting a 52 cent swing. 28 million getting 52 cents. Folks, SoFi, when it averaged 28 million all through August and September, was getting a 17, 18, 16 cent swing. Baby, this baby's starting to heat up, okay? And it's getting great for day trading, because look at these swings. $1.43 from high to low, $1.03 from a 51 million share volume. 51 million shares used to get us 37-cent swings. 41 or 49, 38-cent swings on 52 million. And suddenly now we got 51 million getting $1.03 swing, 48 million getting almost $1. And 48 million used to only get us 40-cent swings per day. So SoFi is really becoming delicious for day trading, okay? And we've even seen some swings here lately be even astronomical, $2 swing from the high to the low on 91 million shares, 208 on another 91 million share day. So this is perfect for day trading, folks. This is just what we're looking for, and it's starting to heat up. And then recently here in the late April, we were seeing 66-cent swings, 62, 71, 60, 65, 61. This gets very predictable, folks. And this is how you can make money on the market. You're looking for patterns. I hope you can understand what I'm saying here. Now, another thing I want you to know, there's only one thing I guarantee you about all the stuff that I tell you. The one thing I guarantee you is that there are no guarantees, okay? There are no guarantees. I don't make any guarantees. I make no promises. I make no false presumptions. As a matter of fact, I'm the first to tell you that the market is so manipulated that you need to learn and wise up on how to use the way they manipulate it to your advantage. And you can have a stock that is just running bonkers that you think is, and it's at a 52-week high, and it's gone from 40 cents to 90, and all of a sudden, well, it didn't break that dollar. They were hoping to get it over the dollar on that great news, and it didn't go over the dollar. So what do? They do a 2-for-1 or 3-for-1 or 5-for-1 split, and the next thing you know, you've lost everything you thought you were so elatedly going to make. So I just let you know something. Most people lose money in the stock market. There's no doubt about it. Most people that retailers, they don't know what the hell they're doing, and they just go in, and the next thing you know, they've lost it all. I had a guy that was on this channel with me. His name is Tree Tramp. And he had put in 25,000 and lost 9,000 in 1 week when he met me. And he sure has turned things around now because he was buying SoFi in the 6s and 7s. And he's got a whole new life. As well as many, many others on this channel who have told me the same thing, that their lives have turned around since they came here in big ways. One guy told me he reduced his mortgage payment by 10 years. Thanks to what the tips that we've given here. And we're coming into time in July and August again, where I believe we're going to start seeing the same kind of gains we did back here. And I've got a piece of paper here with the gains that we made. And folks, they were incredible. Okay, these gains all through July, and we made them over and over and over again. Now, I'm not promising you in any way that we can reacquire these kinds of gains, but you better look at these stocks and the percentage gains that we were making. It was crazy. I mean, it was nuts, and we're going to do it again, folks. We're going to do it again, okay? We're going to do it again. Just look at that. On July the 25th on Serve, look at the percentage gains. Oh my gosh. Look at these gains we were making. In one day, we had 3 stocks. I think that was August the 1st or something it says there. We had 3 stocks go up 100%. WINT, VEEE, and LUMN. All 3 stocks went up over 100%. And folks, I have a record of all that, and we're going to do it again. I don't know if you're listening right now, Bobby, but Bobby, I'm going to send you the, since you don't use email, I'm going to send you the buy-sell numbers that you requested me. I'm sorry it's taken so long to get them to you, but I'll get them sent out in the mail to you so you can have them. And as a matter of fact, just so I don't forget to do that, I'm going to print them right now, and then I'll make sure and put them out to you. Print and get them out to you right now. There you go. And we'll be sending these out to the Tulsa, Oklahoma area. Don't know why it's doing all these pages. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. It's all big and huge, and it's printing off 40 pages here. Oh, gosh. Ridiculous. Holy crap. I'm taking up 4 pages because I've got the font size of this so freaking huge. Jeez. I've got it at 36. Print. Oh gosh, and now it's still printing 2 numbers. Now it's printing 3. Oh goodness. Okay. Well, he's got 2 sheets here now. Oh, goodness gracious. Eventually, he's going to get them all. Hopefully on just 1 sheet. Let's try it again. File print. Okay. Well, let's go through 8 pieces of paper, but I'll use these for my notes each day. I'll write down my notes on these. They won't be wasted. And again, it's going to do it on 2 pieces of paper. Ah, lovely. Oh, goodness. I'm just going to send them 2. It'll be the same amount of money. It'll stamp 1 stamp, will cover 2 pages. And I'm going to sign it for him. Oh, tell me, won't you tell me? It really doesn't matter anyhow. It's just that the thought of us so happy. Okay, and we'll sign this. Okay, and there's a little signature for you, Catfish Tyler, autographed, and we'll get that out to you soon. Appreciate you sending me those funds that you did very much. I appreciate that. All right, so now we're going to keep all these pieces of paper to write down notes on, and including starting today, we're going to be writing down names of stocks that you guys are calling out that we should buy into today. I want to thank you all for being here, and let's do a favor here. If you could help me out here, and I'm going to undo what I did there. Oh, shit. No, I want to undo again, because I want you guys to be able to see this. And now we'll save it like that. And close that out. Goodbye. And we're going to put this down here. So we should see about 60 cent to 80 cent swing today. Whatever the low is going to be today on SoFi, we should see that. So I'm going to put this down over here. Make me nice and small. And we're going to be teaching people how charts can help them make money. All right, or how charts can help them reduce their chances of losing money. Okay, how charting can. Now, right now, I'm sitting on $3,000 cash this morning to buy with. And I'm going to turn this negative 400 into a green day today by buying the right running stock today. And just so you know, SoFi in the pre-market has already seen this low number, 1327. All right, 1327. And the time is 9:18. So let's do this. And let's do this right now in 10 seconds. Let's hit the like button. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hit the like button there, 91908. Please, ladies and gentlemen, using our new bell that we got, our brand new bell we got here with a beautiful smiley face on it. I want to say thank you very much for sending this my way. And look at that, a beautiful new smiley face bell today to use. And it has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? And hopefully we'll break it too. No, I want to one day break that one too, just ringing it with glory and happiness when something's going off. And it's going to happen, folks. Good morning, Capera Tekken. Good morning. Yes, Samantha, good morning to you. Good morning. Hi to all. Yes, and we ask you to keep her safe in loving arms of sea. Dear Lord, thank you for giving us today and allowing us to trade alongside Cat. Thank you for giving us him, and thank you for making him so selfless. Lord, we ask that you watch over Austin's wife, Sam. Yes. Oh, my God. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, wow. My wife, Samantha, not Samantha on the chat, just told me her dad just texted her and told her he has prostate cancer. If we could add that to the prayer list. Yes, absolutely. And Lord, the power, as you say in the Bible, of the unification of people praying together is enough to move mountains. And so in your name, in the name of Jesus, we pray that you touch. And if it's your desire and will, touch him with your healing spirit. And Lord, if this seems hard for people to understand that I would pray this, but if it's your will that he join you in the heavenly choir and everyone else and his family and friends that have gone before him, make it hasty, fast, and quick and painless. Lord, we do not want any suffering. Whatever your will and desire, we have to understand is beyond our capability to understand, and we pray for your will. But if it's within your will, Lord, send your healing spirit. Send a miracle. We know you can do it. We've seen miracles happen in other people's lives with the power of prayer, so we're putting it up there now. And we believe that your will be done. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen. All right. So I know I don't sometimes pray necessarily the way most people do for exactly what they want to happen, but I have a song, ladies and gentlemen, called In a Perfect World. You should go over and listen to it, because it says, in a perfect world, everyone wins. And it talks about the fact that, well, there's one line in the song that'll give you an example of what this is all about. Let's say that you have big party plans. Let me think about this a second. In a sense, what it says is, let's say that you've got wedding plans, big party plans, and you're praying for the Lord for it not to rain. But let's say that while you're putting that prayer out there, there's been a drought, and all the farmers are all praying for rain. So just because what you think isn't your prayer being answered doesn't mean that prayer's not being answered, okay? All right, you got to understand this. This is something I try to share with people. And so I just put it out there that way to you. You know, you can pray for whatever you want personally to have and acquire and become to pass. But remember, there are other forces at work out there. And let it be God's will. Austin Shellhammer, thank you, Tank family. You're welcome, man. So we pray that prostate cancer is a miraculous intervention The mere fact that I'm even standing here right now talking to you is a bit of a miracle. I could have been killed probably at least 10 or 12 times in my lifetime. Fractions of seconds between me living and dying. And if I was to go over these and tell them with you, you just go, my gosh, Tyler, you're not a cat with 9 lives. You're a cat with 29 lives. And one day I might just do that. I might just sit down and just tell you guys how blessed and fortunate and lucky I am to still be alive right now. You wouldn't believe some of the car accidents I've been in, not of any fault of my own, just sitting at an intersection and had the roof ripped off the car that I was in. And another time a truck landed on top of the truck I was driving. And I mean, on top of it, on the hood, it was up on the hood. I looked up and the driver was way up above me, and we both were alive somehow. And other times just that there's been intervention, divine intervention in me. The first one was when I was just a toddler, and I was going to take my wife and my sister. Convinced me that I could be like Dad and go off to work that morning in my pedal car. And she said, I'll even make you lunch. I'll make you lunch, and I'll send you on your way. You can go off to. And so I got in my pedal car and I drove down the driveway and turned out the road, and I went all the way down on an interstate. I was riding down a highway, actually not an interstate. It was a highway, Highway 547 East in Waverly, and I was riding down that road in that little scooter on that little thing, and some guy stopped and pulled over and, what are you doing, pal? I said, I'm going to work, and he goes, well, where is that, and I says, I don't know. He says, well, why don't we take you home? So he put the cart in the back of the car, and I showed him where my house was, and he pulled up in the driveway and got out and walked up with me in one hand and the cart in the other, and said to my mom, I found him down on 547. Oh my gosh. One time my mom forgot to leave me a kiss before she left to go to choir practice on a Wednesday night, and I walked 3 miles to go to the church along the highway to get a kiss. I walked in there, and the chapel was sitting on the front row, and all of a sudden one of the choir members said, oh, you brought Ty with you today? She goes, no, he's at home with the babysitter. He goes, nope, he's sitting out there in the first row. He's covered in burrs and scratched all up, and I've done it all. One time I was trying to make a tree. I am going to go ahead and tell you some of these other funny stories. I was trying to make a swing on a tree limb, and we were throwing the rope. We could never get it over the limb, so I decided, I got a great idea. I'll take this brick. I'll tie the rope around the brick, and I'll throw it up over the tree limb. So I have one guy holding the other end of the rope so it won't all throw over the limb. And I throw the thing over the limb. It comes swinging around and swings back and hits me right between the eyes. Busted my head open. Crossing the highway from the bus one time, I was by myself. There weren't any other kids that got off from that bus stop that day, or that went my direction, that had to cross the highway. And I was standing at the highway looking to my left. I didn't see any cars at all. And I looked to my right, and there were 3 cars coming down the road from the right. So I kept looking at them, and I looked to my left. There was no car. So I looked back to the right, and the 3 cars are coming. The 3 cars are coming. And the 3 cars go by, and I started to run, and something said, stop. And I stopped and looked to my left, and I didn't completely stop. I looked, and there was a car, and whoosh! It went by like 2 inches in front of my face, and it was doing 45 or 50. And I bet you the person that was driving that car almost had a heart attack, because they had to. And listen, if I was driving that car and I saw a kid that was going to cross the road in front of me, I would have way slowed down, especially if he's not looking at me. And you can see he's looking at the cars coming from the other direction. And man, oh man, I don't know. I felt like that was the first time that I really felt almost like an angelic intervention in my life, because I realized right then I could have just died right then. Within a half of a second. And where that car came from, I have no idea. I can only presume he must have pulled out of a driveway down there to the left. He must have pulled out of a driveway and just took off, and I just didn't see him, and there was no car. It was a long road. I was looking to my left, and it was clear a half a mile down. There was no cars, and then all of a sudden, there was a car right by my face. Anyway, that's just one of the others. I'll tell you the others some other time, but man, I've had some close calls, people. I'm telling you, I've had some amazing walk away froms that you just wouldn't believe, including down in Haiti when I thought I was so glad, I was so certain we were all going to die that in my mind's eye, as we were going off this cliff in the car, I had a spinning newspaper like the Batman used to do or whatever, all the cartoons, the spinning newspaper, and then it said 6 die in Volkswagen accident or something, and we were going off. I thought we were going to go down that ravine and just all die, but how we got caught on the edge, I don't know. The tires just caught on the edge of the curb. The 2 trailing tires, 2 of them went off, and we were almost sideways, and I thought we were done. I thought we were toast, and we hung on. We got out. Claw climbed out the driver's side window to get out of the car. And I'm telling you, man. All right, let's go. Wow, I'm so fortunate and grateful to be alive this morning. Truly is a miracle, folks, and I'm going to buy some shares of SoFi right now, 10 shares, buying right now at market. I'm down 380, and I think it's going to run. It's not going to trade 45-cent range, folks, so I'm buying SoFi here, 10 shares at a time. It's not going to trade in a 5-cent range. It's impossible. This isn't some Mickey Mouse stock. This is a major player, SoFi is, and I'm not going to panic. I just bought 5 and 10, and now I'm buying now at market, and it's rising. It's going to go up. If that's the low, we're going to go to 1390 today, or 1388 close, folks. And why I don't have these buy orders filling, I don't really know. I guess they don't think I know what I'm doing, and they won't fill these orders for me. But I'm not filling any of these orders I'm putting in right now, and I wanted them down in the 1330s. So there, now I'm filling at 1348. They finally decided to let me fill, and I just sold, by the way, at 13. I guess I had previously sold market orders in there at 1350. So yeah, that makes sense that I would have sold some there. But now I want to sell some up here at 1355, 56. 54, and now I'm going to come in underneath this again. I'm going to start working my way up, buying 10 at a time. And folks, this is my tactic. This is how I trade. I follow the running price up by 6 cents, and when they run it down, they'll take it down 6 cents at a time, and then back up 12, and then they'll pull it down 6, and then back up 12, and they'll pull it down 6. Sometimes they'll even pull it down 8 cents. So I'm just right here below them as the volume comes in and the buyers are coming in. I just picked up, I was trying to buy shares all the way down here. I just got 1345, so that's good. And I can guarantee you absolutely that SoFi is not going to trade in a 13-cent range today. But there's no coincidence to it doing that already, 13 cents. There's no coincidence. They pulled it back from the 13, folks. They said, let's run it up 13 cents, and then we'll pull it back, and then we'll try and shake some people out, and then we'll see if we can pull it back 6 cents. So that's what they just did. They ran it up 13 cents, pull it back 6 cents right here. 1349 to 1343 is going to be your buy right there. And I just bought at 44. I'm buying 45. Peter Signoretti says physics. Yep. And on we go, folks, right on up. I'm going to be selling here now, 1360, 1359, 1360. Just paid 1347 for some right there. And I got 764. So let's sell some bigger quantities. Let's do 20 at a time here. Just got an 1146 buy. And again, ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand this morning's pre-market low was right here, 1327 at 4:17 a.m. at 4:17 a.m., 1327. Now, we saw a day last week where that was the low, and they took it down to that at the very end of the day. They closed it at that price. We've seen that before, where they closed it at the low of the day in the pre-market. They did that. But I don't believe that's going to happen now. And the volume is 2,800,000 shares right now traded. And the stock I'm selling right here is going to be SoFi. I'm going to sell 20 at 1351. Remember, folks, we've been buying some of these shares here recently just in the 10s and the 11s, so we're making very good money. I'm going to raise this buy order now up. I'm going to raise this buy order up. The stock I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is SoFi. SoFi. Just sold at 1351. Going to try to go out at 1353. And you might wonder, Catfish, why are you selling here? Since you opened this position, you're down $225. Why would you sell here? Because I know they're going to pull it back from here. That's why. They're going to pull it back from the 55, folks. They're going to hold it at 55 as long as they can. They're going to pull it back down here, and I'll buy these here. I'm going to end up doing this all day. We're going to make some good money. You'll see. And why I didn't just sell at 1354, I don't know. I got 20 shares at 53 and 10 at 54. And why they didn't just sell, I don't know. I guess the bid is at 52 now. The bid is 52, the ask 53. The bid 51, the ask 52. And we're talking about SoFi stock here. I'm a day trading it, folks. And remember, I'm only buying 10 shares at a time over here, folks, because I suspect that this price could go as low as 1327 at lunchtime. But I'm going to play the game with them right here now, and they are running it up. So I'm going to come in below them here, right here. Try and buy there. And let's go take a look at the chart. My headline today says, can charts help you determine, lower your risk? And I believe that they can indeed. I believe charting can lower your risk big time. And now it says that my stream just decided to get sluggish. Don't know why I haven't changed a dang thing on it, but it says, there we go. I just sold SoFi at 1353. And ladies and gentlemen, if you look over here at my buy-sell sheets right here, not high, low, and trading history, but buy-sell sheet. Hold on. There it is. You will find here on the buy-sell sheet that these numbers are on there. Sell 49, 50, buy back 37, 38, 39, or maybe 31 or 33. And then here it says sell 54, 55, 56. Okay? Sell the 54, 55, 56. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm selling it. I'm selling it now, folks. And I'm going to show you this chart. We're looking at SoFi right here. Look at the 5-day screeching off the 10. Both of those, a triple upside crossover. Look at the freaking 200-day and look at the 45-day and 50-day. Look at that white 45-day gaping away from the 50 as we speak. But this is right where I'm going to sell, folks, because I've seen this fakery right here. I've seen this before. I've seen it before, and I'm not going to fall for it today. And I'm going to come over here to trade. And I'm selling here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to sell at market. I'm going to sell 20 shares right now. And I'm going to do it. And they're going to pull this thing back down to probably 1327 at lunchtime. I just sold at 1353. I'm looking to sell at 1354 now and 1355 for sure. 1354, 55, 56. I will be selling there. Cat, look at BCLI. It's running up. Thank you, Samantha. BCLI. Well, I would differ with you big time on that. It's hung in a wall right here. It's not going to go here. Don't. And here's what I want you to do on this stock. Put your buy orders here. Put your sell orders here. Put your buy orders again here. Put your sell orders right here. Put your buy orders here. Put your sell orders here. Just keep doing it all day. Put your buy orders in now. Here, I'll show you. Watch me do this. You guys can watch me. I'll day trade this, and I'll make some good money on it. Watch how I do this. See that? Now put your sell orders here. Watch what I'm doing here, folks. Watch what I'm doing. Reject the stock is not available to borrow. I'm not trying to borrow it, you dumbasses. I just sold SoFi at $12.54. Just sold SoFi at $12.54. I don't understand why they're rejecting this. See how I am? I told you this thing wasn't taking off. I knew it wasn't. And I'm just going to buy here at the very bottom of this wall. I knew it wasn't taking off. That's why I said I'm going to have to differ with you, Samantha. I'm going to have to differ with you is what I said. It wasn't taking off. It was in the middle of a wall. It was in the massive middle of a wall. I just sold SoFi at $13.55, and I just sold $13.56. And this stock is definitely falling, everyone. It's falling. BCLI is falling. Jimmy Lopez, FAAS. Good, good. Jeez, look at him take this thing down. BCLI. Oh, man, I'm just getting slaughtered here now. Jeez, oh, Pete's, it's at 166 now. Dang, what is going on here, Sam? This thing's at $155 a share. I'm down $93. I have no choice here but the dollar cost average down to 156 here, so that's what I'm doing. I'm buying a shitload of shares here. Samantha, what made you think this thing was going ballistic? It's at $1.50 a share now. I have to stop doing this, folks. I'm just going to absolutely have to stop trusting people. God. Well, look at my dollar cost average, 166 now. That's the only good thing about this. I've dollar cost average down to a penny below where they're probably going to close it today. God. Wow. I didn't want to tie up all my money in this thing, run down like this. Dang it, man. I'm down to 164. God. Well, I got 1,400 shares of this thing now, this BCLI. I got to look at the chart on this. What in the world? Look at the SoFi chart. And here I am buying this thing. Jeez, oh, Pete, man. God. BCLI. I got to look at the chart now, folks. I should have done this first because... Oh my God! Look at that, and that I would have never bought that formation. I've been showing this to people so long that I've been showing this late. This has been the late game for them. This is the game that they play. This is why I just actually started selling SoFi up there. This is the same thing. Man. my God. God. See, this is the big thing. Bring it down here, consolidate on a rising 200, make it consolidate and capitulate and everything, and then rock it down. And this is what I've been telling you people they've been doing all the time lately. This is their new tactic. This is their new method. See, it's supposed to bounce off of this, and it starts to. They give you the impression that it's going to go, and that's why I just sold SoFi, because it looked just like that, and why I started selling it. And I said, man, I've seen this before, and look, I got caught by this one. Dang. Man, oh man. Ugh. Well, maybe it'll springboard back up. It looks like it's starting to turn now. But man, I should have looked at that first. Oh, this is my fault, folks. And by the way, listen, I want you to know, I'm glad that you guys can learn from these mistakes. But this formation right here, I've seen this so many times over the last week, and it burned me so many times. And I know what they do here. This is their method. This is what they do. This has been the big fake, this is the new strategy that they get suckers to fall for, which I just did. I'm 65 years old, and I fell for it. Man, look at them attack that thing. Look at all the sell-off as soon as I started buying it. God. Well, there you go. You just learned something very valuable, folks. You just learned a valuable lesson right there. And now that formation, folks, that chart formation has just been a disastrous buy-in point. And I would never have done it if I saw that. I wish I would have looked first. It's my mistake. It's my mistake. No, Sam, right now I'm not going to look at INVAX. I'm going to buy this as I don't have a choice here now. I got to defend this position right now. Yeah. But also, they know it's about to break away, so they come at it extremely difficult, real hard. They come at it hard. They know it's going to break away. And sometimes that's just a good buying opportunity, so you saw me just start slamming in orders when they ran it down. And that's just me. That's my sentiment. I'm not going to give in. I'm not going to throw in the towel on a manipulation, that's for sure. I've been around too friggin' long, folks. I've been around too long. Nope, I'm going to keep buying this position, and I'm only down $100, so I'm not feeling so bad. I know they like to accumulate at $155 a share. So I'm just going to presume that's what they're doing. They knew it was going to go bolting forward, and they decided, man, let's attack it down now. And they did. I just picked the wrong time. I was 10 minutes away from making a lot of money on this. If I would have waited 10 minutes longer to start buying this stock, I would have made a fortune on this today. Now I'm going to fight to get my money back. Thanks, B69 Rich. I appreciate it very much. If anybody wants to help Catfish at all, you can buy some of this stock right here. You can see it slowly rising. And I'm glad I've got my dollar cost average down to $1.62 on it. What mistake? Which stock? It was BCLI. And the mistake I made was not to look at this chart, because if I had looked at this chart before, I'd have never bought this stock. Because I've been showing people this has been a very, very prominent manipulation move they've been doing lately. What they do is they have the price run way down, and then what they do is they run it down below the 200, and then they ride along with a ta-ta and a ta-ta and a ta-ta, and then it breaks over, and they give you the impression that it's about to cut loose. And this is where we need to start selling, people, like I did with SoFi about 30 minutes ago. It had this exact look to it, and I said, I've seen this before with SoFi, so I'm going to sell here, which I did. I sold there, but on this stock, I didn't go look at the chart. Samantha called it out and said, hey, this thing's taken off. Go look at it. And I said, okay. I looked at it, and the chart looked good, but then I don't know why I started buying it, because I should know. This is what they're doing. This is the big sacks, then the capitulation, the consolidation, then the fake breakout, and then the annihilation of anybody that was stupid enough to buy it there, which I was. And this is what they've been doing a lot. And I've been telling you, nutsack, bring it up, really grows, and it gets nice and breaks over, looks like it's going to go, get you in there, and then eclipse it, attack the shit out of it, which they did. And I fell for it. And I knew it as soon as I looked at this. I went, oh my God, it's the same thing with the big old nuts and then the big long sideways, the fake run, and then the wipeout. I mean, this is just what I've been falling for. And I fell for it 3 times last week already, for gosh sakes. And I fell for it again today. And meanwhile, look at SoFi. Oh my gosh. Well, you live and you learn, folks. You just got to keep on going, man. You got to keep going. And I'm at the point now, I really just feel like selling all of this and lose $100 on it and just get out and move it to something that's really moving up. Because that was a mistake. Jesus. And just look at them holding it there. They just getting a big old sack. Gosh. They head faked me, folks. They catfished me right there. And by the way, I want you to notice here, folks, look here. There's no volume here. There's none. The volume is gone. All the volume was to attack it down. Look at the massive, massive sell down after I bought it. Look at the size of these candlesticks selling right there. Man, I fell for it, folks. I still feel excellent, though. I feel excellent about the market. I feel excellent about this day that's coming our direction. And I just wish that I'm going to have to stop just going on when people say something's taking off and go look at the chart better. I'm going to have to look at it and just really examine it better. I'm going to have to get better at looking at the charts. And this is a perfect example. Hey, listen, it's funny that my headline today said, can charts keep you from losing money? All right. Well, they can if you use the charts and you go look at them before you buy. All right. And had I looked at that chart before, I would have never bought it there. But that being said, I still think that they saw also that it was going to break away. And so the manipulator stepped in and said, wait a minute, let's get a sack full first. And they're doing it. They're just down here, just attrition. It finally will go, folks. It's finally going to go up after they get all they can, I guess, at 155. But I don't know that that's going to go on up. I don't know. I see I'm down $111 on it right now, so I could easily sell it and not be down too much. But the sad part is, well, hang on, let me go over here to the monitor. I'm only down $272 today. Now I'm only down $261. Now I'm only down $240. So I'm improving. We're at the prime rundown time, and I'm only down that much, I'm probably going to be green by the end of the day, most likely. I can't guarantee that, but I'm probably going to be green. As the price just sits now at 155, won't move, won't drop a penny, won't rise a penny, just sitting here at 155. And this is what their manipulative price is wanting to get to, 155. They're there, and they're accumulating now, and they could accumulate here all afternoon. This stock may not move a dime, and it might just sit here at 155 the rest of the afternoon. I'm going to look another thing about this stock before I go and dump it. BCLI. Why was it even going up? BCLI. Let's go look at it. In case you didn't hear about, the United States was downgraded today by Moody. So we're looking at the stock that I just got through buying some shares of. Jesus, it was already up 25% probably when I bought it. Look at the volume on this thing. It averages 178,000 shares a day, and it's at 45 million. Oh, I'm just absolutely sure there were some real shares there to be sold. Oh yeah, this is danger, people. Danger. Gosh. All right, I'm out. It was a loss. It was a bad call. I'm out of this thing. It'll probably turn around at the end of the day. They're shaking everybody out right now, and I'm sorry if anybody followed my footsteps right there. I apologize. I really do apologize. I'm sorry. But before I exit, I'm going to buy more. I am. I'm going to buy more and shove it up. I just noticed the price is not what was on my screen. I'm at 158 fill now. 3 cents away from, 4 cents away from my dollar cost average. I'm at 158 fill again. I'm going to show you a stubborn catfish today. I'm old and I'm stubborn. I'm old and I'm stubborn. And I'm going to fill now at 160. 160. Let's go. Let's ride this thing to profit now. They've got everybody out of it. They scared them all out. Now she's going to run. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't been looking before, go take a look right now at this stock. It is called BCLI. Has massive volume on it. And a big rundown that they just ran down and shook out, and they bought 1.5 million shares there, right there at 155. And I'm now filling 1 cent below my dollar cost average. And thank goodness I bought when they ran it down there. See how I did that? And now I'm going to go green on it. Just filled at my dollar cost average, and I just went green. Here we go, Sam. Let's go. I got 1,800 shares of this thing now, and it might be by God's design because I just didn't give up, and I just threw in the towel, kept throwing. I didn't throw in the towel. I kept throwing in the buys. And I got my dollar cost average down below their favorite 6.6 number, which is very important. There's the KY flag at 16309, ladies and gentlemen. Now I want to go to SoFi again, SoFi. I'm still mad at myself that I didn't look at the chart first and buy all those shares at the low. But most of them, my dollar cost average is, well, I'm all right there now. Oh, yeah. Hey, folks, look, I hope you guys know you had to sell some shares of SoFi right there. At least 20 shares at the 76 and 77. You've got these all on your buy-sell sheet. I got to ask right now. I'm going to ask my viewers right now, did you just sell SoFi at 1376 and 1377? So we're going to do a poll right now. We'll start a poll. Start a poll. There we go. Did you just sell SoFi at the numbers on my buy sell sheet? That would be at and by the way, don't pay attention to this screen you're looking at. That's not the current price. At 1376 and 1377. That's what I want to know. 1376 and 13.77 question mark. Okay, and start a poll. And that's what I want to know. Applesauce says I won't sell till 25. Hey, right now we got 67% saying no. And all I have to ask all of you is why not? Why didn't you? It's okay to believe the price is going to go up into the 1380s and 1390s and 14 and 15 and 17 and 20 one day. But in the meantime, why wouldn't you sell at the number? You didn't believe my sheet? You don't believe me, huh? Oh, shit. Look at it now. 1360. 16 cents less. Who called that? Who calls that? Me. Let's go see how many institutions own SoFi now. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to take a look and see, has SoFi eclipsed the 1,000 total? I saw it was 1,000 on Friday, but has it now gone higher or lower? Let's find out. We're going to refresh the screen now. And currently, ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, stop. We now have 999. That doesn't surprise me a bit to see the triple inverted sixes. And let's go look over here at SoFi Institute data. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, look at the difference in numbers here from just the 16th, okay? Okay, look up here. We're going to put in 519. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to show you this. 2025. I'm selling something here. Hold on, let me get over here. Yep, I just sold some SoFi, 1376, 1377. You got to get out here next, folks. 1380, 1384, 1385, 86, 87, and 88. All right. DT Monster, I wasn't holding any, sold out Friday. I'm waiting for another low to get back in. Oh boy. Well, that might never happen again. This SoFi could go now to right through the 14 very quickly. It didn't stay one time in the past. It didn't stay in the 13s very long, and I already told everybody it's going to be 2 days in the 13s and off to the 14s again, which is where it's going. And I'm about to sell at 1380 right now. 2 cents below my dollar average, and I still have 594 shares of SoFi. And BCLI. And now I'm down 42 on it. They're sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. What a coincidence. What a coincidence that they would be sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. Well, that's what they always do. Every single day, folks, pretty much. Yeah, this is very, very common, folks. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. So here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to get out 65, 66. Sold SoFi at 1380 just now. As you can see, folks, I'm just going to be putting these in. And if this thing really runs, I'll know because these all will start selling. And they're going to take it back up over this massive wall right here. All right? They're going to take it back over. They're going to take it back over that wall. Come on up. The water's fine. Let's take these off for a minute so I can put some more buy orders in underneath it first. I'm going to see if I can catch some more little dinky pullbacks here. See if these market manipulators want to try to get another. Let's just try some small orders here, 5 at a time. See if we can pick them up down here low. Since this is their favorite number to accumulate, the 55. And the 56 will come in there. And the 57 now. And the 58. Just got the 57. Where another 1.5 million has been traded. And 1.4 million here traded. And, well, this is just a second effort to try to run it down. And I just bought at 156. Thank you. Now it's just a matter of time. Just got a 155. And earlier you guys might have heard me tell you that they're probably going to hold it here at 155 as long as they can because this is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate shares. And someone just bought 799,000 shares there. Just then, someone said, that's it, I'll take it. 800,000 now. Someone bought 799,000 shares at that number just then. All right, just so you're aware of that, folks. A lot are being traded here, a lot. There's a lot of buy coming in here on this manipulation. Oh, yeah. And I just picked up 152. I'm going to buy this stock on the low of the day, folks, somehow. Somebody told me it was taking off, but now, 30 minutes later, I'm buying it at the low of the day. Yep. That's right. Someone said it was taking off. Get in now. And now I'm buying it at the low of the day. Down $206 on this position. I never said you had to follow me through circumstance. I never said you the victim of circumstance. Oh yeah, I'll still be buying. There's no denying, and I will lower my dollar cost average. I don't care what they say. This is my life. Oh, I just sold SoFi at $13.84. I don't care if you It's time to come home. Buying here now at 3 cents off the low of the day. Now trying to get 2 cents off the low of the day. Market makers working their magic, running people out. So they think this is tragic. But I'm still buying at the 153. The bottom of the wall here is what I see. Stock is still up freaking 15%, folks. It's a war of attrition, folks. It's a freaking war of attrition. How long can they hold it here and keep it at the 153 before volume finally overtakes it and just says, we're out of here? That's the question to be asked. But I'm not falling for it, folks. I've seen this game played before a lot of times. It's a big bunch of accumulation right here below this wall. And sooner or later, all these that already bought here just push it right on up over the price where they got in. And I'm just doing that now. I'm dollar cost averaging down right here. You can see me buying 5 shares at a time. And I'm not in a hurry. I'm watching it nice and steady go up. There's no more 153s. Apparently those are all gone. And the 154s, now I'm at 155 again. And soon I'm going to be filling even higher. And look at the KY flag come in at 154.54 now. Thanks for that buy. I'll take it. I'm ready to see this market maker business end. When I saw somebody bought 800,000 shares at 154, I knew they've got support here. Buy at market. I'm only down 160 right now. And I'm sorry that I got locked in on this stock, guys, and I can't move away from it right now. I know you guys got a lot of other stocks, and I'm glad that you're picking out hopefully some good runners there. But I got to defend this position that I've got here and try to lower my dollar cost average on it. I don't have an option at this point. And I'm just playing the long game right now that I believe that this is just a market manipulation move to accumulate as many shares as they can down here. When I look at the chart here, I just see, unfortunately, one big low sack, another sack forming here. They're really trying to keep people away from this thing now. They're really trying to force it down. And this is BCLI. And it's going to turn and it's going to run, folks. After they shook it out here once good and then the twice good, up she goes, folks, is my call. And I'm going to buy more here. I'm going to keep buying it, folks. I'm going to keep buying it. I like the look of that chart. And all the 153 shares are gone now. Just filled at 155 again. That's very nice. And this is going to run, folks. Here we go. This is where it takes off right now. Sayonara. We're at 156 now. Filling at 156. That's right, 156. And there are a ton at 1555. Look at the big buy that came in at the half 555 there. That's a big barcode that just came in at the 15555. Oh my goodness gracious, Shorty, what happened? What's going on now? Catfish is buying. I'm buying here. Yep. No coincidence that the bid is 154 and the ask is 155, folks. There's no coincidence at all there. That's an accumulation number. They love to accumulate at 155, and proof of it is the number of shares they've already gotten there. See that? Look at that. 1.5 million at 155, another 1.5 million at 156, now almost 1 million at 155. No, there's no such thing as market manipulation, folks. That's not what you're witnessing. That's not what you're witnessing. You're not seeing market manipulation here. Oh, I just filled at 157, folks. And I'm not the only one buying here. Oh, yeah, look at them coming in on this thing. Oh, my goodness. No more 155 shares available. There's no more 156s available. The bid is 157.58 now, 157.58. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, right on up. 158 I just filled. And there's the end of the wall. They tried to push it down here, and I bought all those shares, and now we're back up over this wall. And I'm just going to sit here and wait, folks. I'm going to wait. Wait on others to run it up. The bid is 156. The ask is 157. Lovely. The bid is 156. The ask is 157. The bid is 156. The ask is 157, and it's filling at the 156.9999. Okay, I got you. Now the 1555. Now the 156. Come on, baby. Now 156.57. Bid 156, ask 157. Bid 156, ask 157. And the stock I'm on is BCLI, which I'm down $91 on. It was called out by our fish member this morning, Samantha. And unfortunately, it collapsed as soon as we started buying it. But it collapsed for a reason, because it was about to go ballistic. And they had to take it out and shake it out before they let it run. And they did. They shook everyone out just now. I was just buying shares at 152, 153, 154, 155. Now I'm buying them at 156. And that only tells me that soon those will all run out at 156 and we'll be at 157, folks. And that's just the way it is. And then from there, we run out of the 157s and we're at 158. And you'll see this happen, folks. You'll see it all unfold. And there's the bid, 157, ask 158. I just bought at 157. And see how I wait until the bid and ask rise? I wait until those bid and asks rise, and then I come in, because I'm putting pressure on them. The bid is 156. The ask is 157 right now. And it's been sitting here, folks, for a long, long time. And that favors longs, folks. The longer it sits here this time, it's going to favor longs. This is no head fake coming in. They're going to come in heavy. They're going to start buying, because this little head fake here and head fake there and head fake here, I believe you're going to see you can see the exponential crossing over the blues over the simple right now. And watch the buyers start coming in here, folks, in my opinion. We're going to see some green candlesticks here soon if I am right. And but boy, are they trying to hold it there, trying to keep it in check. They've been trying for a while to keep this in check, folks. But we got more buyers than sellers there, more buyers than sellers there, more buyers than sellers there, and then a dinky little candle sell there. That's not going to work. That is no volume on a sell right there, none. Here's the buyers coming in as the MACD goes green, and the blue exponential, which is a combination of a 12-day, it's actually a 9-day, 12-day, and 26-day average, all rising over the simple average right now. So that looks good, folks. That looks good. Just let them see how long they can hold it at 155, where they can accumulate it. And then it's going to go off this afternoon, I hope, folks. Looking at what I'm seeing going on right here, it looks good. And the MACD is going green. I doubt the volume is let up on it. I doubt the volume's let up. Oh, and here's what I wanted to show you about SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out. SoFi institutional owners gone to 559-901-993. 559-901. What was it? There it is. 559-901-933. 559-901-933. That's a big drop. Let's go see how much that is. Actually, we'll start with the top. 563-950-640 minus 559-901-933 equals what the heck? 563-950-640 minus 559-901-933 equals 4,048,707. 4,048,707 equals enter. And that is a red number, folks. Red. All right, save. And we've also gone to 999 institutions. Put this down here. Okay. All right. 948, 23, 28. 948, 23, 28. 948, 23. And someone was stupid enough to short again the stock and save. Okay, there we go. And we're going to drop this down here. And we're going to pop this back up here. And we are looking now at Kaba, called out on Friday. Let's go see how it's looking right now. Well, barely moving. BCLI. Let's go back to BCLI. Close this stock off. BCLI. Ah, yeah. Well, they got all they could. 155, folks, there. It's done. 49 million shares traded now. I want to look at this. 49,772, 433. 49,772, 433. And still there. All right. I see what's going on. See, 155 bid, 156 ask. And I want to look at the trade channel here. Just sitting here, folks. It's been sitting here now since I started buying and sitting at 155 for an hour. Oh, yeah, folks, of course. Of course. Buying more. Bid now is 156. Ask is 157. Just filled at 157. Good. There's another 1,700,000 shares that have bought right there already. And another 1,700,000 here at 156. I want to see them start filling here next, and they will. And I'm only down $91 here, folks. Bid is 156, ask 157. And I'm very glad to see that, folks. I'm glad to see that they're now settling for a number that they really don't want, 156. That's a number they don't like. And they're filling at 156.5, to be honest, and 156.54, 156.45, 156 even, 156 even, 156, what will be next? 156.5. Filling at 156 even. Filling at 156.99. Here we go. 156 even. 156 even. 156.5 again. Algorithm's trading this baby. Algo's in complete control of it. 156, 157. Now we raise. Bid 156, 157. Still at this point, both numbers green and rising. Here we go, folks. Let's go. Let's run it on up. We're now up to another 100,000 at 157. That's a very good sign here, folks. Another 100,000 at 157. That's extremely good to see. Yep, that's good. Watch this, folks. 1,824,000. There's 1,000 at 157. 1,825,000. 1,825,000, 206. 1,825,000, 206. Here were the added there. Added here again. 1,724,000. 1,826,000, 1,000 at 157. 2,000 more at 157. Another 1,000 at 156. More at 157. Both 156 and 57. And this is good, folks, that they can't hold it at 155. I'm telling you, this is very good that they cannot hold this at 155 here. Filling right now at 156. 157. There's 1,000 more there. Now back here. Now here another 1,000. Here we are up here now. Still up here. Yeah, still here. Good, good, good. Yep, back up to 157 here. And soon those are going to run out, folks. Here we go. It's going to run right now. Here it goes. It's going to break loose here. It's going to break loose here. The bid is now 156.57, but it's going to break loose. Filling at the 157 here. 157 again. 157. 9,000 shares just bought at 157, folks. Still filling up here. 1,840,000 now. Now down here. Still down here. Now up here again. 1,841,000, 1,842,000, 1,842,808. 1,842,808. 843. Another 1,000 there. 1,843,000. 844. Still filling now on this line on the 157. 1,844,031. 1,845,000. Everybody paying 1,000 a share now at 157. Another 1,000 at 157. Another 1,000 at 157. How long can it last? 1,000 at 156. Another 1,000 at 157. 200 at 156. We're now at 1,852,836 on the 157. Another 1,000 at the 157. It's a lot of shares, folks. It's a lot of shares. A lot of retailers buying 1,000 shares at a time here. 157. Another 1,000 at 157. 1,858,690 now. Another 1,000 at 156. Another 1,000 at 157. Come on, baby. Break through this. Now another 2,000 at the 157. We need some big orders to start coming in here. There you go. 10,000 at 157. 1,000 at 156. 1,000 at 157. 2,000 at 157. Small time, 157. Small time, 157. 100 at a time now at 157 filling. And how long will it hold here now at 157? It held a while at 154, folks, and then it held quite a while at 155, and then it held a good while at 156. How long will it hold at 157? How long until the fake shares are gone? And BCLI is the stock that I'm on here, folks. Anyone know what happened to CNEY? No, once we dump stocks, we usually don't mess around with them much anymore. We don't track them much. We if I have still any of it on my radar, but CNEY, let's see. I'm still holding 2 shares, and I see it's up $5 today. Wow. Up 1,509%. Holy crap. Must have done a reverse split. They must have done some sort of split. You don't get that kind of gains usually. Well, when are they going to run out of this game? Up 2.399, up 2.3. Up 2.4 now. That's good. Bid 156, ask 157. Look at the big wall in between the 55 and 56 and 57 now. They're starting to give up, folks. They're losing control. Look at this big wall coming in here on a half cent now. They're losing it, folks. They're losing it. It's going to run here on them. It's fixing to run. And now it's 157.58. And I'm buying here, folks. I just filled at 158. They just lost it right there, folks. They just lost it. Look at all the 1,000,007 that was just bought at the 156. And in between there was a big number in between there. They've covered it up now, but they've lost control of this thing now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Filled at 158 just now. Thank you. Over the wall. We're over the wall now. We're over the wall, ladies and gentlemen. We have just broken through the resistance, and we're over the frickin' wall. 157, 158 now. All of the 56s are gone. All the 55s are gone. All the 53s that I was buying just a half hour ago are completely gone. And the stock we're looking at here, ladies and gentlemen, is BCLI. And ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the chart on this baby now. Look at it breaking away from all of that. And folks, this is another point where you got the big old sack and then the sideways, and then finally it breaks resistance and comes to the upside. Look at the 5-day coming off the 10-day now. Look at the volume coming in. Look at the buys coming in right here. More buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers right there, trying to still force it down. But look at this. Since I called the crossover, this is where the MACD started going green, folks. Called that. Absolutely called it. Trade. 158.59 now. Fill here. Confirm and send. And now I'm only down $60 on this. And I just filled at 159. And look at the volume coming in now. 150, almost a million shares at 158 when there was just none there. Now almost a million bought there. Holy crap, folks. That's a lot of shares just bought at 158. Why? If they were so scared, would they be buying there? I don't know. I don't know why they'd be buying there if they were that scared. And I'm filling at 159 now. All right. Yes. Beautiful. And look at my sell orders up here. I'm going to take them away now. Take them away. Take it away. Take it away. Well, I do want to leave a 166. I want to leave that for sure. And I'm actually going to put a large sell order there. I'm going to return to this order, and I'm going to put in 250 at 166. Confirm. And I'm going to sell 100 at the 65. And I'm going to sell 100 at the 64. There we go. That looks good. And now I'm just going to keep picking at them, folks. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to pick at them and pick at them. 159 now. Bid is 158. Ask is 159. MMs are out of here, man. They're in trouble now. 158, 159. I'm buying here. I'm going to wait and see till I see it hit 159, 160. And right now the bid is 158, 159, and there's been a million shares bought at 158 now. And now we're moving up to fill at 158 and a half. 158 and a half. Now 158.94. Now 158.25. 158.46. And one thing I'm encouraged, I'm not seeing any 158.0, 158.5. I'm not even seeing a 158.0. I'm not seeing it. There's a 158 right there one time. And 158.07. 158.07 just filled. 158.02 just filled. 158.98 now. Whoa, look out. 158 and a half. 158.98 again. 158.910. That's good. 1580 again. Finally, they got a 158. Now 159. And the bid is 158. Ask is 159. Filling at 159. 158 and a half. Filling at 1. And the stock I'm on is BCLI. BCLI. And I kind of got hooked into buying it when it was supposed to be taking off. And then they annihilated it down. And I had to just pile in, and now I have 2,000 shares of this sucker. And I didn't want to do that, but I'm going to teach you a lesson, folks. I'm going to teach you a lesson about don't panic when they attack like that. There's a reason that they took it down there, folks. There's a reason before it made that final assault up the hill that they wanted to beat it down first. There was a reason why. The bid is 158. The ask is 159. The bid is 158. The ask is 159. It's now up 20%. And the bid is 158. The ask is 159. And we are not we just filled at 159. Now 158. Now going to fill 1585 next. Here it comes. No, it jumps right to 159. And there's not any, there's the 158 and a half, and then back to 159. And folks, these 158 and a halves are soon going to be gone too. There's the 1580, one last desperate, 15889, and we're going to the next number, 1580. We're going up, folks. We're going up. There's 159 now, 160. I'm in. I just bought right there, 159, 160, which is 2 cents below. I just filled at 158. Oh, yeah, look at the market makers come dump in as soon as that thing hit 160. Look at that. Let's go look at the chart. And there's 158.59 again. And I want to look at the chart here. Oh, look at that dump effort right there to try to stop that. I knew it was there. Look at that big red dump effort to try to stop it from crossing over. Oh, forget about it. Look at the buy-in right there. Look at the huge buy-in as it crosses over the 45 and 50 now. Look at the buyers coming in on this thing. What do you know? What do you know? Holy crap, what do you know? And I'm now up $20 on this position. And I'm going to start selling, ladies and gentlemen. Watch me sell. Watch me sell. And I'm going to come in with buy orders down below 159. Confirm and send. Coming in at 160 now. Confirm and send. Coming in at 161. And just think, I nearly broke and I nearly gave in to them. I nearly gave in to them, folks. I nearly did give in to them, but I didn't. I stayed resolved and I stood my ground and I bought when they ran it down. Just bought a 162 just then. Thank you very much. I wonder what happened to all the 155 shares of just a half an hour ago, everyone. Catfish, why didn't we trade SoFi today? Been doing fantastic. I already have been trading SoFi. I've sold it at the high. I've already been trading SoFi all morning. I traded it. I've been selling at every high number. I've been trading automatically. You just haven't been here watching. I'll show you right here. Monitor. Here we go. SoFi. Bing. There it is. And if you want to go see my sold orders, hold on. I'll close this up where we can see this. Hold on. I don't want to do that. So I'll go over here to trade. And over here somewhere, monitor. That's what I want. Filled orders. Boom. Filled orders. Take a look. See. Sell, and these are the sells I had. Sell, 1376, 1377, 1380 sold, 1384 sold. So I'm selling SoFi at the highs. Where is it now? Where is it now? Where is it now? Where is it now? Let's go look and see where SoFi is now. Well, what do you know? I sold at 1384. Now it's 1376. Nice. I did just like I should have. And I could have bought back just then at 1372 after selling at 1384. So that would have been a 13-cent drop almost, which I commonly see them do, 13-cent drops. So I'm trading it. I've been making money on SoFi today. Don't worry. But I'm also trading this stock, BCLI, which now has 50 million shares. So another 8 million shares have come in over the last 20 minutes. 8 million buying in to this stock, BCLI. 8 million buying in. And we're at 50,658,000 in shares. It averages 178,000. And just so you know, if you go over to their financials, you'll probably find out that they have very few shares outstanding. So how they could trade 50 million today will be a question I'll just leave for you guys all to answer. So let's go see how many shares this company has outstanding right now. And we'll come down here and take a look. Total revenue, diluted net interest. I got to go over here, I guess, to statistics. I'm on the wrong thing. Statistics. Here we go. Aha. Shares outstanding. 6.52 million shares outstanding and a float of 5.5 million. And yet, the stock can trade 50 million shares today. 10 times the amount of shares that are actually available. I see. Okay. Does that sound like some sort of manipulation to you guys? It does me. How can there be selling of shares when there's only 5 million and there's already 50 million that have gone to the hands of people that are excited about the latest news? They just got FDA clearance to initiate phase 3 trial. They just got stage 3 clearance, stage 3 trial. Well, folks, since I just read that news, which kind of explains why it's up 20%, The day's range has been $1.50 and a high of $1.92. And I started buying the dang thing at $1.66, and they just beat it down. I actually bought it for even more than that. I don't remember where my first orders came in on this stock. But I started buying it on a recommendation from someone in the tank. And we'll come down here and look at this. BCLI, buy. And let's go look at the first time I bought it. $1.81. I was told it was taking off at $1.81. And I bought it at $1.81, and I just bought 20 shares. $1.81, 20 shares, then $1.80, $1.79, $1.80, $1.80, $1.70, $1.66, $1.65, $1.58, $1.61, $1.59, $58, $1.52. So now it's down 30 cents. And when you're in the dollar range, folks, that's a big, big drop. So, man, I started buying it. I bought 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200, 20, 40, 60, 80, 300. And then it went up to 156, 57, 154, 53, then 56, 57, 58, 60, 61, 62. And ladies and gentlemen, my last buy was on this stock, BCLI, at 166. Yep. And now let's go see where it is. And it shouldn't have been a buy. These are sells I've got here, so I'm going to start selling here. And what do you know? The price is 2 cents below my dollar cost average. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, where 232 want to buy and only 88 want to sell. 232 want to buy and 88 want to sell. And then there's no sell orders up here at 61, 62, 63, 64, except me, baby. I'm sitting there ready to sell. So the bid right now is 159. Ask is 160. And what a coincidence. That is 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Yep. What a coincidence. Let's try and buy at 160. And I just filled at 160 a share. Thank you very much. And right now, I'm actually about to run out of investment money to keep buying into this POS that I started buying. Zim over $20. Nice. Catfish. So we're looking here on this stock, which has a bid of 159, ask 160. We were seeing many shares already accumulated down here at this price. And now it's just a matter of time before it comes up over my dollar cost average and these orders start selling. It's just a matter of time, folks. All the 153s ran out. All the 154s ran out. All the 155s ran out half hour ago. All the 156s ran out 20 minutes ago. All the 157s ran out 15 minutes ago. All the 158s ran out 10 minutes ago. All the 159s ran out 5 minutes ago. And now soon all the 160s will run out. Okay, that's just the way it works. It's eventually just a war of attrition, and all these numbers will go higher. More buyers coming in now. And the bid is now 159. The ask is 160. No more shares available at the 155 where the price sat for an hour. No more available there now. No more available at 155 where the price sat for an hour. And look how many shares were accumulated at these prices. 1 million at 155, 1,000,007 at 156, 1,000,008 at 157, and almost 1 million at 158. And then they ran out. They didn't even have a chance to accumulate over 1 million at 158. They ran out. And then the 159 didn't even get but how many? 487,000, and those ran out. And now at the 159 and a half, how many? 589,000, and those have run out. And now we're up here, ladies and gentlemen, 584,368. And those will all run out soon as well. They'll all run out, folks. They're all going to run out. Every number below me's run out before. They ran out 153s, 154s, 155s, 156s, 157s, 158s, 159s will run out too, folks. They're all going to run out. It's just a matter of time, folks. It's just a matter of time. And it's a computer figuring it all out. And the computer says, man, there's a demand for this stock. And therefore, it keeps raising the bid and it keeps raising the ask and raising the bid and raising the ask. Because there's a demand for this. They're going into stage 3, folks. Let's see if I can buy at 160 again. They can't give me a 159. I'm sitting there waiting on it, but they can't apparently muster up a 159, even though they had all those 153s and 4s and 5s for me to buy just a little bit ago. But now they can't raise up a 159. I'm waiting on it, folks. Waiting on a 159. But so are another whole bunch of people that are waiting for this number, and there's fewer that want to sell than there are that want to buy. And that's too bad for the shorts. And now we're 159, 160. I will nibble there. And I'm filling now at 160. All right. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, as always. As always, folks. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, as typical. And now let's watch some volume coming in here. Let's get on the chart. We're looking at the stock BCLI, sitting here for a long time capitulating. And now we're looking at sellers trying to scare it, sellers trying to scare it, sellers tried to scare it, sellers tried to scare it, but here come the buyers in now. She's going to rise, folks. Watch this 5-day come off the 10 right now. There she goes. You can see it right there, the 5-day blue coming over, the 10-day orange. It's coming over there right now. It's going to cross over the 10-day moving average. And look how hard they just tried to push this down below the 45 and 50 again to this price here. But with no success at all, it bounces right off of that. And I'd like to take a look at the longer term chart on this. Let's look at the 5-day and look what this thing's doing. 5-day chart. There it is. This is a 5-day. And the 5-day moving average is flat there. And look at the 45 rising off the 50. And look at the 200-day. Folks, it's just rising. The 200-day just keeps rising. And the 45 and 50, they just keep rising. And then try to push the 5 and 10-day down below the 45 and 50 rising and the 200 rising. Very unlikely of that it's going to happen. Very unlikely that that's going to happen right there. All right, so now I'm going to go back over here to the 1-day chart. 1 day. And we're looking here at the 1-day chart. And there's the 5-day. Whoa. BCLI, look at that. Look at that. Whoa, look at the 5-day coming over the 45. Look at the turquoise. What is going on there? There it is. Look at the 5-day come over that thing right there, even with that big red dump right there. Huge candlestick with the 5-day rising over the 10-day here. Look at the big dump of shares right there trying to stop that. Look at that. See the red? Earnings conference call on May the 19th, 7:30 a.m. just announced. So this company's releasing earnings, huh? Earnings conference call on 5/19, 7:30 a.m. Well, that was today at 7:30. I guess their earnings must have been pretty dang good. No wonder it was attacked down so much. There's a lot of people, when an earnings surprise comes in, they like to try to bash something down. But look at that 5-day coming over the 10-day right there. Wow. Folks, that looks strong. Look at the big attack trying to stop that from happening right there. Look at that big dump of shares trying to stop it. Somebody's trying to put their thumb down on this thing, folks. They're trying to hold it down. Wow. Earnings negative 45 actual on 5/15/23, 3:05 p.m. after market. Hold on. Earnings conference call 5/15, 7:30, 5:19. I don't get it. They had an earnings conference call that was scheduled for 5:15 p.m. after the market. And then over here, earnings conference call on 5/19/25. Hard to figure that out, folks. I'm not really sure what's going on there. But I can tell you one thing. This thing's got a lot of volume on it today. And a lot of a definite effort to oppress it and push it down right there when there was all that volume coming in. The price was starting to rise. Look at them hit that big old candlestick there. And I'm on the 1 day, 1 minute. 1 day, 1 minute. Let's take a look at this. And again, every time this head formation occurs and then the long beat comes, there's the beat down again. This is the, this is so. So here's what happened today, ladies and gentlemen. The price ran up big time. It was run down, got down to the 200 and capitulated. And right here this morning, someone told me, Catfish, this is taking off. And I bought it right there. As soon as I bought it, oh my gosh, the one nut sack. Then it gets to the 45.50, the double nut sack. It comes up here, hits the 200. The third try to oppress it. Holy crap, Sam. Ah, shit, Sam. I'm out of this thing, man. I tell you. God. I say every time I say I'm out, then they turn it around and start to run it back up again. Gosh. This is just unreal. Yeah, it's the wolf head formation. It's starting to be very dangerous to even mess with. The typical where you think this thing is bottomed out. I mean, yike. It's the wolf head. Well, one thing I'm glad to see is that they held this thing down here at 155 for an hour, and just now they were only at that price of 157 for a flash. So that's good signal right there. That's the only good signal. But man, look at this thing. Gets up here, beat it down. But it was my mistake to buy this stock when it was starting to skyrocket right here. And sure enough, I did. My first buys came in at 180 a share, 180, and then it went up to 184, 186, and then it was an absolute collapse as soon as after I bought it. And then they got it once, and they came down here for the double. They come here, it breaks up over, they break it down again, they try to take it below once again. Now she's rising again. And it's just a war of attrition, man. They're trying to just beat everyone out of this thing. trying to scare everyone out. And the volume, I don't even know how the dang volume could even be close to where it is now. I don't see where any shares are to even be sold. But in my opinion, sooner or later, there won't be any more selling. There's just going to be a bunch of freaking buying going on. And when that happens, this thing's going to springboard. And you can see right now the bid is 158, the ask is 159. Look how quick and short that price at 157 just lasted. And the reason I compare that is because I want you to back this out and look at that compared to this big sack accumulated. And by the way, this sack here was at a lower low than this one here that just happened, and that's no sack. This right here looks a lot like what we're about to see now, okay? This was a sack. That is a sack. This isn't even really a sack. This is very much like what we see here, right here. Got it? See this formation right here? Boink and then off, boink and off. This is a sack. This is where all the accumulation happened and where Catfish bought so much. Then there's the Woody. Then there it starts to go. And now they've started their herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk, and then boom, off she goes. Yeah. Notice the aggressive attack to push it down below the 45, and then look right here. Look at this. Look at the volume right here coming in, and the buyers coming in now on the green coming up. This is how you use charts, folks, to make money. There she goes. Come on. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me. 45 going to cross the 50-day right here. Look at the buyers coming in here. This is an 80% candlestick of buyers there. This is an equal buyers and sellers as the price rose. This is now a 70% sellers. Now a 90% buyers. This one here is 80% buyers on this candlestick, and right here this is 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers right now here. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. And now the dump again, trying to hold it underneath the 45 and 50. There's the dump again. Will it be overshadowed by a buyer coming in now and buying it right here? Boom, I think so. Let's see. This was definitely more buyers than sellers. And look at the size of the candlestick. See the size of this one? 2/3 of the volume here to try to push it back down. 2/3 of the volume on this candlestick. And this is all buyers here, right here. All buyers. And here they try to dump on top of very lightly. They're not trying to use a lot of shares here to beat it down. They're trying to keep it minimum expense to hold it here. They're trying to exert just a minimum of expense to keep it here. But it's green right there. And there it is again. Just a tiny little bit to dump to try to hold it here. But the buyers come in and overshadow. This is the 5-day here. Equal buyers and sellers right here at this price. 158.59, and I like that. Now we got equal buyers and sellers coming in here. 158.59. $157.58 now. Tiny selling here. Very, very minuscule. Nothing really. APLD low 633, high 668. So far, nice up and down action. Thank you, Human Earthling, APLD. Thank you. Well, so this number right here, watch it bounce off here, because the last time they took it to this number, a big, huge buy came in right after that when they got it right here to the same number. Let's see the same big buy come in and swallow this up here. 156.57 here. And I would have never, ever chosen this stock if it weren't suggested this morning, folks. I got myself trapped here. And at least I'm not losing any major money on it. But got myself in a trap here. Got caught in a trap. There is no doubt. Do. I bought this sucker and they blew it out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And now, look at them. The third effort to accumulate a 155 buy right now. The third time to try to get a 155 buy this afternoon, where they've already accumulated 1 million shares, and they've accumulated a 1,796,000 at 156, and now 1,899,000 at 341, and they're just accumulating the shit out of this. And I am down 100 on this position right now as they pile in and buy shares at 157. And that's terrible for them, because the number they really wish they could buy this is at 155 right now, but they can't get it down there anymore. And so I'm grateful to see that. I'm very happy to see that they can't get to one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, which is 155. And I'm very, very grateful to see that they can't do that. And that is good for the longs if they can't get any more at 155, folks. That's very, very, very good for us. And the bid now is 156. The ask is 157. 156, 157. Now the bid 156. The ask is 157. Now the bid 156. The ask 156. Shit me right there. The bid 156. The ask 156. And now the bid 157. The ask 158. And I'll buy right there because I see them throwing in the towel. I just filled at 158. Bid is 157, 158. And I love seeing it going up here, folks, away from the 155. And here we go. Watch the buyers come in. Here we go. We're going to go back to the chart. And look at that big candlestick of green, just like the last time they took it to this price. And here they take it to it again, and boom, they come in and buy. And look at that, folks. And there'll be more of it. Yep, 157, 158. Look at them coming in here. Oh, my gosh. Go to the trade. Come over to the trade. And now I'm only down $92 on this position, and I have 2,026 shares as the price rises. And the bid is now 157, which has been raised, and the ask is 158, which has both been raised. So both numbers, bid and ask, are green and rising. And we're filling at 157.5 right now, filling at 157, filling at 157. Oh my gosh, that's terrible for these shorts. And look at this, we're going to go over 1 million shares possibly acquired at 157 right now. We're at 996,804. 996,804, going to fill at 158 next. The bid, 156, ask 157. Gonna fill now over 2 million shares to be filled now at 157, folks. That's a big, huge wall of resistance. 2 million shares will soon be acquired at 157. The bid is 156. The ask is 157. The bid is 155. The ask is 156. And once again, they try and hold this at 1106 at the 155 number. And the orders are being filled now at 155 again. And these people are trying with all their heart and desire to get a 155 buy. One more to say they got it. For the last time today, 155 was just filled. Congratulations. Now we're back up to 156. So we got a 155 650 now. And we now have a 155 920 and now 155 9200, 155 9, 155 5. There isn't any orders filling even at 155 anymore. I guess there just isn't any more real fake shares there. And we're going to climb, folks. And the bid is 155. Ask is 156. The bid is 155, 156. The bid is 155, ask 156. Market makers staying all over this one today, folks, and accumulating here at 155, 156. And look at them throw in a number, 155.5, where they filled nearly 1 million shares just now. It is over 1 million, because here's 996,000. Why aren't they showing the million? 1,502,000 just bought at 1,555. 1,502,000 bought at the half cent, folks. 1,502,000 bought at the half cent. Holy crap, man. This thing is going to go, folks. I just know it. And 150 now, we're trying for 152. I'll buy there, buying there. Here's the last bit, man, the last shares of 152, and I just got it. 153, 154 I just filled. Along with another 1 million people who've bought at this number, 154. Holy smokes, and look at them try again to take it down, and it's met with major resistance at 153. Big buys coming in. And I'm filling again here at 153. I just bought at 153 again. Thank you, whoever's gave that away. Below the big wall that they're going to push it back over here in just a second. You'll see it go back over that, folks. There's no way anyone that bought here is going to let it drop any further. They're going to buy the shit out of this now, just like I'm doing right now. Thank you for the giveaways. Thank you for the market-making giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate it. And I'm going to fill right now at 153, lowering my dollar cost average now. And one thing I'm glad of, folks, I'm just going to tell you now, I'm very, very happy that I bought these shares and have my dollar cost average below $1.66, because I can damn sure guarantee you these market manipulators are going to try to make this stock close at 166 today. All right? That's what they're going to try. They're going to try to close this stock at 166 today, and I'm at 162 is my dollar cost average. And I'm dang sure glad that is where mine is, because that's what they're going to try to do today, folks. They're going to try to close this stock today at 166. I absolutely am affirmatively confirmed that they are going to try that little trick. 166 is what they're going to try to close us out at today. And now I just filled at 154 and 155 right along with them. So I guess there's no more 152s where I just bought it, and there's no more 153s. I guess those are gone. And all the 154s are now gone. So congratulations to anybody who just picked up some more with me there. Every time they try to run it down there, it's a great place to buy it. That's right. And look at them put in the KY flag at 154.5, ladies and gentlemen, 154.5. And the stock I'm on here right now is BCLI. BCLI. What are we buying? Good morning from Texas. Unknown Betrayer. We're buying BCLI. And we just bought it at the bottom. We bought it at 150, 151, 152, 153. Now it's at 154. And we're still buying this stock, and it's rising. And you can see this mound of people who have already bought here. A lot of support at this number right here. A lot of support. And the highs, by the way, have already been 192 this morning. 192s were the high. And then they've driven it down here and got all they could, 42 cents less at 150. And they got all they could there. And then they started buying even more here at 154 and 155 and 156, because they're going to take it back up to 190 and higher. But they want to get it here as much as they can first. They want to buy before they take it on up. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think this thing's going to fly, folks. And now I see the bid 154, the ask 155. And I see that all those shares are going to be quickly dissolved away as this thing runs on up this afternoon. In case you didn't know about this stock, it's trading 51 million shares now, and it only has 6 million shares outstanding. And the average volume is 178,000 shares. And today's news is they're going to get an okay from the FDA to initiate phase 3 trial of Neurone. Phase 3 trial. That's what's caused this spike. And that's what, and look at it, 16.666, folks. Up 16.666 we just saw. Oh, no wonder they took it down to that number, 16.666. It was just up, and already now 17 plus up. What a coincidence that it would have been just then 16.666, folks. What a little coincidence. 16.666. And these things you must be aware of, folks. You must be aware of them. You must be aware of the efforts by market manipulators to maintain specific numbers for their little happy joy and pleasure and content. And they're trying to hold it up. 16.666, folks. There it is again, and there it is again. And you can watch and learn, folks. Watch and learn from this. There it is again. See what I mean? 16.666 effort. They're trying to hold it, folks. And I want you to be aware of it. You need to be aware of it and take advantage of it. Learn from it. Learn from it. Oh, yeah. Learn from it, folks. See what they're trying. See what they're trying to do. And why? Why are they trying to hold that number? Why? Because it's 16.6666, folks. That's why. This is why this is the happy number for them to hold, 154. Okay? Just be aware of it. Use it to your advantage. Understand the game they're trying to play. There it is again. Trying to hold it there. See? There we go. Well, you can say sayonara to their 16.666 dream, folks. You can see it's over now. The game is over. And maybe somebody else realized it too, what I just showed, and said, shit, he's right. I'm going to buy it there. I mean, there's a lot of people that watch me all over the world, ladies and gentlemen, and they are watching for cues, and they're looking for little signs, and that's one of them. That number they were just trying to hold there, 16.666, folks, was not a coincidence. That was no coincidence in my book. I could be wrong, but I've seen it too many times not to understand what they're trying there. I've seen it too many times not to understand what their attempt is and why. And sometimes, you have to just look and go, well, why are they trying to hold it here exactly? What is it about this number that attracts them so much? Well, now you can see it. It was up 16.666 at the 154 a share. And now you know why that means so much to them. And you can see right here that the number that many shares have been accumulated at now here is 802,323 acquired just there. All right. And the bid is 154. The ask is 155 for a very solid reason, folks. They want to keep that number there, 1666. And unfortunately, it's taking off right now for them instead. And the bid just went up to 156. The ask 157. I will buy there. And I'm buying now at 157 a share. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Whoever gave me that at 157, I'm sorry we're not down 166 anymore. I'm sorry about that. But I had to let people know. I had to show it to them. I had to get them to understand why you held it there so long just now. And now the bid 156, the ask 157. The bid is 156. The 5-day has now crossed over the 10-day moving average, and the green buyers are coming in. Here's the green candlesticks right here buying. Look at the 5-day rising off the 10. And this is how charts can help you minimize losses, folks. This is how using charts can help you minimize losses. The bid now 156. The ask 157. The bid 156, the ask 157, now up 18.29%. No more 16.66. We're now up 18.29%. And rising, folks. The stock is BCLI, now up 17.77, now 18.06. And remember, I just showed you there, now we're filling at 17.77. And that is no coincidence either, folks. First you got the 16.666. Now you got the 17.777. Now you got 18.17. This is going up, folks. This is rising. Come on in. The water's fine. And look at the bid jump in. 155. Ask 156. One more time. Trying to dump a few cheap shares out. One last buy at 155, but the percentage gain is 18.10 right now on this stock, BCLI. 18.10% gain. And look at the 5-day clearing over the 10-day now. Look at the buyers coming in. And we're at 155, bid 156, ask 155, bid 156, ask, still up 18 point something percent. Now up 17.48. Now up 17.48%. Now up 18.17%. Now up 18.16. Very good. Now 18.18 again. And here we go, folks. This looks strong. We're going to rise, and we're going to be up over 19% sure soon. And we're up 18.18% right now. Now 17.42. And now we're filling at what? 17.42% rise. And that looks good. Bid 155, ask 156. 17.42% gain on this stock right now. The stock is BCLI. And now we're up 18.10%. And the price is rising. This looks good. 18.10 up right now. The bid 155, the ask 156. And when will the shares run out? When will they run out? Look at the exponential crossing the simple moving average right here. And look at the MACD going green. Up 18.10% right now. The stock is BCLI that I'm tracking here. And man, have they held this thing at 155 now for literally 3 hours almost. And all that means to me is accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. And now we're up 18.17, now up 17.83, now up 17.53, now 17.42. And that's the same low that we've seen by the computer for about 10 minutes now, 17.42. Now 17.80 up. Yep, 17.42 seems to be the lowest you can get it for now, whatever that is. The price is at 17.42% up. Oh, we're now up 19.69. Here we go, folks. Now we're up 19.32%. And BCLI just springboards from 17 to 19% up just this second, folks. And now the bid is 157. The ask is 158. There's no more 154s, 55s. That's the end of that bullshit, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Looking at this chart right now, she looks strong, and the 5 days breaking over the 10, 157, 158. Come on in, ladies and gentlemen. The water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine. And yes. And I just filled at 158. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Whoever gave me those 2 shares at 158, I appreciate it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm only down $81 on this position, and I'm about to go green. The bid is now 157. The ask is 158. I'm going to go in buy market, but I'm not going to buy till I see the bid come up to 158 and the ask at 159. So I'm going to wait now until I see the bid 158, the ask 159. And that is about to happen any second now. The bid is 158, the ask is 159 soon, and I'm going to be putting in my order as soon as I see that occur. All the 157 shares will soon be tapped dry, just like we just saw the 152, 3s, 4s, and 5s, and all the 157s will also be gone. The bid is 156, the ask is 157. The bid is 156, the ask is 157. The bid is 156, the ask is 157. The bid is 155, the ask is 156, as they stab at it one more time. 17.42% again. 17.42. And now 17.8 we're up. So what a nice effort by the market makers to keep getting it down to 155. And then now the gain is 17.80. And now the gain on this BCLI is 17.80. And the bid now is at 155, the ask 156. And look at how many shares. And I wonder, do they think anybody's really scared to sell here with this right here? Anybody really selling? It's been here for 3 hours, and is anyone really selling it? I just don't understand. How can a stock just sit for so long? 156.57, folks. And the saddest part for the shorts is they like to buy at 155, and they've got to put in a bid now at 156, which they don't want. They don't want to have to do that. They want that 155, people. 155. That's where they accumulate. Damn it. They got to have that. And now the stock is up 18.18%. Up 18.18%. That's embarrassing. They had it up only 16.666 a little bit ago, and now it's up 17.77. Now 18.18. Oh, this is going to run out, folks. These market makers can only hold it there for so long. Keep selling shares at 155 until they're all gone, folks. Bid 155, ask 156. Been sitting here now for a very, very, very long time. And I'm going to close this order out. I'm going to take a look here at the chart again. What a persistent effort to hold this on the 45 and 50, folks. Golly, double nut sack, big old long woody. Drive it down, get one more sack, buck up for another little wood right here. How many times, folks? And how long will they hold it there? How long can they hold it there? Better take a look down here at the RSI, baby. That thing was just way oversold right there, and that's why all these candlesticks started coming in buying right there. Flattening out, folks. Just flattening out, capitulating. Here we go. Here's what I'm looking for. Show me that 5-day. Come on up here now, right now. Look at the buyers come in. 156.57 now. Oh, no, shorty. What happened to the 154.5 BS and the 155.6? And now we're at 156.7? Ooh, that's kind of scary looking. All right, folks, listen, I'm going to take a break here for about 5 minutes. I want to thank you all for being here with me while I'm trading here today. The stock I'm looking at is BCLI. I also want to go over and look at SoFi, which I sold at the highs today already. Well, holy cow, ladies and gentlemen, I sure am glad I sold up there in the 184. I got a 184 to sell right there, several shares. I sold 100 at 183, 184. And that was very nice to get those sells in. Very nice. I sold quite a few shares up there, 183, 184, 185. Those numbers I had to get out. And you guys should have too. You should have been selling with me. And I asked this morning on my poll, did you just sell SoFi? The numbers on my buy-sell sheet at 1376.77, and only 18% of you said yes. Oh, goodness gracious. Why are you even here? I'm compelled to ask. You got to sell there, folks. All right, let's go back over here. We're going to BCLI. Thank you for telling me about that, Kilos. TNXB down to 2610. All right. BCLI. All right. Well, there's the chart. When will it tell the shorts apart? When will it tear the shorts apart? Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a step away here, and I hope you guys can appreciate what I'm showing you here with these charts, because this chart right here, this looks like it's ready to bolt to the upside, folks. This time it's going to come over this 45 and 50, and it ain't going to look back this afternoon, in my opinion. And I could be very wrong, but I don't think so. I think this thing's going to springboard. I'm looking at BCLI as the stock, and you guys just chill out here for about 5 minutes or so, or maybe even close to 10, because I'm going to take a brief break. So I'm going to go down here to this, and I'm going to go to my screen, and I'm going to pull this screen over here, and it says, be back in 5 minutes. There we go, and I'll play you some of my music, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy a little bit of music from me, Catfish Tyler, and if you don't know it, I'm a world-renowned artist. My music is being played right now all over the country and all over the world. And if you want to hear it, go over and find me, Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. And you can find me on all music providers, Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. And I have over 125 songs and videos on YouTube. So if you don't know about it, go down and click on the title down below, and then you'll see a description pop up, and it'll say, hey, listen to 145 of my songs on YouTube. And you click on that, and boom, it'll start my playlist of 125 original songs with videos. I'm going to step away now. I'll be back, like I said, in 5 minutes. You guys chill out. Have a good one. And we'll see you back in about 5 minutes or so. All right, let me get on out of here and take a break. We'll see you, like I said, here in a Jiffy Pop. Let me put this screen down here. You don't need to see that. You don't need to see that. All right, there we go. And then we're going to put this screen down so you guys can see what's on the display. This price is going to rise, folks. BCLI is the stock I'm on here. BCLI. Get me some coffee. Put my glasses right here. Oh, and I almost forgot to play the music. Written for kids who get sent away to summer camp every year and neglected by their parents.
Summertime is here again, and I want to spend it with my friends, but they're sending me away again, and now it's time to go. I hear them laying on the horn, been hearing it since I was born. They're giving me the final warning that it's time to go, but I don't really want to go. When it's time to go, I never let my feelings show. Summer camp is for. See, I've been there every year before. Why do I always feel ignored when it comes time to go? A thought just crossed my mind today. This summer I might run away. Then I'd never have to hear them saying that it's time to go, that it's time to go, it's time to go. Lord, how I hate it so. Something right away. We usually don't go this way when it comes time to go. Then they tell me what they're gonna do. Say my days of summer camp are through. From now on they're gonna take me to when it comes time to go. When it's time to go. Stuck again in city traffic, another Friday afternoon. Everyone's in such a hurry, 'cause the weekend will be over soon. I'm looking in my rear view mirror. That guy, he's riding way too close. I think if he gets any nearer, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Yeah, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. I think that's what he needs the most. But why is he in such a hurry? And why is everybody else? We live our lives in such a flurry. Why do we always push ourselves? I guess it's living in the city. I guess it's just a city way. I think I'm gonna leave this city. I think I'm gonna leave today. I think I'm gonna get away. I think I'm gonna leave today. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause when you leave the city, everything slows down. Yeah, when you leave the city, you can get unwound. But if you never leave the city, then you'll never know what it's like to leave the city and let your problems go away. Push and shove and stand in line almost everywhere you go. You feel you're wasting so much time. Where did another day just go? think of living on the country. I think of living on a farm. No need to lock my doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. No, I'd be feeling safe from harm. No need for a car alarm. No, no. But even if I left the city and traveled somewhere far away, I know somehow I miss this city, and I'd be coming back someday. 'Cause I miss the city. Yeah, even if I went away, I know I miss the city. Even if I went away, I know I miss the city. And I know that I'd be back one day if I left the city. I know that I'd be back one day. Both of us knowing that our love is real. This is our way of showing the way we truly feel. Thinking now of the good times we've shared in the past, and we both come to realize that we want them to last forever. Together. I think of the future and living with you. Nothing else I could dream of that I'd rather do. So we'll share all our feelings and erase all our fears, and our love will grow stronger as we share the years together. Forever. Sharing our lives together. Forever, ever, and ever. Accept that the future may sometimes get rough, but we know that we'll make it, 'cause our love is strong enough, and we won't let anything stand in our way. No, nothing can come between the love we share today and forever. As we grow older, we'll look back and see you and I with each other. It was truly meant. we know what we're doing. When we each say I do, it means forever. Together, sharing our lives together. Forever and ever and ever. When she was single, she looked fine. I knew that I should be her man, and so I chose to make her mine. And on her finger placed a band. Now she could cook, yeah, that's no lie. And should have seen the way we ate. But as time passed slowly by, well, all she did was take on weight, and now she's just a trouble on. From her head down to her feet.
Oh yeah, she's just a troubled heart.
Watch her rolling down the street.
Now she's been known to start earthquakes with people running in the street. 'Cause when she walks, sidewalks break underneath her 2 fat feet. But listen closely, all you men who like your women to be thin, don't be surprised if you might find some fat girl could blow your mind. Woo-hoo!
Yeah, you love that trouble.
All right, well, that's enough of that hilarity. Tumbler by Tyler Self, available on your music platform. Please come over, give me a listen, enjoy your musical journey. All right, looking at BCLI, holding steady right on the 45. It's a good place for it to build a nice little shoulder, and build it is. We need just to build on this, build on it, build. Last ditch effort to drive it below the 45 here. Can't even get a 155 buy anymore. They're in desperation mode. Let's go see what the volume is now on it. All right, let's refresh the screen. Amazing that a stock can be held in one price for so long, isn't it? 52,384,811 shares traded. 53 million. Want to thank all of you that hear that huge sell wall at 1378. Feeling no. I'm here for advice, Cat. Slowly growing my SoFi. Soft back up. I'm such a small fish. Day trading is difficult. I understand. I know. It is very hard. I'm learning that myself. I'm limited to what I can do with this small account that I've been trading with here. But, folks, I'm going to tell you something. This thing's been sitting here up 18 for a long time, folks. And this, to me, looks like nothing more than pure and simple accumulation of a stock before they take it on up here to the highs again of 268. So what do you know? You should have already known this morning, based on my buy-sell sheet, which is right here, my buy-sell sheet. What is this number to tell you to sell here? 66, 67, 68. 66, 67, 68. So do you think you might have should have sold there when the price was up here to 268? The high today on this was, well, let's see, 192 is what it's saying, but what was up in pre-market? Days range, 192 for a high. Still, that's on my sheet, 192.93. I think my number is actually 193 for... SoFi is looking good, folks. Don't worry about it. It's doing right what it should be doing. Nestling in here in the upper 13s and then off to the 14s. And it throws through the 14s quickly. We got a lot of good run-ups coming here with SoFi. And 10 new big companies, big companies are shaking hands with SoFi on deals right now. They will be disclosed. Those will be disclosed by Anthony Noto and the troops. They're going to come out and they're going to disclose one after the other. And each time they do, it's going to pop to the next dollar. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You got 10 big clients that get announced, and it goes up $1 each time. We're at $23 a share, people. Come on. Understand what I'm saying? These are big deals, Anthony Noto said. Big. He doesn't exaggerate. Mr. Noto is a promise and over perform. That's who he is, Anthony Noto. Under promise, over deliver. That's what Anthony Noto's motto is. Okay, Paul says, I'm buying IXHL when it hits 19 cents, okay? Thanks for letting us know. Let's go look at it. All right, let's go look at this. Just so you folks are aware of it, my nasal passages, as you all know, I've talked to you a little bit about how I had trouble breathing since 2 years ago, and this little thing happened to me that happened to everyone, and I've never quite gotten over it, but my little nasal breathing concoction that I put on YouTube does indeed work. Just so you're aware of that. 1366 effort at lunchtime low, huh? That's probably what's coming our way. A little play to 1366 for the lunchtime low today, folks. Hey, take a look at BCLI. Look at BCLI, everybody. She's got some fire under her now. Somebody's fanning the flames on this thing. Ow, 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 ow. Look at that thing, folks. Oh, yeah. Catfish was right. Build their positions, eke everyone out, squeak them all out, then up over Tyler's Catfish, Tyler's dollar cost average. I'm about to go green right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to keep buying. I'm going to take away that sell order. I'm going to take away that sell order. I'm going to start at 66, 166. I'm going to buy until it gets there right now. I just bought at 162. Buy at market. The bid is 162. The ask is 163. I just bought at 163. Buy at market. The bid is 162. The ask is 163. The bid is 162. Samantha. And the ask is 163. We're doing good, Sam. We're doing good. Bid is 162, ask is 163. I will not place this order until I see the bid come in at 163, ask 164. I won't place it until I see that. Bid is 162, ask is 163. I will wait until I see the price go up, 163.4, and then I'll be buying there. Boom. Because see what happens is a lot of times there's a little delay here from when I get my order placed, and when it jumps to the next number, sometimes the big dumpers can dump right in, and you can pick up the dump that they cause when it gets to that next higher number. So that's my strategy here. I'm waiting till the price gets to the 164 because I have a feeling they'll come in with a counter strike and drop it back down to 160, and I'll fill right there as soon as it taps that one there. I'm going to buy right there. I just got a 161, 2 cents below my dollar cost average, or a cent below my dollar cost average. And again, I'm looking here now for the bid is 159, the ask is 160, the bid is 159, the ask 160, and the bid 159, the ask 160. We're now up 21%. The stock is up 21%. The bid 159, the ask 160, the bid 159, the ask 160, the bid 159, the ask 160. What happened to all the shares that were $1.54 and $1.55? I just filled at 161, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Bid is 160, ask is 161. A beautiful day for SoFi. That's right, Chris Tip. You're right. IXHL halted at 20.17. Of course, they don't want to let it get to your number. They saw you post that you're going to buy at 19, Paul. They're not going to let it get to you. You announced that. Folks, look at them trying to hold SoFi 1 penny below my dollar cost average again today. Well, I mean, not SoFi, but this one, BCLI. And right now, we got some buyers coming in here, folks. We got buyers coming in. Bid is 160, ask is 161. Bid is 160, ask is 161. And I'm going to buy here. And I'm not going to send it in until the bid is 161 and the ask is 162. That's right. I'm going to wait. I would suggest you do the same thing, too, to make sure the trend is still up. And then buy. And how can you use charts to avoid risk? Now, today you've certainly got a learning lesson on how to use the charts. Don't buy under a certain formation that looks like a pelican. Don't buy the pelican. Don't buy that nasty pelican. Well, the bid is 160 now. The ask is 161. And I'm just going to go ahead and buy right here because I can only presume in the same way all the shares ran out at 155 about an hour ago, all of these are gone now too. So I'm just going to presume that they're all gone. And I just filled at 160 just then. That's nice. Certainly not buying alone by myself here. The bid is now 159. The ask is 160. And the thing that I would be asking everyone here is, why is it that right before the lunchtime low, they cannot get this price down to 155, where there can often be a sell-off right before lunch? And they're not even coming close to that, folks. They're not coming close to a 155 here now. I see the bid 159, the ask 160. And I've seen this thing sitting here for, like I said, 2.5 hours at 155. I said, folks, that's just usually that's very, very good for building a nice shoulder on, and it did. And now we're seeing the climb. 21% up right now. The bid 159, the ask 160. And they're trying to hold it coincidentally, which I always find interesting, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And often wonder how this has been done so many times that I've witnessed it, that it seems a little bit odd that's where they want to try to hold it, 2 cents below my dollar cost average and accumulate there now. And I'm flattered that that's the number they've decided to accumulate instead of 155. If you're gonna fail to hold it at 155, you might as well make an effort to hold it 2 cents below my dollar cost average. But it's going up, and so I'm going to buy some more. Let's see where I fill. 160 just filled there. Thank you very much. Bid 160, ask 161. I'm in. Got a 161 right there, folks. That is 1 cent below my dollar cost average. And I'm about to go green on this thing. Go away from lunch, shorts, and you might come back and find me up $500 to $1,000. Bid is 160, ask 161. All the 155s are gone. And now you know why I was so content and happy. Let's let them have 2 shares right here. Let's just let them have 2 shares at my dollar cost average, shall we? No, we'll go up one over. Let them get 1 share at 163 from me. The bid now, 160. The ask is 161. The stock I'm on is BCLI, everyone. And I'm currently holding 2,058 shares. The most I was ever down on it was about 199 or maybe around 200. I was down on it when I started buying all the shares down here. And so with this massive wall of protection now below us over here on the left, with 3, 4, 5 million shares traded here between 154 and 158 before it finally broke loose. And now they've got it 1 cent below my dollar cost average, with 107 on the buy side, 73 on the ask. 112.73, 112 to buy, 73 to sell. I can only presume that soon this order is going to fill right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be in the green. And the bid is 160. The ask is 161. And I'm going to move over here and check this out. We're at 584, 368 there. We're at 395, 410 right there. Okay, let's go look at the chart. And what does the chart tell us? Well, the chart tells us that now the 5-day has driven up for the 10. They broke over right here at 10:50 a.m. And now she's running, and this is the crocodile head. And this is a crocagator, ladies and gentlemen, because this thing has the head of a crocodile on one end and the head of an alligator on the other. And it makes it very, very angry. And the reason crocogators are so angry is because they cannot take a because they got a head of a crocodile on one end and the head of an alligator on the other. And what they do is they will consume and devour shorts. But they fill up on them and they get all stuffy and puffy and mad and angry because they can't get rid of these shorts out of their body. So they get madder and madder and they eat more and more shorts. And it just becomes an ongoing short-eating session that won't ever end, and the madder and madder that this crocagator gets. And you can see shorts are being clobbered right here and just consumed. Look at them just crunching on them right there. Crunching down on them, munching them. Here's the little short in his mouth going, oh, no, crunchy. And eventually, Shorty's going to end up down here in the tract, in the lower intestinal, and then there's the head of the freaking alligator on the other end, and we're going to get all backed up here with shorts on this end and short stuffed on this end. You're going to get stuff from both ends. You're going to be taking it head and rear. All right, Shorty, I'm just warning you, and you can see all the buyers here on this candlestick. There's no fear to buy on this price. Not at all. As a matter of fact, the shorts had no selling activity on that right there. They're getting caught off guard. They got to start dumping some shares now. You better come in heavy, shorty. You better come in hard. Man, look at that buying candlestick, all buyers there. Look at the 45-day rising off of the 50-day moving average now. Look at that beautiful gap up from the 45 from the 50-day. And the 200 is no longer descending. It is flattened out, baby. The 200 is flattening out. And she's going up, folks. She's going to rise. She's going to rise. Congratulations, everybody. Watch this 5-day come off, bounce off this 10. Every time they push it down, shorty is losing effort here because the buyers are coming in right here. Look at them come in. And this is the stock right here I'm looking at. BCLI, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock I'm looking at. Look at the 5-day turquoise break away from the 45, from the 10-day right there. This orange line is a 10-day moving. This blue line is a 5-day moving average. This is a 200-day moving average. This is a 45 in white, and this is a 50-day in yellow. Look at the 45 lifting off the 50-day. Man, oh, shorts, man, what are you going to do? Look at the freaking gap right there forming. Oh, man, and the buyers right here. Look at them trying to outsell, but look at the dinky candlestick here, and dinky candlestick comparatively trying to sell. They're small, folks. Look at the size of the buys over here. Don't be fooled by the dinky BS. Watch the buys coming in here on this line now. Oh, yeah, here we go. Watch the buyers come in. Look at the 45, rising steadily off of the 50-day. The 200 is certainly now flattening out. Wait till you see this 200 pitch to the upside. Need to do some group likes, it seems. Chris, I had a really good day. SYTA, I'm currently up 40% profit. My man Roy predicted this. Thank you, my friend. Hey, Roy, good call. And I know you guys have been calling out some good ones in the Telegram, so congratulations on that. Very cool. IXHL is halted, huh? Let's go look at it. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. IXHL. Okay. 2022. Held at 2022. Oh, wow. Why? Why do they want to hold it at 2022? Thing's only up 22%. Why are they halting something 22% down? They never halted SoFi when it was down 20% any time in the past. Back over here to my old faithful, which is now running up, slowly, gradually, climbing. Then the question is, when will they finally just concede and say, all right, let's go with this thing. Let's go. Let's kick this thing into gear. Let's stop monkeying around. We've been monkeying around at 155, 156, 57, 58, now monkeying at 159. Let's carry it on across the line, man. Take it on up. Take it on up to the same order number we had here in the 250s again. You've gotten a lot of it here. You guys have accumulated a lot. You got freaking 52 million shares of this thing now. It's time to let it fly and get the fear of missing out going on and get everybody in, and all of you market makers make a freaking ton off the retail this afternoon. Let's go. I'm ready to do it right along with you. I'm ready to see it happen right now. I'm ready to witness it right now. BCLI, I'm calling it out. She's on her way. 12 o'clock, 12:06 right now. This is the time to buy. And this thing is going to come uncorked this afternoon. You cannot keep a thing suppressed for which all this volume is wanting to acquire because of this great news about the stage 3 trial by the FDA, and you're not going to be able to keep it down. The volume is too much. There's too much demand. The news is too good, and it's only up 20% right now, folks. The price was in the what was it, 192 a share. It's got plenty of room to go right back up, folks, and close at a much higher. And I'm going to show you something now about this stock. Let's see how often it closes at or near its low. So I want you to look at something with me, folks, here. This might be the first time you've ever even considered doing such a thing, but I'm going to show you right now. We're going to go to historical data. Now take a look here. Going back through history, look at the low here, 137. Did it close on the low? No, it was 4 cents up. Here, 135. Did it close on the low? 2 cents up. 137. Did it close on the low? No, 7 cents up. 139. It almost closed on the low. 134. Almost closed on the low. 118. And by the way, look at the spreads between the highs and lows. 135, 118. And it closes 1 cent off the low. 128, 112. Closes close to the high on that day. All right, on 70 million shares traded. The low here, 117. The high, 125. So only an 8-cent spread, and it closed at 2 cents off the low. Here, 128 to 115, a 13-cent spread. Very convenient for market makers to do a 13-cent spread, and then close it 6 cents off the low. Nice. And here we go again, 125 to 115, and close at 8 cents off the low. I'm showing you this because we were just off the low. We just came off the low. How high will we close off the low? If we were at 121, 6-cent spread between the high and low and closed on the low. 127, 111, closed at 1 cent off the low. 122, 107, closed at 2 cents off the low. 115, $1, closed 11 cents off the low on 73 million. Okay, I see that. 111 was the high. 81. Man, that was a nice spread there. That's an unusual spread. 30-cent spread. 5,900,000 shares. And did it close near the low of 81? 10 cents off the low. This is a volatile day, and it came 10 cents off the low. We'll probably see that again. 90-cent high, 75, 25-cent spread, 366,000 shares. 79 for the high, 75, 4 cent. That is nothing, folks. 78, closing near the high. Coming on up here. Now we're going to see some volume increasing. 92-cent high, 12-cent difference, 80-cent low. Closes at 87, 7 cents off the low. 93, 86, close up, how much? 6 cents off the low that day. $1, 10-cent spread, 98 cents. Closes 2 cents from the high. 127 high. Here's another, a 30-cent spread or 29-cent spread right there. 29-cent high to low. And it closed, what's that? 15 cents off the low, folks. 15 cents off the low on a radical day with 500,000. Here is 112, 102, a 10-cent spread. Finished at 7 cents off the low. 140 high, 106, big spread. 36-cent spread on April the 30th. 36-cent spread and closed at 130, well off the low. 24 cents off the low. And the volume was high with 351,000 shares. Then the next day, 133 to 115. So we've got a 17-cent spread. Finished at 116, a penny off the low. Here we finished 7 cents off the low, 8 cents off the low. Here we finished 130, 10 cents off the low, 5 cents off the low of 122, 127, 118, 121 closed, 3 cents off the low. We're almost there, folks. We're getting close. 125 high, 113, 18 cents at 118. That was 5 cents off the low. 9 cents off the low on May the 12th with 138,000 shares. 124, 118, 6 cent spread. 6 cent spread, 121. So right in the middle. 123, 111, 114 in the middle. 126, 110, 116, 4 cents off the low. 142. 116. Here we go. Now this is the biggest spread of them all. This is 36-cent spread, right? 142 to 116. 136 would be 20. 42 would be 7. So 27-cent spread and finished close 132 near the high. 15 cents off the low. And so today's low 150 and we're 10 cents off the low. 150 and we're now 7 cents off the low. And so important to do what I just did there to see does this stock commonly close higher off the low? And if it does, how much does it usually close off the low higher? Does that make sense to you? Going in, BCLI, okay. So, wow. BCLI. Well, right now it's 10 cents off the low. And I just went over the history of finishing off the low, and sometimes it had some really nice moves off the low, especially on the more radical days. Hey, Chris Tip, I called out PTIX at 240%, currently running 310. Well, that'll be on my list to buy tomorrow. Chris Tip. CHRISTIPP. The stock is PTIX. PTIX. And it's up, how much? 310%. Thank you. I'll buy this tomorrow when they pull people out of it, when they shake it out in the morning. This will be a good one. What's the volume on it? And then tell me the average volume. Just put volume currently and average volume, please. IXHL. How's IXHL doing right now? Still, oh no, they stopped the freeze. It's at 20. You're getting close, man. You're getting closer. 19 cents, so you're calling for. All right. And let's take a look at this one over here. PTIX. Let's take a look at it. But they're trying to hold this BCLI, though, at 155, folks, and they have been trying all afternoon to hold it there. Well, number one, I would never, ever in my life buy a stock at 13.13, and if I were you and you own this stock, you need to sell it right now at 13.13, okay? That's an absolute must, okay? Please, I'm asking you just to do yourself a favor and look up to the sky up above you and say, thank you, Lord, and sell now if you can get out at 13.13 on this. I promise you that there's a 90 chance out of 100 at 13.13 this thing's going to stop. And it's going to fall drastically from there, most likely. Okay, so be very, it's already falling, see? And you should also have already sold, by the way, at 1306, 1307, and 1308 for a buyback at the 1288 after. So you should have sold 1306, 1307, 1308, then buy back at 1293, 1297, some there, 1288, maybe even a 1277. But you should have just sold at 1306, 1307, 1308. Then there's the pullback. See, there's the pullback to 1293, 1294. I just called that. And you've got to do that from the 1308. You can get buybacks at 1293, 1288, and watch it. I'm telling you, from 1308, you should have sold there, and you should have sold just in 1313. So there's the pullback, and you're going to probably see a 1288 from this 1308. And now you should sell here from 1313 to 1320. Please sell right there. That's it. That's going to be the end of this for a while. Now put your buy-in at 1298, folks. 1298, 1299, 13. Put it in right there. It is. Boom. You just filled 1291. See that? 1320, folks. You got to get out. You've always got to get out of that number. 1313 through 1320, and then the pullback right there. You catch that pullback. Now put your sell orders in at 1328 through 1333. 33, folks. 1328 through 1333 right now. Put them in there, and then buy back at 1313. 1313. There's your 38. There's your 39. Now you're going to sell 1340. There's your buybacks come in. Here comes your buybacks, 13.13. You might even get a 13.21 or 13.20 here. There it is, 13.20. Now, 13.38, folks. Put your sell order in, 13.38, 13.40, 13.43, 44. And I love this fact that you guys can see me call out these numbers and you can watch them come into play because they're all on my buy-sell sheet, folks. These are all on my buy-sell sheet. And you just sold, see? You just sold up there, and look at where you're buying back now. You can buy back those 13.08 there, 13.09, beautiful. Now she's going to run. Now, folks, here's where you're going to be selling again. Sell at 13.31 and 13.33, please. Put sell orders in 13.31 and 33 now. 13.31 and 33 is where you should be selling next if you're selling the stock. And I'm only here to call this out so you can understand. I know how these numbers work. I mean, I believe I do. I could be wrong, of course, but watch me call them out and watch it come to fruition, folks. Here's the next sell coming at you at 13.30, 31, 32, and 33. Okay? And then a buyback at 13.13 afterwards, or 13.08. Or you might even get a 12.99 from a 13.20. Now, I already saw that happen, and I already told you it was going to happen, and it did. Well, I'm going to call them out again to you, folks. I'm just going to keep calling them out. And now the next sell order for you should be at 13, 18, 19, and 20. Your sell orders should go in at 13, 18, 19, 20, and your buy order should be coming in at 12.93 right now. 12.93, 12.97, 12.98. Your buy order should be coming in. 12.88 even. 12.88, 12.93, 12.97, 12.98, 12.99. Your buy order should be there. And your sells should be here 13, 18, 19, 20. They're going to trade in a trend. They're going to keep it in a trench, folks. I'm telling you. 13.20 to 12.88, the trench we're in right now. 13.20 to 12.88. So put your sell orders in 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. Now we're breaking below. And come on down. And I just said 97, 98, 99 would be a buy. And now we're right on back up. And there we go, folks, 13.30. The next ones you're going to sell is 13.30, 31, 32, and you just sold, if you were listening to me, at 13.20 right there, and then buy back at 13.08 right now. Put your bid in 13.08 or 13.11. From 13.20, you're going to put in 13.08 or 13.11 right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 13.08. There's your 13.11. Ching, ching. You just got it. There's your 13.08. You just picked it up. Congratulations. Now you're at 13.20. The next place you're going to be selling, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be 13.30, 31, 32, 33, okay? 13.31, 2, and 3. And now you're buying even at a 12.97. Oh, my gosh, at 12.88 you just filled. You should have even just got a 12.77, 12.88. Oh, my gosh, look at this. Hold on now. Don't buy anymore. Stop. Just quit. Just quit. And put in a 12.66 for sure, just for measure. Just one 12.66 here. 12.66, and you see that they've run it now down from 12.30 all the way to 12.66. They're trying for a 12.66 now, and your buys right now should be coming in at 12.77. There it is, right there, 12.77. I called it at the moment they hit it, and now she's going to rise, folks. And now you're going to try and pick up a 12.83. Come in at 12.77, 78, 79. You just filled 12.71. Congratulations. You're not going to get any more 66s. Try the 71 again. Put the 71 in again. Then put in 72. Then put in 73. It's rising, folks. Now do a market order. There you go. You got a 1277 right there. You're getting God's number now after you just sold at 1320 and you sold at 1330, ladies and gentlemen, and even up to 1338. What was the high now? 1326 it says. I don't think so. It was higher than that, ladies and gentlemen. The high right now, and I told you, I called it out, was 1340. And you should have sold it at 1338 when I said put in your sell orders next at 1338, people. And kaboom, down it falls from 1338 to 1290 and then 1280s. Beautiful. Called that one out perfectly for you. Hopefully you're following along with Catfish and playing by the numbers I'm suggesting, because this is how they play the game, ladies and gentlemen. This is what they do. This is what they do with the stock. These are the numbers that they run it down from, and I got them calling them out to you left and right. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep, I called out PTIX. I understand what you did, and I'm calling out this one right now. I'm calling out all the moves on this stock. I'm also calling this stock out that you should get your attention on it. It's been plateauing here for a very long time, and unfortunately for the shorts, it's not at 155 a share. It's at 157.89. And that's why I like it right here, because it's not sitting anymore at 155. Oh, as moment I say it and call it out, look at it. One more stab at a 155 as soon as I call it out. But folks, the mere fact that it sat here for so long at this 155 means people want it at this price. They want it here. They want to buy all they can get here at this price, 155. This is where they want it, folks. This is where they want to keep it and get it from all the gullible people that'll sell it to them here. This is the same number that we've seen all afternoon, all efforts to get everybody out, even during the lunchtime low, at the same number that we've already got them all out, 154. And the reason the number 154 is their number they're shooting for is because it's down 16666 at that number, okay? Make sure you're aware of this. The lunchtime monkeys have it down to 154 and a 16666 down, which you're about to notice right now and see on your screen. Watch the number that I'm calling out to you so you're all aware of it, because that's what they're going for with a 154 number, is the 16667 is what it's going to be. You're going to see it on your screen here in about probably 5 to 10 seconds. A 16667. See if I'm right or wrong. See if I'm right or wrong. During the lunchtime low, be ready for it, folks. It's coming to you. Right here. 16. There it is. Bam. And I called it out. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Way to go, shorts. That was impressive. You got the number you wanted. And now up she goes. Now already up 17%. You see that? The lunchtime low, a 16666 percentage. How do you like that for gain? 16667. I called that number out, and you just saw it achieved. And this is why they're trying to hold it at 154, folks. The main reason is for those numbers to be present on the screen and hold it there. And I could be wrong, but I dang sure don't think so. But that's what I'm here to show you, is how to make money off of the market manipulators and how they try to string things along and make them be manipulated. And they do. They have an agenda. TNXP, yep. I know it's down $3 today, I heard, or so, about $2.50 to $3, but it's still way, way above where we bought it at $11. So there's no worries on my end. I hold TNXP long. Okay, well, there's the pullback on PTIX. It's already begun. They notched it down into the 12s. And I told you so. I told you to sell it when it was at 13.13. Everybody, you were warned, and I asked you all, please sell this at 13.13. And when it was first brought up, Chris, please tell me, a first question for Chris. Chris, did you own that stock? Did you own that stock? PTIX. Before you called it out? Question mark. That's the first question I have for you, Chris. Did you own PTIX before you called it out? That's what I'd like to know. And the time right now, ladies and gentlemen, is 12:26 mid-afternoon. PTIX, look at the number they took it to, 1266 at lunchtime, folks. 1266, you just saw it. That would be a good number to buy. 1266, folks, the lunchtime low, 1266. It might be a good number to buy, 1266. I don't know, I just threw it out there in case you guys wanted to look at it. It doesn't mean anything, of course. The 66 doesn't mean anything. It doesn't matter that this one was being held down 6.6667 either. That doesn't mean anything. That's not market manipulation, folks. That's just pure coincidence. That's just pure coincidental. It's just a coinky dink, everybody. What just happened here? I asked not for that. Looking up here at SoFi, very nicely settled in the high 13s for a Monday on the news that the credit of the American credit has dropped today. We've been moodied out today. Moody says the USA credit rating is no longer an 880 beacon score. It's only 879 now. So Moody's come out and downgraded the American credit. Now, no, mind you, that they didn't care to say anything about it while all the money was being blown like crazy over the last 4 years on wars and other foreign interests and so forth. And putting up all these people in places all over the U.S. that have flooded in here and putting them into places in high-rises, condos, and hotels. But while all that was going on, there was never any moody downgrade. But as soon as the recovery begins and starts in full force, we hear them downgrading the credit. Yeah, sure, whatever. They're off their rocker, folks. They have no idea, in my opinion, and I could be wrong as always. Now, as I sit and look at this BCLI being continually accumulated all afternoon, and another million shares has now traded hands as it begins to slowly taper upwards here. And I'm going to continue to believe that it is going to move up this afternoon, regardless of all the efforts that they've made to try to dissuade everyone into getting it. Look at them. They keep coming in. As soon as they push it down here to 155, the buyers buy because that's their favorite place to buy, folks. And now the bid has come up to 156 and the ask is 157. And we've already seen them bleed this out through this range. That's the problem for them. They've already bled this out. 154, 155, that's been tapped. 155, 156, that's all been tapped out. They've tapped it all out, folks. Now they're going to tap out 157 as well and 158. They're going to completely tap it, folks. They're tapped it out. They've held it here too long for it to stay here, folks. It's been held here too long for it to remain. They've tapped it out. Look here. Look at this same formation. Look at this major drop, and then look at the boom, and then up, and then boom, and then over, and boom, and then off. And here they try it one more time. It's the identical look of this. Look at this drop right here. Here it is. Look at the drop. Look at that. Look at the drop right there, and look at the increase. So this is the same thing as earlier. The drop to here, the increase to there. Here's the drop to there, the increase to here. Then here's the big taper to there. And here, look at the big taper, but it stopped short by quite a bit. 154, and now we're sitting at 155. And folks, this is the identical formation. The drop, the rise to the 45 and 50, the fall, the nutsack, the build, the rise again, the drop to the 45 and 50, up over. It's the same thing. Folks, here it is. It's the same identical picture right as you're looking at here. The drop underneath, and here it came, the drop underneath. And here, on that drop underneath, when it dropped underneath there, it came up and hit this line. And the same thing, dropped underneath, came up and hit the line. So, folks, this is something we're seeing repeatedly over and over and over. But one thing I want you to note is that at this point was the low where they accumulated, and then here is the next low where they accumulated. And, folks, this thing comes up here, and it's going to hit this 45 and 50 right here at 157 in a minute. And then we're going to see some fireworks, in my opinion, here. The lunchtime low is over. They just achieved it at 11:25. They got the lunchtime low. And now she's off, and she's capitulated on that line, and now she's rising again right now. She's got a nice little cup and a nice little handle going here. And she looks good. She looks just like here. Cup, handle, slight degradation, and then boom to the next level. Then taper it down. Then try to wash everyone out. Then boom to the next level. And watch this thing continue to do this afternoon, folks, as it builds this shelf right here. Building a nice shelf, and that is a very, very similar looking chart. The drop below, the raise up, the drop down, and then off she went. And here you go. the drop below, the raise up, the drop down, and then off she goes. And look at it. It's repeating right now, folks. This formation is happening right here. This is the same thing. It's history repeating itself, but at a higher level. And she looks very good. To me, she looks good. I could be wrong, but to me, this looks ready to go. Ready to go this afternoon. Pretty easy to see it. Let's back this out a little more. Wow. Look at that huge accumulation, then the big, huge, and then another right there, and then here, another right here, folks, as it's all starting to rise. Look down here, man. Whoa. Look at it. They just drove it down below, and she's starting to make her way back up right now. This is a long-term chart I'm looking at here, folks. This is long. Let's go to the 10-day and look at it. Huh. Can't move over the 10-day? Why not? Just a new stock? Man, look at that head coming together. Look at the MACD as they try heavy here to push it and hold it red. Stopping it, trying to pinch it together, get this head to come together all tight there. Man, look at that 45-day rising off of that 50, though, on this long-term chart. And look at the 200-day. It's just steadily rising, folks, on this long-term chart. This is a 10-day chart, and you've got the 45 rising off the 50. And to try to push the price down below that gets very hard when all of these long-term averages are rising like these are doing right now. It gets very difficult to make this current price fall any lower when you've got every single long-term moving average rising right through here now on the longer 10-day chart. Let's go look at this on a 20-day chart. Oh, man. Look at that. 45 and 50 come off of that freaking 50. And look at the 200-day kick up right there. Look at that, folks. Come on, man. Highlight that. There. There we go. How I use charts to determine what might happen here. And boy, howdy. Look at this long-term 20-day chart. Look how the yellow has been surpassed by the white. That's the 45 rising over the 50. And here they're trying to pinch together the 5-day and the 10-day here. And the 200 days rising. And on such great news of this great news of the trial 3, stage 3. And before even this news, the 45 was rising from the 50. And then you've got this great news. Just saying, looks pretty dang good to me. Let's go back to the 1 day. Goodness. Let's go. There we go. There's that 5-day snapping up right now. There's the 5-day raising its head. Maybe it's just the influence of this channel that got everybody to take a look at that right there long term, and they all saw all 3 long term moving averages were rising, and they thought this is a good place to buy it. And I think it is, and I could be wrong, but man, all the long term lines are rising, rising, rising. Every one of them, ladies and gentlemen. So I like that. And I like the look of this 1 hour, the 1 day chart right now. Hi, honey bunny.
Hi.
What you doing?
I'm looking at this closer, this document I have on my computer.
Okay. Oh my goodness, look at it turning north here, folks. Look at the 5 and going over the 10 right here, right now. This is looking sweet, huh? Everybody, look at that. Look at that thing coming over. Looks good, everybody. This looks good. This looks extremely good for BCLI. And look at the buyers coming in right here on this. BCLI, ladies and gentlemen. She is looking strong. BCLI. Man, look at that thing moving up here. Look at that. And look at the attempt to stop it. It's 1/4 the size of the buys coming in. You got to sell more here, shorty. You got trouble in China. Holy smokes, you can feel it breaking away from them, folks. And here are the buyers right there. Look at the volume come in. All of that, 90% buyers. Here comes the shorty trying to dump now. Trying to dump and scare, but she's rising, folks. 157, 158. Yeah, using charts to determine where she's going to go, folks. I told you it was going to get very hard for them to push and hold this below the 45.50 when they were both rising, and there it goes. There it goes, folks. It's going to cross over the 45 and 50 right now, even in spite of that dump size right there. Look at them buying here. Look at them buying here. Look at this thing. This is a short-eating porpoise, folks. This is short-eating porpoise. 157, 158 now as it crosses up over the 45 and 50 right now. Beautiful.
How can I get this to you to have you print it?
It's on your computer.
Yeah.
You hit the Control, Shift, and S, and then it'll give you a box you can create around the area you want to capture in a picture, honey. All right, then you put up the arrow up at the very top left of the screen and make a box, and then you can copy that as a file. So just hit Control, Shift, and S, and it will give you the way to put your cursor up at the very top left and close everything into one screen, and then it'll save. It'll save that, and then you can look at that document where it is. It says click here to see where the document is. Are you with me?
Yeah, but it's making weird things. It's not like copying the whole thing, and it's now this little.
You don't understand what I'm saying. Let me show you.
Tell everyone you'll be right back.
Oh, they know. They can hear me.
I don't know why I just can't. See, I'm on all of it.
Control,
Shift. You said.
Shift, S. Okay, now, let me see it.
Oh, you're in my ear, honey. You're loud. I clicked on that, and then it only didn't give me a. I meant all that.
I know what I'm doing.
I might have to mail this. They're going to tell me they don't have the wrong place for the pension board.
And then you go like that, and then it says save. Boom. Okay, now you're going to go over here, and you go open file. It'll open. There it is. And now you can name this whatever you want. You can name this file whatever you want. You just get file
I
save.
just want you to.
And there it is. See, it's all right there.
Okay, so how do I get you to get it so you can print it for me?
Okay, so you just click over here, edit. And then you don't really edit anything. So, okay. And then save. Save as copy.
I've already got a copy of it.
Honey, just give me a second. There it is. Now, call this what you want. What do you want to call it? Okay, so you click Documents, GM Retirement Quadro, save. Bam. Okay, just
I
save.
want your voice.
Cheryl, it just saved the file for you. It's saved. So now you got it there. So you just close this out, and then you go down to this file. Boom. You go to Documents, and you click in GM. Type up here GM, and there it is. It's going to come up right there. And so you can send this in a file to anybody in an email.
Okay, can you send it to you, please? I don't know how to do it. If I don't know how to do it, then I.
Where's your Gmail? Go into Gmail. Your mail. You got to go into your mail.
I don't. Why do I have to do that? Okay, I know how to do it now. Okay, it all came back to me.
Okay, good. You send it an attached file. If you have trouble, I'll come back and do it. All right. Okay, we back. Man, the suppression of this stock at 155, huh? The definite desires to get it at 155 today and keep it there. Pretty interesting to see, isn't it? And common number to hold it. Big buys, all buyers. Dinky sell here. Dinky sell. Trade.
What am I looking under? Am I under Microsoft Edge or am I on Google Chrome? What am I on? As far
You don't know. I have no idea.
Firefox?
Why does it matter, Pumpkin? Probably Firefox.
What to click on? I don't know what I am under.
So now we've got 1,700,000 shares and another million now accumulated at 155. They've gotten 1 million at 155, 1.7 million at 156, 1.9 million at 157. And if you want to know what manipulation looks like and accumulation looks like, this is it.
There's no internet. Checking the network cable, modem, and router reconnecting to Wi-Fi. No internet.
Wow. Sam, this has been a tough one today. Got me into a stock that isn't moving and just being thumb held.
Looks like you're not connected to the internet. That's just what it says, so I can't do anything.
Yeah, you can. Get a jump drive, stick it in the side of it, transfer it onto the jump drive, move it over here, and I'll shove it on my computer.
Why can't I get internet on here? Why can't I just get internet?
Because you don't have, I don't know, honey. Can you try to connect to the internet and look for the source of the that we have, which is the Daystar? Man, oh man. This is the way of the market manipulators, folks. Just war it out, attrition it out. Just make people concede and give in. Make them think it just isn't going to go any higher, and maintain a price as long as possible to keep them from buying anymore. But unfortunately for them, I'm not falling for that, and I'm going to lower my dollar cost average right now. Just filled again at 155. I'm very happy to see them put in the KY flag right below me at 154.02. That gives me some good feelings. But regarding this stock now, their news about the FDA clearance to initiate phase 3 has pushed this into someone deciding they're going to get as many shares of it as they can this afternoon, including 53 million of them at a price of 155. And they've done it all afternoon. They've held it here. They've kept people away by any move up to 156. Even went up to 160 a little bit here. Right here it was at 163, but they smashed it back down because they don't want you to have any belief that it's going any higher, folks. They want you to think it's not going to go any higher. And on very, very little volume now, this thing is not moving. 53,616,000 and there's 209. 53,616,209. 53,616,209. You get the picture? There's no volume on it. There's 1,000 finally, or at least 700 shares just bought there. And so at this stage of the game, unfortunately for us, Sam, that we have a problem where there just isn't a lot more volume buying it. There's just not at this stage. And this is again a ploy that they'll sometimes want you to do is don't pay any attention to this stock. It's not moving. And then the next thing you know, from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock, it's gone up to $2 a share. So this is a big ploy that they like to do, is just get it back, drive it back down, sell enough shares to keep it there, and just lag it around 155 and let us get as many as we can. But keep it down and just keep the attrition. It's attrition, folks. It's called attrition. This is a war of attrition right here going on. Are you having any luck, honey?
What is it called? Starling?
Yep. Daystar. And it has the letter N in it. Daystar, and it has the letter N. Because you're going to see our neighbor's Daystar as well on there, but that's not us. So, is there any point?
It's not showing those. It's not. Oh, we're just gonna scream here in a minute.
Well, Cheryl, you know what? I already gave you a way to handle the problem, and if you don't want to use that solution, I don't know what to tell you.
You just said I could probably get. It seems easier to me to just be connected to the internet.
Well, it seems easier, but you'd already have it done if you had taken my suggestion earlier. But you want to just do it that way, so you keep.
I don't know what way you're talking about.
Well, I'm about to toss you this thing. It's called a jump drive. There it goes. Shoo. And you stick it in the side where your USB port is, and you put in the file into it. And then I take it back over here and stick it in my computer, and I take it off of it. It's called a jump drive.
I'm being connected to the internet with my computer thing.
I'm just trying to help you out. I'm not going to.
I really would like to be connected to
I'm trying to make it easy.
having it with our house. I don't understand why this is picking up the internet.
I am the tip. Hey, Catfish, do you still trade real money, or have you changed to a paper account? I missed the day you changed. No, I've always been trading in both, and I have a simulated account here for people who asked me to start with $10,000, so I decided to do that, and so that's what I've been doing. And it's been during a very tumultuous time in the market, of course, which everybody already knows and is well aware of. This has been a very tough time to be in the market. But I'm still here, and I'm teaching people how to buy in small increments on the lows and then to sell on the highs today. And I picked the highs out perfectly today on another stock that was just called out a little bit ago. And I told everybody to get out of this stock, and it was right over here. It's called this one here, PTIX, and I just told them to sell this stock, everyone, to get out at $13.30 a share. And I said sell at $13.30, $33, $38. That's where I said to get out, and there you can see the high today, $13.40. And I just told everyone an hour ago to sell that stock at $13.30, $13.31, $13.33, and $13.38. So you are forewarned if you owned that, and that's why I asked someone, did you own that stock? What do you mean? Let's see. Hold on, Chris, in the group. They said, Pete called out PTIX 240, Chris, and then I asked him, did you own it when you called it out? And Chris, I called it out from 240 for people to get onto something that's potentially moving, and no, I didn't jump on the stock. Geez, oh, Pete. Well, at least you would have known where to get out, because I told you to sell it at the $13.30. So hopefully anybody else that owned it did get out there. Congratulations. And SoFi is looking very good. Probably going to end up right underneath $14 this afternoon, or $13.88. SoFi institutional owners now at 999. And so that doesn't surprise me that the numbers would be inverted sixes, 3 inverted sixes on institutional ownership, which that will probably try to be contained for as long as they possibly can. This stock here, I'm still watching BCLI, and I'm watching a lot of accumulation of this stock at $1.55 a share. As a matter of fact, I've been watching them accumulate it here along this line now for about 2.5 hours. At the same price, started at $10.25, and the price is now $12.50, so 2.5 hours at $1.55 a share. And what that is called, ladies and gentlemen, is called capitulation, it's called consolidation, and it's called convergence. And every single one of those C words favors longs 9 times out of 10. Historically. And look at this price. They're trying to hold it down. 6666, folks. This is the number. They're trying to hold this stock down. 1666. Be aware of what's going on around you in the world, folks. What these numbers mean to them significantly. Okay? What is behind that number? And why have they been sitting here at it for all afternoon at that number? Or at least an effort to hold it there all afternoon. BC69 Rich, Invax. LOL, Catfish is going in the doghouse if he keeps talking. No. I'm just trying to help her.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I did. I just threw you a jump drive. You could already have that file on. I could already have it. You'd be done. You'd already be done. Huh?
You just threw it at me, people.
I thought I've already walked over there and taken 5 minutes from the stream to go over and help you or whatever, and I'm eager to help you again. Here, I'm going to throw another jump drive at you. You can use this one. Try using this one here. Here comes another one. You ready?
No.
Get ready to catch this one. It's coming at you.
No.
You can pick whichever jump drive you want right here. Just take your pick. And if you don't want to use that, you can use this jump drive here. I've got this one here. I've got another one here. I've got another one right here with a string tied to it. I got jump drives. All of them designed to make your life more convenient. All right, folks, as we see them trying their efforts to hold SoFi this BCLI only up 1666. Well, it's already started on its journey up. And that's all for the lunchtime low. The 166 is gone. Now we're up 17%, and watch it continue to rise steadily now. Now up 17.8%, now up 18.25. I absolutely called it out right there. You saw it. You saw the 16.666, and now you see where it is, going over 18. So congratulations, everybody who wasn't stupid enough to sell your shares to these people, BCLI market makers. And congratulations for understanding what I'm showing you, why that number was just there at lunchtime. Again, it's like the 5th time today they've tried to achieve that and hold that number. And now we're up 18%, and she's going, folks. She's breaking away. And now 18.1818. Look at that. 888. I love that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No more 16.666s for us, folks. I'm sorry. That was a nice effort on their part, but now we're at 1830. Not even 1818 anymore. 1830, folks. 1831. There's the 1818 again. Nice number as well. Everybody loves that number, including the market makers. And now you know why they're accumulating at this number so much today. If you want to take a look at what I mean, take a look right here, and you'll see at this number there is 1,796,000 shares which have been bought at the 18%. Ah, yes. Yep. Did you have any luck yet, honey?
Nope, I'm going to the shower.
I'll handle it for you, I promise. I'll get you what you want done. I promise you. She closes the door. All right, I'm buying here, folks, because she's not up 18.18 anymore. She's up 18.94. And now she jumps to 19.64 up. So I'm going to buy some more. She's 19.64 up. No more 16.666, folks. It's all over. That was a nice little market manipulation. And I just filled at 158 a share. Thank you very much. I have no idea what happened to all the 154 shares that were making it 16.666 down. But now it's up 19.32%. And I will continue the onslaught of buying this afternoon. I want to thank each and every one of you who are here with me right now, enjoying your time. I know there's plenty of other. Go kiss her, cat. Oh, don't worry. I'll take care of her. I'll get her problem solved. It's not a big deal. She just couldn't get her internet to connect for some reason, so we'll get it set up for her. Up 159 now. Oh my goodness, what happened to the 16666? Now up 20.46%, and they're 1 penny below my dollar cost average. 1 cent below Catfish Tyler's dollar cost average. And I'm about to start making money this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to all start making money. 603 views here, 66 concurrent viewers right now as we cross over Catfish Tyler's dollar cost average. How fabulous. And what an effort of the shorts to get the stock to be only up 16.666%. That was great. That was really thrilling to watch them do that at the lunchtime low, to see them get that number. And if you think they want me showing you their manipulative tactics and why they try to hold certain numbers, you're wrong. They don't like me showing you that, folks. They'd rather you not know about what I just showed you. And they'd rather you not buy in when they're buying there at that number. They just wish you wouldn't. But you did, didn't you? Yes, you did. You bought with Catfish Tyler there when it was down 16, well, up 16. Now we're up 4% from where we just bought in, folks. We've made a 4% gain on all those purchases. And we're going to continue to climb right into this afternoon because the bid is now 159 and the ask is 160. All the artificial shares were given away at 153, 154, 155, 156, and they were given away for hours and hours on end. And now the aggressive buying tactics are taking over. And folks, you cannot beat demand. You can't beat demand. And look at that thing go, folks. Look at that short-eating porpoise right there. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that short-eating porpoise, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, we're seeing some real pitiful shorts going. What did I do? Why did I short that? Oh, my gosh. I thought it was going to keep falling. Catfish called it out, and I should have known. She's broken over the 45 and 50. Both lines now broken over the 45 and 50. Dang, that's terrible, shorts. And now she's up 19%, already gained 3% during the lunchtime manipulative effort. What are you going to do the rest of the afternoon as the volume keeps pouring in here? What are you going to do? Looking down here now at it, 53,877,000, 53,877,282. 53,884,000. So you just saw 7,000 shares purchased at $1.58, folks. They're not afraid of this thing anymore. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move over here so you guys can see something here. I'm going to get over on the trade sheet because I want you to see what's happening here in volume. And look closely because you can see now they're trying to accumulate 1 million shares now at 158. They've gotten 1 million at 155. They've gotten 1,000,007 at 156. They got 1,000,009 at 157. They got almost 1 million here. And they couldn't even get 1 million here, folks. She's filling here now. And the bid is 158. Ask is 159. And we are filling on this number. As you can see right here, we're filling on this number right here, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see that there are a ton of sell orders here at this number, trying to sell 159, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. So you see the manipulative efforts to hold it 2 cents below me. Well, this is done every single day, folks. Everybody on this channel knows it. They try to hold the price. Somehow they just keep trying to hold it 2 cents below me. And there they are again, 2 cents below me. Yep. The only thing I dabble in day trading these days is TNXP and SoFi. I don't have the day trade time these days like I did in the winter. I got you, Gary. Okay. I'm in a smorgasbord of tech, a little biotech, and Zim. All right. Well, Here we go, folks. The bid 158, the ask 159. Both of those numbers are rising. There's no more 1.666% up. The 16.66 is gone. Those market maker number accumulators got it all there at lunchtime. Good for them. And now the bid is 158 and the ask is 159. Both of those numbers are green and getting greener. And folks, here comes the buyers. I wonder when we're going to see this number eclipse 1 million at 158. And we're seeing this number here right now is 487,672, 584,368, 395,000 here. And I'm looking for the buys. Where are they coming in? Right here? 487,672. And where are we here? 996,804. Looks good, folks. Looks good. Trying to figure out where the volume's coming from, though. Where's the volume coming in? Where's the number? Bid 156, ask 157. Now it's up 18.18% today, this stock. BCLI, 18.18% up. And folks, there's just been such an effort, such a deep desire to get this stock at 155, and instead it jumps now back up to 157, 158 on the bid ask. And we're filling here now, going to eclipse 2 million there, and now we're filling at this number, 996,804, filling at the 158. 996,804, filling here, 1899341. Filling at the 157, 1899341. And folks, this has just been all afternoon sitting here just below my dollar cost average at this massive wall of accumulation on this stock today. Why so many people want to buy it here, I don't really know, but they damn sure do. And now we're at 996,804. And we got a bid of 157, ask 158. Let's run. Let it start now. Let's let it start now. Bid 157, 158. And let me come on in there. 156, 57. There you go. One more chance. One more desperate dive at it. 156, 157 is the bid ask. 156, 157, up 18.93%. And this thing is up right now, as I said, 18.93% on news of a third stage trial okay from the FDA for this drug that they have. And that's what's prompted this move up that made a massive jump up. And then someone decided to just attack it down. And then they haven't let it drop anymore. They're just happy to sit here at 155 all afternoon for 2.5 now, 3 hours. And they don't care to make it fall anymore, folks, which is where my suspicions get the biggest. Why? Why don't they want to just push it on down? Why have they decided to stop it at this number and get so many shares right here? Why? Why? This is the question that needs to be asked. Why not drive it on down to 155 right now? 154, 53, 52, 51, break the 150. Why not take it on down there? And why haven't they done that all afternoon? Why are they just settling here and letting it just stay there? Who's doing it? Who's accumulating here besides me? They are. I can tell you that right now. They're accumulating here, folks. 156 bid, 157 ask. That's not a short number anyway. The hedge funds don't like to buy at 156, even though you see nearly 2 million because they've been forced to today. They can't get the 154 or 55. They've been forced to accumulate most shares at 156 and 157. They've tried repeatedly to build up shares at this number, but every time they've taken it to there, the buyers start coming in at 155. So they don't get to accumulate there. They have to accumulate here at 156 and at 157, which they're doing right now. You don't see this number changing here. It's still 1,424,000. And now they're building here, building position here. 1,796,379. Don't look here, they're saying. Don't look over here. There's no activity going on. Don't look here. Pay no attention to what's going on here this afternoon, people. Don't look. That's what they don't want you to do. Don't look over here. Don't look over here. We don't want you watching us buy all these shares. Don't look at it. Well, we're looking at it. But they don't want you to. Bid 155, ask 156 again. Filling 15509. Man, Sam, this has been a real lesson in attrition today. But something tells me it's fixing to come unglued on them. Oh, yeah. And just seeing the bid at 155 and the ask at 156 makes me smile. But what doesn't make me smile is not seeing any volume on it. No volume here. There's no volume right there that sold it below the 40, the 5 day below the 10. That's no volume. And this is no volume here that tried to drive it further down. That's no volume. And this is very little volume, folks, trying to push it down. Very little. That's a very half-assed effort here at 1 o'clock. So here you go, folks. Herk it and jerk it and 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 herk it. Hold there. Hold. Jerk it off. Herk it down. Buy more higher than this level. Buy more higher than this level. Okay? Now they're buying at this level where they bought here. Right here. They're at this point right here. They're at the same point where they were here, and this thing shot up afterwards. They tried to hold it down. It shot even higher. Here we are again. Same point, folks. The exact same point here at this point. With as heavy as they could hit it right there with very little volume. You can't even see the candlesticks over here anymore. This is going to springboard, folks, from here. And I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. But I've sort of seen this before. I've seen them do this. And the question is, how long can they hold it here now compared to over here where they held it? Got them a big old sack right there. Got them a massive sack there. And then a dinky little tinky sack there, ladies and gentlemen. Higher low, higher low, higher low, and here we go. Just watch her blow off the higher low. There's the higher low song for you. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. How high will she go? To the next higher low. All right, everybody, that's the song. There's the higher low there, the higher low here, the higher low now, this afternoon at lunchtime, and up we go. Don't pay any attention to it, though. It's not moving. It's not moving, and there's nobody buying it. It's just sitting here. There's not really anybody accumulating it. Don't look at it. Don't notice those higher lows. Those don't mean a thing, everybody. They don't mean a thing. Just look at the big sell right there that we just did. And don't look at that higher low, higher low, higher low all afternoon. Oh, and don't look at that big buy that just came in right there, please. Don't look at the candlesticks. Twice as many buyers as sellers. And really, it's about 75-25% on this candlestick now, buying in. Interestingly enough, 75% buyers on that last call. And here they come more. There's virtually no sellers here. This is 90% buyers on this line right here. 90% buyers on that candlestick. 90% buyers at 155. Huh, isn't that interesting? You see how bad they wanted at 155, folks? As soon as it hits there, 90% of them were buyers. See that? Holy crap. And then it just bounces right off of it because when they get it to 155 again, boing. I can't wait to see what this thing does here the rest of the afternoon, folks. I got a very good feeling about this stock, believe it or not. Or I wouldn't have stuck with it so long. I would have dumped it a long time ago. But I keep accumulating. I keep popping in orders every time they try to take it down to 155. I've bought a little more. Bought a little at lunchtime a little bit ago. I was buying at 152. I got some there and 153. And so now I'm happy. Look at the buyers coming in. Almost 3-to-1 buyers there. And here, 8-to-2 buyers. That's 800 to 200 or 8,000 to 2,000. Okay? Just making sure you're aware of it. And here are more buyers again. Far more buyers than sellers. You can't even see the sellers there. Uh-oh, shorts. What are you going to do now? This thing's up 18.18%. And you just had it up 16.666. And now it's up 18.18. And equal buyers to sellers here on this candlestick. As many that want to buy want to sell. Equal buyers and sellers. At 155 bid, 156 ask. Equal buyers to sellers. BCLI. Now it's up 18.18%. BCLI now up 18.18%. Bid 155, ask 156. Been sitting here now, ladies and gentlemen, for almost 3 hours at this price. 3 hours at this price. Up 18.18%. 3 hours at this price. Up 18.18. And of course, they've teetered it up and teetered it down and teetered it up and teetered it down, teetered it up, teetered it down. But what's going to happen this afternoon? Look at the 5-day. There's the 5-day and the 10-day. Up 18.18, now up 17.80. Trade. Now we got 1,796,000 purchased it above their 155, and there's only been 1,424,000. There's no more shares that have sold at 155 recently, folks. There's none. Even though this is trying to tell you 155, I don't see it. This number didn't change. That's the same dang number that it was. Well, folks, bid 155, asked 156 on this stock that I'm watching, BCLI. I got pulled into this stock by one of our viewers today. She called out, Samantha called it out. I see her, she's still okay. Cat, what do you think of NEOG? It really, I think it's trading in a very, very tight range of 25 cents, and it's going to do that. You keep putting in your sell orders here, and your buy orders here, and your sell orders here, and your buy orders here, and your sell orders here, and your buy orders here. And that's how you make money. Okay? It's not going to go anywhere. They've got their thumb on that thing, baby. I didn't need to take a look at it any more really in depth to understand what's going on with it. They're trading it in a trench. They can get all kinds of retailers to fall for that. Bid 155 now, 2,700,000 now. We've seen a big increase here in BCLI. Just now, somebody's buying here, folks. These numbers just jumped a lot when I went away from the screen and came back. Wow. Look at that effort to keep it suppressed. RSI is way down here, folks. We got a lot of room for this RSI to take off to the upside here, folks, right now. We got a lot of room for this RSI to move up, and we got this thing maxed out red on the MACD, and then they tried to run it shallow, and then one couple more strikes at it there, and then boom. And here we come in with the green right here, ladies and gentlemen, right here. Come on, let's go. Kick this thing up here. Break them both up over the 45 and 50 right now at 156, and it's on its way. Here she comes. There's the 5-day coming over the 10 now. Here comes the volume in. Although the volume's very light here, it's all buyers on that candlestick right there. And here comes a big dump effort where they try to throw in a bunch, and the buyers come in instead and overwhelm the sellers by 90% on this candlestick now, folks. Buyers big time coming in over the sellers. Now they try to counter dump to equal it. Now they try to over dump even more, trying to suppress it. But the buyers are coming in here, folks. They're coming in. Man, oh man, you're seeing some big volume right there trying to still hold this thing in check, folks. Look at them dumping here. Who wants to keep buying it at 155 so much? Who wants it there? Wow, look at it go, folks. Come on, up over here. Let's go. Look at the volume come in to buy there. Bid is 155, ask 156. The stock is up 17.92%. The sellers overwhelming the buyers now on this stock right here, on this one here in this minute. Bid 155, 156. Somebody's just so adamant about buying as much as they can and holding it here at 155 or 156 as long as they can. And look at them dump again here. And look at the buy come in, wham, right on the sell of that, on the heels of that dump. And look at them coming in, and look at the effort to push it back. Look at the sellers here trying to push it down, 154, 55, so they can get the last little 55 here at 120. This is the last 55 shares you're going to be able to buy, folks, on this stock right here. Look at them selling and buying in here. Holy smokes, and I'm going to trade and buy here. I'm going to buy right here, folks. Yes, indeed. I'm going to buy here below the big wall where there's 2 million here now. Beautiful. And I'm buying here, folks, and I'm buying right here. I'm not falling for this. I'm not falling for any monkey business here around 1:20 p.m. No, sir. I'm not falling for it, and neither's anybody else. Look at the KY flag coming at 153.11. Just filled at 154 there. And I'm going to bring my dollar cost average down, and I just filled again at 154. And I'm going to bring down my dollar cost average if I can. Buying again here as I see the KY flag at 153.11. I just bought again at 154 at the very bottom of this wall. Trying to buy again at 153 if I can. I already bought earlier at lunchtime at that. And I got a 153 again. Nope, 154 I got. Let's try and buy 152 here and buy 153. Yep, let's try and get those. Yep, see if we can pick up those. This is going to be it, folks. We're going to see probably a 2-hour run-up. Look at this, 297 want to buy and 3 want to sell. 320 want to buy and 3 want to sell. I'll buy it market there. I don't know why. I guess it could be because so many damn people want to buy the thing and no one wants to sell it is why I'm going to buy there. Jeez, oh, Pete. Look at it go now. And back up to 155. So that was very, very quickly over. That game ended quickly. That manipulation effort ended very rapidly. And I just filled at 155 again. And look at the bid now. 154 is green and 155 the ask green. Both the bid and ask climbing now. 154 on the bid, 155 on the ask, and if you've ever looked at manipulation, this is it, folks. You're looking at it, widespread manipulation here. And I just filled again at 155. Thank you. And I'm buying with another 2,023,871 who have already purchased shares here, expecting the price to rise. And there's another 2,000,007 who bought at 156 expecting it to rise. And there's another 3 million at 157 that bought it expecting it to rise. And another 2 million almost at 158 who bought this stock expecting it to rise. So I therefore expect it to rise. And regardless of the efforts of anybody trying to accumulate it here, it's going to rise, folks, because they're going to fill their coffers, and they already have. They've already filled their coffers. They're full to the brim. They're accumulating at 155 a share. This is my theory and my belief. And the prices look up 16.67. Let's go to the charts so you can see. 1666 is what they're trying for here, folks. With the 154, 1666. One last time for the 166 fill orders is what they're trying. The percentage up 1666, and now it's up 17%, and now it's up 17.42. So I called it. That was the last effort that they made to buy it at 1666 up. And if you did, congratulations, because this thing's going to run now. And now you can see at 155 I'm filling instead of the 154, which gives them the 1666 up. Yep. That's right, folks. That is exactly right. Percentage gain 16667. Percentage gain 16667. Now it's up 1702, so I'll buy it. I'm sorry, shorts. I know how hard you're trying to hold it down there and keep that thing only up 16.667, but I'm buying it here because I don't believe you can do it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so with your bid of 154 and 155, and you're filling now with it up 16.67. And congratulations, but hey, I don't see it falling any further, and I never have. All afternoon, I've never seen it fall any further, mysteriously. So I decided I'm just going to buy here because I don't see it falling any further. Mysteriously, it just is sitting here, and that, to me, encourages me to keep buying because it's not falling. And it should be encouraging other people to keep buying for the same reason. The damn thing isn't falling, no matter how hard they've tried here. And that should be why you should be thinking about getting more here with me, because It hasn't fallen all afternoon. It hasn't fallen even a penny, even 2 pennies. And and I could be wrong, but that's a damn long time for it to sit at that one number just to get all they can. And I'm going to come in again now because I just saw the bid is 154, ask 155. And I'm going to buy a little bit more of this thing. The stock I'm buying here is BCLI, ladies and gentlemen, BCLI. They've been trying to hold this stock back all afternoon. They've tried and tried and tried to keep this thing down so they can just get as many shares of it as they can. And this is my belief, of course. I could be wrong, but I'm thinking she's getting ready to break up over. This exponential here is going to come up over the 200-day in a minute, and this 5-day is going to cross this 10 because these buyers are going to come in on this sucker. They're going to come in. They're trying to keep you out of it now, but they're going to come in on it themselves. They're just waiting, folks. They're waiting for the time to start buying it, is my opinion. And it looks a lot like CITT, folks. I think that was the stock before. CTTI, I think it might have been. This looks just like it, folks. Looks just like it to me. Has all the signals and signs of it. Trying to buy now at 1545, and instead it filling at 155. Bid 154, ask 155. And for those of you that have been here all afternoon watching me, I'm sorry, but I just don't think it. They're going to take this thing down, so I'm going to keep buying here. And I see it now up 17.05%. And now I see it up 16.67 again. And I got a 1555 buy again. Or 155 buy, I'm sorry. So thank you. I'm filling with another 2,036,000 shares that have filled at this price, 155, folks. It's a lot of shares there. 2,059,537. 2,059,537. And they can't get it to drop to this price, 154. And they don't want to, folks. They don't care. They just want to get all they can at 155. I've already explained that to you all afternoon. This was going to happen. And I even told Sam as soon as I saw it happen, I said, now watch them sit this thing at 155 all afternoon and accumulate it. That's exactly what they've done. And make you think nobody's interested in it. 2,059,797. 2,059,797. And now it's filling at 155. And now they try a 154.5. Stock is still up 17.05%. Oh, yeah. Come on, Shorty. Come on. Stock is up 1666. The stock is up 1666, folks. Now it's up 1667. Up 16.67%. Yeah, I'm waiting to buy it. As soon as I see it go up 1 fraction of a percent, I'm going to buy it. I wonder who it was today that decided we're going to run this thing down now and we're going to buy it all up at 155. We're going to get all we can there, and we're going to get it as much as we can, and then we don't care. It's going to go higher. And folks, the bid just went to 155 and the ask is now 156. Yep. And now we're up 17.48% on this stock. Now we're up 18.18, and I just filled at 156, and I'm pleased as pudding to do that. And now the bid is 155, the ask is 156. The bid is 155, the ask is 156. And now watch what happens. Watch the volume. And we've got now 2,076,000. And look at them trying to buy the 1555, and they bought a lot of shares there, folks. Just came in. That's a lot of shares. 2,870,000. 2,870,000 just bought at 1.555. 2,870,000 shares just purchased at 1.555. Nice. Very nice. Right there, folks, 2,879,670 shares at 1.555. Holy smokes, folks. Holy cow. That is a big, big, big accumulation of shares right there. And why aren't they showing that number? Why do they want to keep it obscured in between? Huh? Oh, my goodness. Look at that. 2,881,695 now here at 15555. Beautiful. 1.555. Holy smokes, 2,800,000. Bid is now 154. Ask is 155. 2,087,000 shares bought there. And that is fantastic. 1,186,000 bought there. We got a bid of 154, ask 155. And we've seen this, folks, all afternoon. And I'm going to check now and see where the volume is. 54 million now, 258 on news of the FDA's approval for their stage 3 trial. And this has been driven down all day. I bought it here. It drove down to here. I've been buying and buying and buying and buying and buying all afternoon because that's what they're doing. And then come here at the end of the day, watch this thing take off. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it's going to. And the volume now is 54 million. Well, I don't guarantee anything. I make no guarantees. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this is just too long sitting here, folks. Too damn long and too much volume coming in on it. There's only 6 million shares outstanding on this stock, and somehow it's traded 54 million shares today, people. There's only 6 million shares available, but it's, believe it or not, sold 54 million today. Okay, yeah, But market manipulation does not exist in the stock market, people. There's really... Even though there's only 6 million shares, there really has been 54 million sold today, somehow. Now, I don't know how. Nobody knows how. Nobody can figure out how. Nobody can determine how that can be done and how they keep having shares to sell here. Still no one can seem to figure it out. But somehow or another, they keep having shares to sell here at this price, $155 a share. All afternoon they've had them, folks. All afternoon, even though there's only 6 million shares available, ladies and gentlemen, of this stock. Just so you're aware of that. Now it's traded 54,299,000 shares, and it only has 6. So you just go and figure that out for yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. I'll let you figure that out. Even though they say market manipulation does not occur, there's an obvious attempt to market manipulate here because there's only 6 million shares, and it says there's 54 million today. And how the SEC can allow this type of thing to happen, I really don't understand. I don't know how they can overlook something like this. But look at the price it's down. 16666, folks. 16666 again, they're trying to do. Been showing you this all afternoon. And as soon as they get it there, again, for the last time, I guess, it's gone. It's gone and it's bought up. because I guess everyone is on to what they're trying to do. I don't know, but maybe they are. Maybe they're catching on here and go, oh, I get what they're doing there. That's cool. That's clever of them. That's really nifty. They have it 66666 right there. That's really cool. Look at the market manipulators. Man, oh man, they are skilled. They are skilled at market manipulation, folks, and fear and intimidation. And but I'm not afraid. I know why they're holding it there, and it makes all the sense in the world why they're trying to hold a 154 price. It's very clear to me. And but that didn't happen, folks. That didn't happen. I'm sorry it didn't happen. And so I'm going to come back over here and I'm going to buy some more, because she's fixing to go, folks. She's getting ready to cut loose. 2,111,000 shares. Now another 1,000 bought at 155. 2,112,156. 2,112,156 at 155 a share. 2,112,156 at 155 a share. And this should be your biggest signal that they're in trouble, when they filled more shares at 156 and the most at 157. This is when you know they're in big trouble, when they're not able to fill 5 million here and then 3 million and 2. Instead, it's 2 million, 2.7 and 3. This is the problem they've got. They've got a lot of buyers here that want to go back over this price. So right now, they're just going to buy here, and they're going to buy here, and they're going to buy here. And then next thing you know, holy crap, it's gone over all of these buyers' prices. Soon it's going to happen this afternoon. Watch it and bear watch it. Watch it with me, folks. Watch it happen in front of your very eyes. Watch them, all the MM action in and all the buyers coming in. You'll see. You'll see it, folks. You just have to be patient, because time is on our side. Time is on our side. And you can see now the exponential. This is a short-eating porpoise right here forming. And so is this. Look at the 5-day coming over the 10-day right here. The blue 5-day coming over the 10, the bid 154, the ask 155, the turquoise line here, the 5-day going to come over the 10, and then they're both going to pass up over the 45, and all three are going to go over the 200 before the end of the day. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but we'll find out in just a little bit, because we're going to see this 5-day start to move. We're going to see the volume start to come in. We're seeing this pinch and compress right here now. And this is a spring ready to spring. This is a spring ready to bounce, folks. And the tension is building on it. Look at this now. They tried to push it down right there. It bounced right off that simple moving average and is rising now. And so too will the 5-day and 10. Looks good, folks. Bid 154, ask 155. Still looks good to me. Holy smokes, look at her go. And look at the buyers coming in. 154, 155, bid, ask 154, 155. We're up 17% now. No more 16,666s going on. We're up 17.05%. And the bid is 154. The ask is 155. The stock we're on is BCLI. Ever since it was called out about 4 hours ago, we've been watching the steady manipulation of it and holding it at 155 for three and a half hours this afternoon. And folks, they can't hold that up. They can't hold that up, in my opinion, folks. They're not going to hold this up. They can try and dump all they want right here, folks, but this is going to quickly end, and we could see a very nice 2-hour run-up. All right, I think this is quickly going to end here. I've already bought plenty of shares here at this price, 153. I've got to put in another order there and try and buy there again. I'd love to buy there again, but they're not going to give me that. They just put in the KY flag, a half penny over my quest. They just put in the KY flag, a half a penny over my quest right there. And the stock that we're talking about is BCLI. BCLI. And yeah, I'll fill here. Bid is 154, 153, ask 154. I'm trying to buy 153. It won't fill, but I got it there, waiting on them. And we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. 153, 154. What's SoFi doing right now? How's that looking? SOFI? Sold this at the high today already. And all right, SoFi. Go, baby. SoFi, we saw a nice little buy-in down here, and I bought several shares down here, but they're way gone now. There's no way I can buy any more down there. SoFi's running, folks. All right. Way to go, SoFi. And I got to buy some more shares down there at those lows today, so that was cool. Thank you very much for that, whoever manipulators did that today. I appreciate it. And let's see here. BCLI still hasn't jumped. Yep, maybe in the after hours it will run. Brady Thompson, yeah. I'm guessing so. No, I don't believe it's going to wait that long. I think it's getting ready to take off, to be honest with you. I think it's getting ready to fly. BCLI. SoFi is fixing to go green for me today. Bid 153, ask 154. I got 2,110 shares of this stock. And I can't buy at 153. They're trying one more time here now. 151.52, now 53.54. And jeepers creepers, did they just close that door so fast? I mean, they close anytime efforts. Look at the buys coming in right over here. All green. This whole damn thing is green, folks. This whole freaking thing is green here. Holy smokes. It's all green. The whole thing is green. This is BCLI. Oh, man, all of this is green right here, folks. This is very good looking here. This looks extremely good on this chart right here. I'm telling you, all that being green like that is very good to see there when it's 153. That's a lot of buyers right there coming in. I guess they're trying to just, these here, when they run it down to that, I guess they just dollar cost average up big time. Now 147.48, and it's a new low as it crocs down. Hold on, this is right before 3 o'clock. This is right before 3. This could be the pop, the drop before the pop. And look at that, I just filled at 130 something there. 137 just then. Wow. This is the drop and the pop right here, folks. This is going to be it. This is going to be it. In my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This is the drop and the pop. Oh, yeah. All those that accumulate at 155 just a little bit decided to, let's just do one more sell-off and then we'll run it on up. And so I'm buying here, folks. I'm buying here. I am certainly buying here, ladies and gentlemen. You bet I am. Oh, yeah. I'm not falling for the drop and then the pop thing. Not me. No, sir. I'm going to try and buy this at the low of the day right now, folks. Right now. 139 I just got. 140 I just got. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You got to read this the right way, folks. You do not have to do what I'm doing. I'm the one that's making the decisions to buy here because I know what drop and pops usually look like, and this is it. For this thing to sit here at 155 for so long, and then to try the one last shakeout right here, folks, just then, this is it, the big shaky dakey, try and get everyone out, and I'm not going to be fearful of this, folks. I'm not. And I'm going to move here. I'm going to take some SoFi because I know this thing is running up, and I'm big on SoFi up today. So I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to start selling some SoFi here. I've got 554, so I'm going to sell 50 shares at a time. I'm going to start selling this now, and I'm going to sell these shares, and I'm going to end up with about 200 shares of SoFi, but I'm going to move this money over to BCLI, and I could be making a mistake doing that, but I don't think so. So I just sold about 350 shares of SoFi right there. Then I'm going to go over here to BCLI. And wow, this has not been easy, folks. This has not been easy, but I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to buy 5 here at market. I'm not going to give up on this stock. I know what they will do. I've seen market manipulators do this before. And I just filled at 142, and now I'm going to lower my dollar cost average even lower, folks. Buying here again. Samantha, what happened to this stock? Samantha, why? Oh, man. 141 I'm filling at, and I see the KY flag at 139, and I'm filling at 140. I'm trying to get as many shares as I can right here, right now, at the low of the day. At the low, or at least near it, and 1399999. What a way to go, folks. What a way to buy. And my dollar cost average is now down to 161. I want to get it below that big wall. I want to get my dollar cost average below that big wall is why I'm buying here. Trying to get my dollar cost average down below that big wall up here. And the big wall is at 155, 56, 57, 58. And I'm going to try and get my dollar cost average in that range right now as I fill at 141 a share. And I have no fear to fill here, ladies and gentlemen, none. And I'm filling at 141 a share. And why isn't it down below 138 anymore is what one might be wondering. And who decided here just before 3 o'clock to shake it out one last time before they let it run? And I'm not falling for it, folks. And I'm just filled again at 141. I wonder why that number means so much to them. Why they want to buy all those shares at 141 with me. Well, they are. Whoever it is buying them with me. And now this stock is only up 5.3%, and I am filling my coffers at 5% gain on a stock that has the FDA's approval. And I'm going to buy some more of it at 140. Thank you very much. And I'm buying it again at 140 because it looks to me like it's being manipulated. And I'm going to buy it again at 140. And I'm very much in the profit here to move money over to this. And I filled again at 140, and I'm going to do it again. My dollar cost average is now 160 a share. Very nice. Come on down. And I think they're going to close this today, ladies and gentlemen, at 166 a share. And that's why they just ran it down to this price. They're going to close it at 166 a share, folks, is what they're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. And why they drove it down to 138 now, where I'm filling, or 139, is because they intend to close this at 166 a share. And that is what they're going to do, and I am here accumulating this price right now. And the reason I am is because I already know that this will usually finish about 8 to 10 cents off of its low. I already researched it earlier today. I already researched it to see how much it'll come up off its low by the end of the day. And I showed you guys earlier how much they can run this thing up after they get it down to the low. So here we go. Staying in it. I'm still on it. I'm still buying. And my dollar cost average is now 160 a share. And I'm buying here right now at 138 as much as I can. This is one of the numbers that's on my buy sheet, 138, ladies and gentlemen. It's on my sheet. And so therefore I'm buying at 138 right now. And now it's gone up to 140. So here we go. The turnaround begins now. The turnaround starts now. And I just filled at 140 again, 140 again. Buying in, and I'm not afraid. 140 again. Buying here. Come on in. The water's fine. Come on in. The water is fine. Filling now at 140 again. 140 once again. And I wonder who it is that made this number up to accumulate today. That's what I want to know. Who is the one that's decided this is the number to accumulate now? 140 before they run it up. So here we go. I'm buying some more, and I'm down now 475 on this position, Sam. And I'm just filling up order after order at 140 a share. And now at 139. Thank you very much. Yep, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I'm filling at 140 again. This is fun. Yes, it's fun to fill up the wagon here with all the other wagon fillers. As they fill up their wagons now, and now she's filling at 140 again. And what a surprise that I would fill about 200 shares at the number 139 and 140. What a number. 139 and 140. And I just filled again at 139 again, and this is fabulous. Bring it to me. Now down $499, filling at 139 and 138. Just got 139 again. Buying again here at 139. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Whoever this market makers are that are trying here for the last 10 minutes until 2 to scare everyone out. Congratulations. I think a lot of people just got out in fear, and I would have too if I'm not stupid. But I'm not stupid. If I were stupid, I would have just sold everything. And now I'm filling at 141. And here we go. The game is over. The market giveaway price has just ended. The blue light special has come to an end, everyone. Congratulations. The blue light special just ended. And now we're filling again at 141 instead of 139s and 140s. And we continue to bring our dollar cost average down, and we're in the wall now. We're filling at 158. I mean, we are at the dollar cost average of 158 as I pile in on these shares at 141. And I'm going to get my dollar cost average right in the middle of this wall, folks, right there where 3 million others bought. That's what I'm going to do right now. And I'm going to keep buying until my dollar cost average is right in the middle at 155 a share. And I'm going to do it till I'm satisfied. And I just filled now at 142 a share. So the 139s are gone, the 140s are gone, the 141s are gone, and now so too go the 142s. Bye-bye. And I have got my dollar cost average down now almost to where 3 million others have happily purchased this stock today. And I'm filling at 142 a share. And I'm going to come in again, and I'm going to get my dollar cost all the way down to where I told you I want it, right in the middle of that wall. And I would absolutely love to see this price come down, my dollar cost average, to 155 a share is where I want to be. Right here at the bottom of that wall is where I want my dollar cost average, folks. And I'm going to keep pounding away on these. They give these shares away. I'll keep buying them, folks. Keep buying them. I am not afraid. I have no fear to buy here right now. And I've got $1,300 left to keep buying these cheap-ass shares. And I'm lowering my dollar cost average every time I do. Yes, indeed, folks. And I'm not falling for the shenanigans of the market manipulators this afternoon. I'm not one of the gullible. I'm not one of the stupid. I'm not one of the naive. I am one of the intelligent. I've seen market manipulation before. I saw and witnessed it all afternoon, accumulating at 155. And then I saw the final shakeout effort just occur just then. And I am no longer seeing any more of the price drop. We're up to 142.43 now. My dollar cost average is at 158 a share, and I'm going to keep buying these shares as it rises. It's now filling at 143. There are no more 139s. There's no more 140s, no more 141s, no more 142s, and there are soon going to be no more 143s. There will be none of them, folks. There will be no more 143s, and soon there will be no more 144s as well. And here we go, folks, as we continue to climb into shares. And now our dollar cost average is 158 still as they rise the price. Here we go, folks. Keep rising it. And now we're filling again at 153, and the KY flag just came in at 142.5. And the buys are coming in, outweighing the sells here by far. The buys are coming in, filling 143 now, buying more. I'm going to keep doing it, folks. I got to get my dollar cost average down. Now I'm at 157. My dollar cost average has now equaled the point where more shares today were bought than anywhere else. 157, folks. I just got my dollar cost average there, and I'm very happy to claim that. And I'm going to bring it down now even lower. I'm going to keep buying, folks, here. I know it sounds crazy, but I just can't stand the pain. Yeah, baby. 143. Fill it up, baby. Fill the coffers. 143. I will take it. Thank you. And look at the concession at 142.99. 142.99, folks. They're trying to struggle for. 142. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. All the efforts of all of you dumpers now at 155 in the afternoon. Thank you for letting me get my dollar cost average down now to 157 a share. And I'm going to buy some more here, folks, because the number they want to close this out today, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be 166. They're going to try and close this stock 166 today, ladies and gentlemen, at the close. And so I'm going to just buy as many as I can here and then watch the close be 166 a share is what I think. And I could be wrong. Of course, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Too much explained during this thread, Gary. Yep. Okay. Yep. There's nothing to explain here except for this stock has just been manipulated down at the very last bit of the day here to try to eke everybody out before a 2-hour run. 2-hour power hour coming our way on this stock, filling at 142 a share. And we got a 2-hour power hour coming our way on this, I do believe. Still filling at 142 as the bid is 141. The ask is 142. The stock is up 7% today on great news about the FDA. And this is why so many people have driven it down here now at this time, because they know it's great news from the FDA for the stage 3 trial. And what do they want to do? They want to scare you all out, ladies and gentlemen. Scare you out of it here this afternoon. They've held it at 155 for 3.5 hours, and now comes the final. This is what I call the dip before the rip. That's what I call this, the dip before the rip, and I'm buying shares of 142 over and over, and my dollar cost average is now 157 a share. And now I'm going to step this up, and I'm going to buy 10 shares here at 140 if I can. Put that in. Going to come in at 141. Put that in. And there's no more of me buying anymore at market. There are 95 on the bid. The bid is now 141. The ask is 142. I just filled again at 142. Yeah, the symbol is BCLI. 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 Yeah, my accountant does love me. Oh, goodness. Now I got to come up to 143 to try to buy the dang thing. There we go. At 142 twice again. Thank you. The stock I'm on here is BCLI. They just got their approval from the FDA for a stage 3 of this developmental trial that they're doing. And so they ran up to a massive high up here of 192 a share is where they were. And I'm here buying the shitload of them at the low of the day. Someone called it out earlier today and said, take a look at this stock. It's starting to springboard. And it was. But somebody decided to attack the absolute crap out of it as it started headed for new highs. And then they wanted to accumulate it there for the longest time this afternoon at 155, which they did. They bought it at 155 a share all afternoon. Here's the chart so you can see what I'm talking about. And so all afternoon, this stock has been sitting at 155 for literally 3.5, 4 hours. Look at the price at 155 a share. Look how long they held it there. And look how long they held it here before they decided right there to shake it out one more time before this thing, see, because it's tried to break the 200 there, it's tried to break the 200 there, and they're seeing this, they're knowing that the incentive is there to break it over the 200, and here they decided to just flex everyone out of it completely, just get them out. That's what they just recently did, so I started just buying the shit out of it at 139 and 130, 140, 141, I bought a shitload of it. Because they're trying to scare everyone out of it now because it's tried to break over the 200 there, it's tried to break over the 200 there, and here they decided to just shake it out good, shake everyone out of it as quickly as possible, and put fear into everyone. That's what they tried to do. They're trying to put fear into everyone. And unfortunately, I have no fear. I don't have any fear. And so that's too bad for them. But I don't have any fear, and I know what market manipulation looks like, and I know that my intent here is to just keep buying. And there, my dollar cost average is 156 now, folks. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, I'm almost at their favorite number, 155. And so I'm going to keep buying here. Confirm. And I'm going to buy until I got my dollar cost average down to 155 a share, where they accumulated all afternoon, folks. Where they accumulated all afternoon is where I want my dollar cost average. So I'm going to fill these orders right now. As many as I can, 10 at a time. And I want to get my dollar cost average down to 155 a share. I still think that they're going to try to keep this under 166 today, and that's where they're going to try to close it. That's why I think they just took it down just then to 137.38, because they want to they're putting in a buffer zone and try to hold this thing under 166, folks, is what they're going to try to do. I don't believe they're aware that I'm on to them, and my dollar cost average is now 156 a share. And here she rises. The price is now rising again. And my dollar cost average is now 156 as I fill at 141 per share. And I'm going to try to get my dollar cost average to this price, 155 a share. And that's right at the bottom of this massive wall right here. So I'm buying here at $1.41 because I'm trying to get my dollar cost average to this number, 155. That's what I'm doing here, trying to get my dollar cost average down to 155. And I'm not confused by what I'm seeing here. I know what manipulation looks like. I've witnessed it all afternoon with this stock. I've watched them try to manipulate it all day, and they're putting the final touch on their accumulation. They're putting it in now. They're putting the accent on it. They're putting the icing on the cake with this right here, folks. And then they're going to run this sucker up, up, up in the last 2 hours of the day. Starting now, watch the price begin to rise is my call, and I could be wrong, but I do not think so. And so I continue to buy now at 140.0008. Beautiful. Thank you very, very much, whoever's trying this. And I appreciate your effort. I certainly do. I really do. And I'm glad that you're able to let me get these prices away from you, because my dollar cost average is 155. All right, my DCA is below their favorite number to close a stock out at. That's what it is, folks. 155 is going to be where they're going to try to hold this thing down today, most likely. 155, and I'm going to keep buying here because that is where they're going to try to close this out today. 166 or 155, folks. And I could be wrong, but it just feels and smells and looks and tastes like they're trying to get a 155 close, folks, today, and that's why they marked it down just then to 137 where I could buy some. And the 138s and 139s, so thank you for letting me get all those. And now I'm going to buy all the 141s I can from you too, Shorty, because I don't believe you. I don't believe any of this. I believe it's all market manipulation, and I could be wrong, but I've seen it before. I've seen this movie before, folks, and my dollar cost average is going to come down below their favorite number here in just a minute. You're going to see it drop down to 154, folks, below the massive wall, and that's all I'm trying to do here. Get below that big wall. And I have a feeling everybody that bought at that wall is also now dollar cost averaging down just like I'm doing. I have a feeling everyone that bought at this massive wall here, they're buying here, folks, with me. I believe they are. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because it's to their advantage to buy here and dollar cost average down like I'm doing. And they're doing it, folks. They're buying. I'm not by myself. There's quite a nice little number of shares being accumulated here around my number now. And I'm going to keep buying, folks, because I do not believe that this is over. I don't think this is over yet. I think this day has still got a nice little unwinding happening with this stock, and I think it's going to start happening at any moment. And now I want to take a look over at the volume and see where the volume is right now. And I'm feeling at this price. And folks, I'm going to drop my dollar cost average to 154 a share here in a minute. I'm going to drop my dollar cost average to 154 any moment now. And this is beautiful that they're giving me the chance to do it. And I am very grateful to all of you short and manipulators who are making this happen. And so I'm very grateful to you. I thank you very much. As we're filling now here, and I'm just going to sit right here and watch this, because right now I want to see the beginnings of the run start taking place. And I'm very, very interested now in taking a look at this chart. And let's look at it right now as it capitulates right there. Oh, my goodness, look at them try. Oh, my gosh, look at the exponential crossover. Look at the crossover right there as they tried to run that down. Look at the volume coming in here. And let me get in here a little bit closer so we can look at this, folks. Let's get over here where we can look at this close. Yes, indeed. And we're looking at the buyers coming in over more than the sellers here. And this is nice to see this over. Come on, baby. Let's go. I'm ready for you, shorty. I'm ready for whatever you're ready to do. I'm ready to buy it. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for the pop. Ready for the pop. 140 fill there again. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Come on in. Let's try and buy 139 if we can. Try and buy 138. Others are down here trying to get it. Others are trying to get it. See where I'm feeling right here. 140 again. Huh. I just don't get it. Why won't it go any lower? They already had it down to 137 earlier today. Why won't it go any lower here? Why is there so much resistance to it falling? And ladies and gentlemen, my dollar cost average just dropped to 154 a share, below this massive wall of institutional buyers. And baby, I like sitting right there. I like it right there, folks. I like my dollar cost average right there, 1 cent below this massive wall right here, folks, because we still got 2 hours of trading to go here. $140 I just filled out again. Can't get a 139 to fill for the sake of me. I can't get a 139 to fill. Been trying for quite a while, but I can't get a 139. Just keep filling at 140 over and over and over. Yep. Bid is now 140. Ask is 141. The bid is now 140. Ask 141. Confirm and send. The bid is now 140. The ask 141. I guess there's no 140s left, folks. Oh, yeah. No 140s left. Coming home late made it possible to get BCLI at a dollar cost of 14025. Good. Yep. Well, she's fixing to run right here, folks, and I just filled again at 141. Can't pick up a 139 buy at all, but I'm getting 141, and I got my dollar cost average down here. I'm feeling good where I'm at. Just filled at 140 again. And I just wonder, how long will it be before this thing runs right on off this afternoon? Bid 139, ask 140. Bid 139, ask 140. I just filled at 139. Finally got the 139 buy. Try and buy it again here. See if they'll give it to me again. Yep. The bid 138, ask 139. The bid 138, ask 139. The stock is BCLI. And it is at the low of the day, folks. It's at the low of the day right now. And it usually does not close at its low of the day, folks. It usually closes somewhere around 8 cents to 10 cents off of its low of the day. And this is why I'm encouraged to keep buying it here, folks. Because I already went back and looked at the history, and I said, how often does this close near its low? And sometimes it's been 2 cents off the low, and it could do that today. But I'm going to take a risk on it. I think that this thing is going to springboard. Just filled at 139 again. And the bid is now 138, ask 139. Bid 138, ask 139. And the stock is only up 4.5% now. And I just filled at 135. 138 and 135 just got filled. And we should have known they'd try to get a 133 buy-in this afternoon. Oh, yeah, they're wanting a 133 here, folks. Coming at it, 133. And I just filled at 134. I'm going to fill 134 again. I'm going to try 133. Come on, give me that 133, you monkeys. Come on. Get that 133. Get that 133, shorty. Come on, you know you want it. 133. It's your favorite number to accumulate shares. Oh, are you kidding me? You can't get that. Let's try and get 5 there at least. 133, folks. Should have known that was coming. I only got 134 there. There we go. 133. Yay! 133. Shorty did it. They got a 133 buy on this thing. Fan-freaking-tastic. And I'm filling the cabin up. Filling up, folks, 133, because this is their favorite number of all to accumulate, right there. And even 131, I'm coming at you to buy. 131, I got a 131 just then. Let's try it again, 131. Let me get it. Come on, man. Oh, you're not going to give me that 131 again. And now I got to buy 132. Oh, now it's 133. Jeez. Dang, man, that was nice. Thank you for giving me the 133s, and my dollar cost average is now 154. Still, all right, let's buy some more market now. All the 133s are gone, and now we're at 134. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Going in again, 133, 134, if I can get it. Unfortunately, the 133s are gone. And now they're filling at 134 a share. All the 133s, the favorite numbers of the market makers to accumulate, are gone. They just ended right there. And now I'm filling at 134. So good for them, whoever it was that did that. Now I'm going to put in a 134 buy. I won't get that anymore. Most likely this will be the very last 134 I'll be able to buy, ladies and gentlemen. And I am now a dollar cost average, $1.54 a share. Thank you very much who's ever given me these shares and letting me dollar cost average down. Yep, yes indeed. 133 again, I'm buying here, 133. What do you know? They got it at 133. Their favorite market maker number, 133. Collapse it to 133, scare them all out, and then run it back up, run it back up, run it back up. Confirming orders here. As many as I can buy here, I will take. And the price, my dollar cost average has now come down to 153. All right, come on, let's go. 131 I just got to buy, and then back to 133 immediately after a 133, 131 buy. That was sweet. And now we're at 133 again. Confirm and send. 133 again. This is their favorite of all numbers to accumulate a stock on the low. 133, folks, and they have a dream of holding it there at 133 or 131 close today is what they're trying to do. And so that's another good goal that they have set, but unfortunately it's now filling at 134, and I have a feeling there's not anybody stopped buying it here. Where's the volume now? 56 million? Where are the shares? There's only 6 million shares of stock in this stock supposedly. There's only 6 million. How could we be at 56 million? How could we sell almost 10 times as many shares are available to sell? Anybody, please, how can we sell 10 times as many shares are available for sale on this stock? Anybody want to take a guess? Anybody at all want to take a guess how we could sell 10 times as many shares as are available to buy? Well, I don't know, folks. I really don't know, but it seems like a very fishy, mysterious mystery right there to how that is. And wow, now we're filling at 134. I guess all the 31s, 32s, and 33s are gone. All the 31s, 32s, and 33s are gone. All the 33s are gone, and they blown away. I bought all the shares, 'cause I had cash to pay. And now I'm building my position as the as the price starts to rise. Look at that. I got my dollar cost average down 2 cents below where they're going to close the price today at 155. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I got my dollar cost down 2 cents below where they're going to close it today. Holy smokes, everybody. It's going to close at 155 a share today or 150. So I'm just going to keep buying here. I'm having fun. I do not care. I'm going to go back over to SoFi stock now, SoFi. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to take a look at what we're doing there. And we're at 1377, right at dollar cost average for Catfish Tyler. I got plenty of shares here still of SoFi, so I'm going to sell here at my dollar cost average. I'm going to sell a few shares for moving over, and I'm going to have 254. I'm going to sell now 50, and I'm going to sell one more 52 shares right now. 52 selling at market right there. Boom, I'm out. And the reason I'm doing that is because I think I'm going to move it over to this other one, which has been totally manipulated down. And thank you very much. I now have 200 shares left of this. And thank you all very much. Now I have 150 shares left of SoFi. And now we're going to go back over. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been a tough day, but I have been BCLIing the afternoon away. And I'm going to BCLI a little more, BCLI, and I may end up losing a lot of money on this, but folks, I don't think so. I'm going to buy 4 shares at a time, buying right now at 137, and that's very good to see. I've got $1,400 to spend now, and the bid is now 137. The ask is 138. And I just filled at 138. I'm going to keep buying as this thing runs up. And there's the flag at 137.68, the KY flag at 137.68. And I'm going to keep buying here, folks. And my dollar cost average is now 153 a share. And I'm going to keep buying shares here, folks, at this price. And I'm going to keep buying them. And I'm only now down 400. I was just down 700. Now I'm only down 498 to be exact. And I'm increasing my buys here. I'm now filling at 139 again after all those shares I just bought at 131 through 133. I'm very happy. My dollar cost average is now 153 a share. I'm going to keep buying because this is going to end up at 155 at the end of the day, folks, or 150. So I'm buying here and lowering my dollar cost average as we speak. I now have my dollar cost average down to 153 a share, and my aim is to get it down below 150 a share. Filling now at 138, and my aim is to get my dollar cost average down to 149 a share here. Filling now at 137. Thank you, shorts, for that manipulative afternoon. I told everybody that this was the dip and then the rip. And that is what I expect to see happen. I am not going to be surprised at all to see this thing now skyrocket as other intelligent buyers buy in with me. And the dollar cost average is now 153 a share. And I'm buying 4 at a time at this price, 137. Thank you very much. And I would be wise, you might be wise to come on in with me. Bid is now 136. The ask is 137. Bid is 136.37. My dollar cost average is 153. The bid is 136. The ask is 137. And I don't see any volume letting up on this stock here. They're going to keep buying it. The bid is 135.36. The bid is 135, 136. The bid 135, 136. And the stock is BCLI. The bid is 135. The ask is 136. Still the bid 135. Ask 136. The stock is up 3% right now. The bid is 135. The ask is 136. ARMP. Jay Martinez, thank you. ARMP. Oh, man, I wish we could really find one that was taken off. I'd move this money over to it right now that would really take off. This thing was at 117 a share, and it's approaching its high, 243. The high was 266. Oh, well, gosh, you should have known to sell there at 264, 65, 66, people. You should have sold there. You should have known to sell there. I don't see it there. But you damn sure should have sold there, 264, 65. Jay Martinez, man, you should have been out of that thing. ACHR, let's go. Okay, ACHR. And it's at the low of the day. You guys are hilarious, man. ACHR's at the low of the day. It already was up here at freaking $12.78 a share. $12.78 a share, and you're proclaiming it now. Okay. Wow. Okay. BCLI. I know it. This BCLI has been catastrophe for us. But at least what we can do is just say we are going to learn a valuable lesson today, folks. Buying this at market now, 136. I still believe it has a way to make a nice run this afternoon. I'm not giving up on it. They already got it down to 133 where they accumulated as much as they could. Now I'm just going to keep trickling in at 136 until this thing starts to make its real move to the upside. And I could be wrong. Yep. Yep, ACHR, flying cars. I know. I've had them on our radar for a very long time here, a very long time. And as I watch the market makers try and get this stock here again for as close to 133 as they can get it, and I'm just going to sit here and buy it with them, folks. I now have my dollar cost average down to 152 on this stock. I now have my dollar cost average down to 152. And as I already told you, my real aim is to get my dollar cost average down to below 150 if I can. That's my design here, to get my dollar cost average below 150 if I can. And I'm going to buy as much as I can here. Yep, I'm going to keep coming in here, folks. And the bid is now 134. The ask is 135. The bid is 134. I just filled at 135. Thank you, whoever gave me that. I appreciate it. And the stock we're buying is BCLI. BCLI. And I'm going to try and buy it again at 135. The bid is 134. The ask is 135. This is BCLI. BCLI. SYTA, Jay Martinez says. SYTA. Okay, I'll keep looking at these. You guys might pick one out I can move my money over to and make it all back. SYTA. So let's go look at that one now. SYTA. SYTA. And this stock was already at $13.86, where you should have sold it. You should have sold at $3.84 and $3.86. Those are on my sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen. Those are on my sell sheet. You should have already sold this way up there, 30 cents higher than where it is now. SYTA. I see it, man. And look at them put in the freaking KY flag at 358. Now I'm 359. I'm going to buy some of this. And I'm down a penny now. You know what? I'm not going to buy this stock anywhere around. I need to take a better look at this. This thing was at 388, and they're going to close this out at 366 today. So I'm not in agreement with you on that. They're not going to get that over 366 today. They won't let it happen. And that was a bad choice as well. But I'm only going to buy 8 shares of it. I'm going to move out away from that. But I don't believe it will continue to climb. I think if it does, it'll be 366, and they'll cap it there. All right. But thank you for telling me that. I at least have a few shares to keep an eye on it. Well, there's a low float on this stock too, Jay Martinez, and they still knock the shit out of it, this BLCI. There's an extremely low float. This thing, not BLCI, what is it? Jeez, oh Pete's. BCLI. Low float means jack shit. This stock has a float of 5 million shares, and it's traded 56 million shares today. So float is irrelevant. They can market manipulate no matter what. Look at this damn thing. It's traded 56 million shares, and there's only supposed to be 6 million shares available. 6 million shares available, and it's traded 56 million shares. Come over here. Look at statistics on this stock. Take a look here. Shares right here held by insiders, and here it is. Shares outstanding, 6.52 million shares outstanding. And the float is 5.55 million. And we're supposed to believe that it's traded 56 million shares today. That's what we're supposed to believe. That's what all of us are being led to believe, ladies and gentlemen, that somehow a stock that only has 6 million has traded 56 million shares today with a 5.5 million share float. Yeah, sure. Absolutely sure. It's only up 1% on news of the FDA's approval. Okay. Yep. Sure enough. Yep. Stage 3 of theirs is cleared by the FDA to go into their stage 3, and the stock is up 1% now. And it's accumulating at 133 a share of this after. Oh, really? Driven down from where? 192 to 131 low? Okay. All right. I see. Got it. I see. And then there's no desire to drive it down any lower than right here, just accumulate it here. No care at all to drive it down any lower. Okay. I got you. Oh, 135 now. Oh my gosh. Where's the 133s and the 134s? Where's the fake shares? 135 again I just bought. I don't understand that. Why am I not filling at 133 anymore? Or 134? I don't know. I guess they just don't have them. 135 again I bought. 105 want to buy and 49 want to sell at 135. Okay. Yep. Confirm and send. 135 again. KY flag at 134.5. 135 again. Bid is 134. Ask is 135 on this stock now. Don't know why it was just down to 131, 132, and now it's 134.35, but it is. And I'm going to buy more. Filled again at 135. 135. Now 133 I just picked up. Somebody's buying with me at 133 now. Thank you. Yep, I already told you earlier when I saw it down here at this number, this is one of their very favorite numbers, and this is one of my buy numbers for sure, the 33. When they run it down to 33, folks, you got to buy that sucker. Or at least I do. I'm sorry, but I'm going to buy all I can here at the 33, folks, because I know they love that number to buy. I'm coming in again. Just going to be a matter of time, folks, before she runs. Just a question of how high she's going to go. Oop, no more 133s. Ah, boy, I guess that was the way it was supposed to go. 134 now I'm filling, folks. 134. And look at the KY at 13332. 13332 KY flag flying there, ladies and gentlemen. KY flag flying. Bid's 133. The ask is 134. I'm filling at 134 a share. The bid is 133. The ask is 134. I'm filling at 134 a share. And I am very, very, very happy to say that my dollar cost average is now 152 a share. Beautiful. Beautiful. 152 a share. Confirm and send. I just filled at 134 again. Thank you for giving me that share. I appreciate it. Coming in again, the bid is now 133. The ask is 134. And the bid is now 133. The ask 134. Both of those numbers are green, by the way, so it means that they're both being rising. The bid and the ask, 133, 134. Both of those numbers green. Numbers are rising. Bid 134.35 now. No more 33s are available, folks, and I just filled at 35, and now we're 134, 135, and the time now is 2:32. And folks, did they decide at 2:30 they were done playing around with it, and they decided to run it up now? Is 2:30 the time? Bid is 134, ask is 135. There's no more offers at 133, 134. Those are gone. Those have been eliminated. And now we're going to come up here to the 135 right there. Thank you. And just filled at 135 again. And I am not afraid. I'm not afraid. The bid is 134. The ask is 135. The bid 134. The ask 135. The bid 134. The ask 135. The bid is 134. The ask 135. The stock is BCLI. The bid is 134. The ask is 135. The bid still 134, ask 135, and it is going to run out just like the 131s ran out, the 132s ran out. They're all gone, folks. Those shares are gone now. I'll put in a 131 buy for an effort at it one more time, but I think we're done. And the bid is 134, the ask 135, the bid 134, ask 135. Let's go over and look at the chart on this thing right now. What's it doing? What's it doing? Look at that 5-day right there, coming over the 10. Look at the buys. Look at that. All buyers on that candlestick. All buyers on that candlestick at 134, 135. And now we have the exponential, which is rising off the simple right here, folks. It looks good. And the 5 days starting to rise here to cross back up over the 10-day right now as we speak. The bid 134, ask 135. And folks, I'm sorry, but I'm going to stay in this. And I'm going to lower my dollar cost average even more. I'd like to get my dollar cost average down below the 150, so I'm going to keep buying here. Yes, indeed. I'm still buying here. I'm buying 4 shares at a time. Filled at 135 again. I just filled at 135 again. And I'm trying to buy right now as many as I can, close to the 133 as I can, because I know that they love that number to accumulate. And the bid is now 134. Ask is 135. The bid is 134. The ask is 135. And I'm buying more right here. Hold on. I want to see that bid come up to 135 and the ask 136 before I place this order. The bid now is 134. The ask is 135. Catfish, you don't think they trapped you past 155? No, I don't. I believe that they are. I am the one. My dollar cost is 152 now. So I'm very happy with that. $152 cost average. They're going to bring it back up, and they will close this out today higher than where we are right now, I do believe, just by the amount of volume that we're still seeing in the buyers coming in. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. And I see the bid is 134, the ask is 135. And I just bought at 134 just then. Thank you, whoever gave that away. Bid is 133, ask 134. Bid is 133, ask 134. Bid 133, ask 134. Bid 133, ask 134. And I'm looking for this thing to make a nice run here. We've still got an hour and a half. This has been a very nice long afternoon of attrition at the 33s. Buying and buying and buying now at the 33s. They already accumulated a whole shitload at the 55, and now they're trying to get a dollar cost average of 144 a share. And I just filled at 134 a share. And I'm not going to give up on this, folks. I'm going to stick with it because I've seen market manipulation before, and I absolutely know how much. And now we're at 134.35. Yes, the bid 134, ask 135. Come on in. The water's fine, and it's going to run here, folks. 236 is the time. Bid 134, ask 135. And I'm still accumulating here, folks, at 134, 135. And I now have 3,707 shares of this stock at 134, 135. And I just filled again at 135. I'm going to raise this order up now to 134. And I'm going to raise this order up to 135. And I'm going to keep buying this stock because I believe it's going to run even higher, folks. And the bid is now 134. The ask is 135. The bid 134. And look at the bid. Look at the KY flag come in at 134.5, folks. 134.5 is the concession, I call it. The KY flag, 134.5. And I just filled at 135 again. Thank you very much, whoever did that. The bid ask is now 134, 135, 134, and I can't get a 134 to fill, folks. Sorry, I can't get it. The 134.98 is what I'm seeing on the screen, and now 134.91, and now 134.3, and then 134. What now? 134.3620, 134.3620, 134.5. 134.5, and the bid is 134, ask is 135, and you must ask, why isn't the bid still 132, ask 133? If the bears were in control, why isn't the bid 132, ask 133? Then this is what I have in my mind right now. Why isn't the bid 132, ask 133? Well, I don't know, but I can tell you one thing, seeing that they haven't got that much determination to keep it there makes me think this is going to rise higher. So I'm incentivized to buy more here. And I'm just wondering, why aren't they holding this thing at 133 right now? And I just filled again at 135. Why? Why is the bid 134 and the ask 135? Why? Why is the bid 134 and the ask 135? I am curious as to that. And why isn't the bid 132, ask 133 here? And I just filled at 135 again. And I'm looking to buy all I can here. 134, 135. And to me, the reason that I want to buy here at this point, folks, is because to me, the mere fact that they are not holding it at 133 tells me they can't. And if they can't hold 133, then how are they going to hold a 135? That's another question you have. And you already know 133 is one of their absolute favorite numbers to manipulate and hold a stock. And instead, they can't even hold it there. And it's filling at 135. So I'm going to go in again, confirm and send. The bid just went to 135, ask 136. And here we go, folks. 135, 136, bid 135, ask 136. And there is, again, a sign of weakness, folks. It shows weakness. And now I'm going to fill again here. And I'm going to fill. The bid is 136.37 now. And I just filled at 137. And my dollar cost average is 152. Bid is 136, 137. And this is BCLI. Just filled at 137 again. Bid is 136. Ask is 137. And I just filled at 137. And now I'm watching the bid ask. I'm not going to place this order until I see the bid come up to 137 and the ask 138. So the bid is 136. Ask is 137. And I see a 137 just fill. Oh boy, look out, folks. 136.5. And here we go, 135.5. The bid just came to 135, ask 136 again. But where's the 133 bid? Where's the 132 bid? If the bears were in control, we'd see a bid of 132, ask 133 right now. And I just don't see it, folks. I don't see a way for them to hold it down. The bid 135, ask 136. And we still got an hour and 20 minutes, folks. Bid 135, ask 136, and we're filling at 135,990. 135, 136, filling at 135,990. Bid 135, ask 136, filling at 135,220. Filling at 134.5 now. Bid 134, ask 135. Ha ha! What a fight here. What a fight, trying to shake them out, Why is the bid over the ask? Why is the bid over their favorite number, 134? Why isn't it 133? Why is the bid 134? Ask 135 right here. Man, oh man. It all has signs of weakness on their part. It shows weakness on their part. Bid 134, ask 135. Bid 134, ask 135. Bid 134, ask 135. I'm just wondering, when will they concede and when will they throw in the towel? When will they understand they can't get it there and they're going to let it go? 134, 135, up 2.27% on this great news today. Bid is 134, ask is 135. Bid is 134, ask is 135. And again, I wonder why the bid isn't 132 and ask 133. It just makes me wonder why. And it gives me confidence. So that's why I haven't walked away from this yet, because, well, I've already seen the low, 131, 30 minutes ago. 134.35 here. Bid 134, ask 135. And I'm just waiting patiently, folks. I'm being very patient here. Bid is 134, ask 135. And I can't get a 134 to fill for shit. So the bid is 134, and I got 4 sitting there waiting, and they're not going to fill. They're not going to fill, folks. And I'm going to have to fill at 135 here, I guess. And I did, 135, so thank you. Can't get the 134 anymore. I guess there's only one option, 135 to buy. 134,140. 134,140 filling now. 134,140. And, yep, I'm down on this. I got caught in a trap. 134. Ah, there they are. There's the market manipulators showing their ways. 133 I just filled at. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. They're going to let me get some more here, folks, at 133. And as I already said, this is the number they want to close the price out today. And so I'm just going to buy a bunch of shares here, and I'm going to lower my dollar cost average. This is the number they want to close the stock at, 133. I just filled at 133 again, 133 again, 133 again, 133 again. And everybody else knows it too. I just filled again at 133, and I'm going to fill again at 133. And I'm going to keep filling this at 133 until there are no more. And that won't be long, probably, folks. 133 again I just got. And look at the bid, 132.94, 133. And there, that's it. That's it. The 133's just ended, folks. And my dollar cost average is $1.51 now. As the 133s just went bye-bye. And I got a 134 buy now, and I'm trying to get my dollar cost average down to 150 here. That's the purpose, and I just filled again at 133. And what a coincidence. What a coincidence. And now 134 I just filled. 134 again, and here we go. We're going to get our dollar cost average down. We're going to get our dollar cost average down here below $1.50 on this stock. And that will be good, folks. That's what we need to do. We need to get this down below $1.50 right now, and filling now at 134. Can't even get a 133 buy anymore after all those I just got. And there's another 134, ladies and gentlemen, and my dollar cost average is $1.51 a share. $1.51 as I sit here and pile in at this giveaway number, 134. And I'm going to buy more here, folks. I'm going to buy more, 134. And I'd love to get 133, but I guess it just isn't in the cards. There's a 133 buy right there, a 132 buy going in there, a 131 buy going in here. Can't get them, though. Can't get them. Just going to fill at 134 instead. Thanks for the effort, and I can't even get that. 134, I got it. Thank you. And now I've got 3,800 shares of this stock, and I'm at 134 a share. And we are now approaching the time when we should see the market makers start to make their moves. We are about an hour and 15 minutes away from the closing. I am filling now at 134 a share. I want to thank all of you giving away shares there at that price for me and letting me dollar cost average down to 150 a share, which is what I'm about to do. You will see it happen, ladies and gentlemen, before your very eyes. And to be honest with you, I'd even love to see me get down below 149 a share is where I'd really like to be. So I'm going to keep buying here, ladies and gentlemen, at 134 until there aren't any more shares here to buy. And I'm going to keep doing it. I've got 1,000 dollars left to keep buying with. And I'm expecting to see a very nice return this afternoon. Mere fact, accumulating at 133 gives me major incentive to keep buying. And I can't even get a 133. I just keep buying at 134. Well, that's too bad. I guess they can't get it down to 133. And look at that effort at 133.03. They're trying to throw out the KY flag. But I'm filling at 134, shorty. Sorry about your luck. And I'm not going to stop. My dollar cost average is now $1.51, folks. My dollar cost average is $1.51. And I'm filling at 134 a share with my dollar cost average at 151. We got it again at 134, and my dollar cost average is now $1.51 still. Thank you for giving me all these shares, 1 penny above your favorite number, shorty. And I see your 133.01 now in desperation, clawing away at it, trying to get at least a 133.01, but it doesn't look too good for you, shorty, right now, and I like what I'm doing. Just filled at 133, and I know my screen says I'll be back in 5 minutes. I just noticed that, so let me change this back and get this off of here. Sorry about that. I've been back for 5 minutes, a long time. Boop, there it goes. Now, there we go, and let's see how we can continue to do this. Keep on buying, folks, with me. 133, 134. What a market manipulator's number. Still filling at 134 a share and can't even get a measly 133 out of these scumbags. I don't know why, but they can't seem to give me a 133. It should be easy, but they're not doing it. And my dollar cost average is now $1.51 a share. There's a 133 buy finally. It's about time, shorts. It's a freaking about time to give me a 133 and back to 134 again already. Jeez, oh Pete. Holy smokes, what's the gig? Does everybody else know you're trying to get 133 closing so they just keep buying the shit out of it like me? Holy crap, they can't hold it there, folks. 133s won't even fill anymore. Look at that. I can't get a 133 anymore. It's all 134 or you got to close the door. Oh my gosh, and the bid is 133, the ask is 134. The bid 133, ask 134. Bid 133, ask 134. And folks, I've taught you about manipulation, and you're looking at it right here, folks. This is accumulating like crazy at this number. And there is a lot of, and by the way, there's not really that much volume here at this to try to hold it here at this number. There's very little volume over here, folks. Very little. Very little. So there's really very little effort to even hold it here. It's small time, folks. Very small time over here in volume. This is where all the volume bought up here at 158, 57, 56, 55. All right. This is very limited, very small effort here to keep small time selling, small time selling. Keep it small. Keep the volume small. Don't use too much of your money to hold it down. Just keep it small, they're trying to do. Take a look at the chart right here. Look how small this is. Look at this. Look at this volume. It's non-existent for the last 45 minutes. There's been nothing trying to push this thing down. Look how small that is. And look at the 5-day coming over the 10 now. Look at the 5-day coming over the 10 now. I'll buy at market there. Yep. Just filled at 134 again. As the KY flag now comes in at 133.5. Holy smokes. And the... Hello? Okay, honey bunny, I love you. 133, 134. And again, I can't get a 133 to fill here, folks. I can't get it. 64 on the bid side, 48 on the ask. 64 on the bid, 48 on the ask. 133, 134. The SEC is not worth the cost of an aspirin. Yeah. Yep. Bid 133, ask 134 for how long now? And I want to jump over here. I want to take a look at something, and I'm going to put in 134 bid now. Confirm. Oh, my 133, 134. What's the volume now? 56,492,000. 56,492,000. There's supposed to only be 6 million shares available of this stock, folks. There's only 6 million shares available to buy, but the volume is 56,774,000. Got it? There's only 6 million shares. But nobody wants to buy a stock that's up because of the FDA's third stage approval now. Everybody who wanted it this morning, nobody wants to buy it now. Just a bunch of fake sellers trying to sell it. And so I'm not falling for that crap, folks. And I presume that this thing's going to rocket here. We still got 1 hour left and 7 minutes, and I expect to see this thing rise. And I could be completely thrown off. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I feel it. It looks good, and I see a 133,999. I'm like, okay, screw that. I'll buy that again. You throwing in a 13399, folks. 13399. The bid is 133. The ask is 134. I've got a buy here at 134 that won't fill for some reason. Finally got it too after minutes and minutes hanging there. And I suspect that we're going to see this thing run here this afternoon. Time now is 2:54. 2:54, and we've already seen the major flush out from 155 down to 131, and that was the flush. And now we're going to see the rush. Here we go, folks. Watch them come in on this. Watch them come in on this, folks. Here comes the buys. Watch them buy. Bid is 133. Ask is 134. I just filled that. Bid is 133. Ask is 134. I just filled that. 133, 134. And I just filled at 134. I wonder how come they can't get the price to 133 anymore. What's up with that? Why can't they? And why are they buying so much here at 134? Who wants all these shares at 134? That's what I keep wondering. Who wants all these shares at 134? Besides me. Who wants all these shares at 134 besides me? That's what I want to know. And as I move over here to the chart right now, I'm going to take a look at it. There's the 5-day, the 10-day. They flattened out. They've already done this once over here. They've done it again over here. Here comes the move up. Here comes the exponential rising. Here comes the green MACD. Here comes the 5 and 10 over the 45. And watch this thing run, folks, as the bid is now 133. Ask is 134. And I believe we're going to see a run here, folks. I believe she's going to run. I believe she's going to run. This 5-day is going to jump 40 over the 45.50. I see the greens out here overweighing the buys, overweighing the sells. I'm going to move this over here so you can see this. Way more buyers there. More buyers by far here. More buyers by far here. More buyers right there by far. More buyers on this last candlestick by far. 133, 134, and many buyers coming in here to grab these shares. No sellers, virtually none. Hey, honey. 133, 134. Looking good. Come on, baby. Buyers outweighing the sellers here. Buyers outweighing the sellers. BCLI. 133, 134 still. Look at the buyers coming in here, folks. Way more buyers than sellers, and these candlesticks are bigger than the dump effort back here. 135, 134, 133, 134 is still where we are. Lots of buyers here, though. Lots of volume here. Look at this candle. Way more buyers than sellers here. Way more buyers than sellers here at this point. Lots of buyers coming in. 133, 134. Many buyers here coming in now. Many buyers coming in. Way more buyers than sellers on this stock. And here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that thing break away right now. Up over the simple moving average right there, and off she goes. And here's the rise. Look at the 5 and 10. Now going to come up over the 45 and 50. The bid is now 134. The ask is 135. We are out of here, folks. They are done with that bull crap. 134, 133. And now we're going to come up to 135 and fill there. Thank you very much for those cheap shares before we run this up to $1.99 a share end of day. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. This has not been easy trading on this stock. We just filled at 135. We're going to come in again on the buy side, 135. And we've now got 59 on the buy side, 55 on the sell. And folks, this thing's going to move. It looks good. Bid is 134. Ask is 135. All the 134s are gone. All the 134 shares are gone, folks. All the 134 shares are out of here. Buying now. Buying more. Coming in. The bid is 134. The ask is 135. My dollar cost average is 151 now. 151 is my dollar cost average. Fantastic. And the bid is now 135, 136. Let us dive on in here. Let us get more. Let us get more. Oh, my goodness gracious. Filling now at 136 a share. And I am only down 583 now on this position as it begins its assault. There we go. 136 a share now. No more 135s. There's 200 that want to buy, folks. And there's only 30 that want to sell. Oh, my gosh. 136, 137. Look at this thing launch just like I told you it would. Just like I told you it would, folks. And I'm trying to buy 137 now. Look at the KY flag at 136.03. Holy smokes. Look at her rise, folks. Just like I thought. Man, look at her go, folks. Look at her rise. And look at the chart now. Let's go look at the chart. And look at the 5 and 40 and 10-day crossing over the 50-day right now. Here they come. 137, 138. Trading and buying. Here we go. I'm only down 500 now. Coming in here. Filling 137, 138. I just filled at 138. And this thing is out of here. Going to raise this up here to 137. Going to drop in another buy order here at 138. Thank you, market makers. And holy smokes, everybody, my dollar cost average is 151. And I just filled at 138 again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Shorty. And the bid now 137, ask 138. And I will put in this order as soon as I see the bid 138, ask 139. Well, actually, no, I'm just going to put it in now because this dang thing didn't hold at 133, and it's sure as shit not going to hold at 138, folks. It didn't hold at 133, and it's not going to hold at 138 either, people. No, sir, I don't believe it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right? And I just said sure as shit, but shit isn't real sure, okay? All I know is there ain't no more 134s and 133s we saw all afternoon for a long time there. And now she's running, folks, and here they come. The buyers coming in. There's a lot of energy in this still, folks. 137, 138. Going to buy at market, but I won't put it in till I see the bid move up to 138 and the ask 139. And now we got a 136.37 come in. 136, 137. What's up with where's all the 133, 34s, people? Where's all the 133s and 34s? Where are they? Where did they all go? And now we're at 136.37, and we still got another hour yet? And 137.8, I'm in. Here we go, folks. 137, 138, and here we go. And I'm waiting until I see the bid come up to 138 and the ask 139. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bid 137, ask 138. Looking for the bid to go to 138, to ask 139 before I place this order. And screw that. I'm just going to put it in right now. And I'm not going to wait. I'm going to force it up. And now we're going to put in a 137 buy here. Put that in. See if we can get it. And let's try a 138 too. What the heck? Let's do it. Put it in there. 138. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. And bam, I just filled at 138. My dollar cost average is $1.51 on this stock. Holy smokes, I got 3,900 shares of it, folks, and I got 700 left to keep buying with here throughout the afternoon. I'm going to buy market and shove it up. Here we go, folks. 138. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. And now the bid is 137. The ask is 138. There are no more efforts to buy it at 133. 134 gave up. 135's given in. 136 is given in. 137 is the next number to fold. And that's going to be it, folks. It's going to rise. And now she's up 4% on the day and climbing up 4.55% now. And this looks very good, ladies and gentlemen. Bid is 137. Ask is 138. All the market manipulation has ended. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. I'm ready to buy market again. As soon as I see the bid come up to 138, ask 139. And that is probably going to be here in less than 3 minutes. 138.39 is what I expect next. 137 is the bid, 138 is the ask. I'm looking for 138.39 before I place my order. And I see the volume, and I see this thing is looking good, folks. I'm not even going to wait. I'm just going to buy it right now. I don't need to wait. I can buy it here. And the bid is 137. The ask is 138. Both of those numbers are turning green. Both of those are rising. The bid is 137, and I'm filling at 138. And that is beautiful. I just filled at 137 just then. I'm going to come in again at 137 and try to buy that again. The bid is now 136. The ask is 137. Now 137, 138 again. And the bid is still rising. The bid is 137. The ask is 138 on this stock. And folks, I'm down 520, but she's moving. And the bid is now 137. Ask 138. Let's go look at the chart. Look at it crossing over right now. It's crossed the 45 and 50. And look at the volume coming in. Look at the buys. All buyers, 90% buyers, 90% buyers, lots of sellers there, more sellers than buyers 2-to-1, more buyers, and the price is rising. Look at each of these candlesticks. There's hardly any sell effort in here. These are all buyers, folks, coming in now. Bid is 137, 138, and look at the buyers outweighing the sellers, and look at the size of these candlesticks, and look at the exponential rise. And the bid is now 137, 138. Time is 3:04. And ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a nice hour left for this to keep climbing. Look at that 5 and 10 rise over the 45. Look at all the buyers here. Way more buyers than sellers coming in now. 137, 138, trading now. Come over here. Look at this. I'm only 500 down. Gonna buy here at 138 with a bid 137, 138, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to thank you for being here with me, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. BBAI. The ticker we're on is BCLI. BCLI. The bid now 137. The ask 138. And I was just buying a crap load of shares of this stock. And let's throw in another 138 buy right now. Let's go. Let's get all the 138s just like we did the 131s, 132s, and 133s. Let's buy all these 138s from them now. And there won't be any more of them either, just like there weren't the 133s ran out too, and the 134s ran out. These 138s are going to run out too, folks. They're going to run out. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. And the bid is now 137. Ask is 138. And I am very happy to see this happening right now. I saw all that accumulation at 133, and I knew it, man. They were just piling in before they ran this thing up, folks. They were piling in. I told you it was the drop before the pop, and it looks like I was right. The bid is 137. The ask is 138 on this stock. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. All I'm waiting for to place my order is for the bid to come up to 138 and the ask to be 139. And that's what I'm waiting to see right now, 138.39. And then I'll place my order as soon as I see that happen. And it's about to, folks. It's about to. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. All the shares at 131 are gone. And there we go, folks. I'm going to go in right there. 138 I just filled. Buy at market. Again, I'm going to come in. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. It's filling at the 138 now. It's now filling 137 and a half. And the bid is 137. Ask is 138. And look how long it sat at 132 and 33. How long it sat at 133 and 134. How long it sat at 134 and 135. And then what happened? It sprung up and it's at 137.8. And it won't stay here much longer either, folks. It's going to rise because people are buying it here. FOMO, FOMO, FOMO. 137, 138, bid 137, ask 138, waiting to place my order until the bid is 138.39. And I'm waiting for that right now, and I believe it will come to fruition. The bid is now 137, the ask is 138, and there have been many, many shares. The news is that good on that stock, y'all. It's just trials. Yeah, I already know that. I already know it. I told everybody that too earlier today. And but what happened is somebody decided to get a lot of shares at 155, and then right at doggone 1 o'clock, they decided to take it down to 131, and I just sat there and loaded up shares because I knew that they wanted to get as many as they could at 131 before it rises. And now the bid is 137, ask is 138, and it's come off the bottom and it's rising, and it's going to rise for the final hours, my guess. I could be wrong, but I don't see any reason for it to fall. It already fell to 131, and I already filled a bunch of orders there, and now none of those are left. So it's just a game they're playing here now to hold it under 150 a share, I believe, today. And that's where my dollar cost average is on it. And I see the bid now is 137, the ask is 138. And I see that the stock price is up 4.55% right now. Bid 137, ask 138. What brokerage firm do you trade with? I'm using Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab Think or Swim is what this is here. This is Charles Schwab Think or Swim. And I just filled at 138 again, and I'm buying because the stock is on the rise. 137 is the bid, 138 is the ask, and the stock is up 4.55, and it's now filling at the ask of 138, and it's going to rise, folks. It's going to rise, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. The bid is now 137. The ask is 138. We've got 50 minutes left of this, and folks, how long can they hold it here? How long can they hold it here? As long as they held the 133? Is that how long? Bid is 137. Ask is 138. And man, it stayed down there at 133 for a good half hour, 45 minutes before they let it run on up. And now she's running, folks. And now they're just trying to contain it. They're just trying to contain it here, folks. Bid is 137. Ask is 138. And we're watching this thing filling at 138 a share now, up 4.55%, now 137.5. And 137.5 is where we are. The bid is 137, ask 138. And I think they're going to come on in here, folks. Bid is 137, ask 138. Filling 138, order after order, filling at 138 now. Bid 137 and filling at 137.990 and now 138. Oh, she has good feelings of running, folks. 137.9990 and then 138. That's good. That looks good for us, folks. That looks good. 138 now. Bid 137, ask 138. Filling at the ask 138. Filling at the ask 138 and 137, 138. Filling at the ask of 138. Bid 137, ask 138, filling at the ask 138. I'm not even seeing any orders filling below 138 now. They're all filling 138. And so that feels good. Bid 137, ask 138. Here we go. I got a 137. Thank you. 136 is the bid. 137 is the ask. 136 the bid, 137 the ask, 136 the bid, 137 the ask. How long will that stick out? How long will they dump those little 5-10 shares and hold it there, 136.37? And again, the question, why isn't it at 133 a share and being held there? Why is it not at 133 and being held there by the market makers that love that number so much? Why is it not being held there at 133? And I like that it's not, because that gives me incentive to buy more. When I see they can't hold it at the 133, man, it makes me wonder, why can't they? Why aren't they in control enough to hold it there? The bid is now 136, ask 137. The bid is 136, the ask 137. Bid 136, ask 137. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't think they're going to run this thing down anymore. They already had it down to 131 about 30 minutes ago, and it's now 136.37, and I don't see any reason for it to drop, and none at all. None at all. If anybody was going to sell in fear, they would have sold 45 minutes ago at 131, and I see no reason for anyone to sell here now. All of them just to be buying. 136.37 is the bid, 136 is the bid, 137 is the ask, and I expect to see it keep climbing here. 313 is the time right now. 313. Bid 336, 337, and 136, 137 at 313. Bid 136, ask 137 at 313. I'll buy that. I'm going to buy there at 313. And I just filled that. And I just want to say I bought at 313. I just filled at 137. I just filled. The bid 136, ask 137, and I just filled there. I'm going to try and buy again at 137. I just got it again. The bid is 136. The ask is 137. The bid 136, ask 137. And I see the bid is 136, ask is 137. Filling at 137 totally here, not even half numbers. 137 is where we're filling, and that's good. And I think she's going to still springboard, folks. I still think we've got a nice run here on this. Looking at the chart, look at it, I'm trying to keep it here, trying to hold it and consolidate it right now. But look at the buys come in right there. Look at the buys. There's the 5-day. There's the 10-day. They're on the 45-day. She's trying to break away, folks. She's trying to get up over the 45-day now. Bid 136, ask 137. And watch it bounce right here, bouncing off the 45-day. Bid is 136, 137. There's the buyers coming in right there. Come on, baby. Look at the size of this candlestick. All buyers on that candlestick. Every one of them. Here's a half and half. And here comes the buyers, folks, right here, 137 now. Oh, happy to pay 137, folks, 137. Look at the buyers pull in on this. Come on, let's do some more buying here. Here's another green candlestick coming in, 136, 137. Another, more buyers than sellers here. Interesting to see here at the end of the day. More buyers, 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 more. Actually, there's more buyers there. More buyers, more sellers, but a tiny little candlestick. More buyers here. There's still more buyers coming in right now than sellers on this stock, even with the red here on the MACD. Look at the buyers coming in, folks. Look at the 5-day staying over the 10. Bid 136, 137. And, folks, here they capitulate it really tight now. 136, 137. Here comes the buys. Look at that big candlestick right there. Come on. Shove that 5-day up. 136, 137. And here they come. Come on, I'm going to buy with these guys right here. I want to buy with these people. Trade, buy market. I want to buy this. 137, 138, folks. We're now at 137, 138, and I'm buying here now. Forget about the 136.37. And look at all the green on this here. Look at everything green across here. 137, 138. I just filled at 138 again. And my dollar cost average is $1.50. Oh my gosh, I got my dollar cost average down to $1.50, folks. And I'm buying here, folks. I'm not going to stop buying with the bid 137, ask 138. No freaking way I'll quit. I'm not going to quit buying, folks. The bid is now 137, ask 138. We're filling at 138. Bid is 137. Ask all lines green here. This is all green, folks. It's beautiful. This is here. She's going, folks. She's going to run. Here she goes. Here she goes, ladies and gentlemen. She's going to run right now. And here I say she's going to. I have no guarantees, but look at the 5-day come over the 10 finally. And it's all over the 45 and 50, folks. This is the run. Look at the buys come in right there. Boom! A big candlestick's a buyer right there. As we're at 137, 138, man. They know just like I do, folks. They know just like I do. They know what I know. 137, 138, buy it, market. 137's the bid, 138's the ask. And I'm going to buy at 138 again. I want to put in an order here at 137. Yep, I'm coming in at 137. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. I'm in at 137. I'm going to come in here, 138 again. I see the pressure building. I see what's happening here. I see the chart. I feel she's going to springboard. And I'm going to keep coming at it, folks. I'm feeling 137, 138. I got a bid at 138. Just filled 138. And the stock I'm looking at here, folks, is BCLI. 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 Come on in, folks. The water's fine. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. I will buy. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. And I just bought at 138. And the bid 137, ask 138 on this stock, and the stock is BCLI. Looking at the chart right now, look at the 5-day over the 10. Look at all the buyers. More buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. Look at this 5-day coming off the 10-day. Look at the 45 and 50 rising. Oh my, 137, 138. Look at it go, folks. 137, 138. You can see the 5 days over the 10. You can see all the 45 and 50 are rising here. And all the buyers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers. You can't even see any sellers here, folks. Where are the sellers at 137, 138? Where are the sellers? Why are all these buyers coming in? Trade 137, 138. Bid 137, 138. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for it to go to 138.39, then 139, 140, 140, 150, Holy cow, watch this thing unload. Bid is 137, ask us 138. Bid 137, ask 138. Bid 137, ask 138. And I'm going to fill right here, filled at 138 again. And folks, I can just feel them wearing down, wearing thin. And I'm waiting now for a 138.39. Bid 138, ask 139. As soon as I see that, I will place my order. As soon as I see this bid rise to 138 and the ask at 139, I will raise my buy order. As soon as I see it go. There it is, 139, 140. It just jumped, everybody. Here we go, folks. Come on with me. Come on in. The water's fine. And we're at 139, 140. There we go. We're at 139, 140. Finally, she's breaking loose. BCLI. Here we go, folks. 139, 140. And we're going to pull these orders up to 138 and 139. And now we're going to raise this to 140. And here we go, folks. Watch this thing rise. 139, 140 is just as I predicted, folks. They are done manipulating this. And my dollar cost average now is $1.50 a share. Beautiful, beautiful. Just filled at 140. Confirm. Just filled at 140 again. Buying at market here. 139, 140. Come on over here and take a look at this thing on the chart now. Take a look at the chart with this thing as it takes off and breaks away just like I called it would. Chart right here. Look at the 5-day come off the 10. Look at the 45 rising over the 50. Watch this thing rocket now. Hopefully we'll see what's happening. Look at the buys outweighing the sells. Look at the buys outweighing the sells here. Coming in at 139, 140. Trading here. I will come in. I'm going to buy. I'm going to buy this sucker. 140. I'm trying to get 140 now, and I just filled at 140. Coming in now. Here we go. 140 again. Buying again, folks. And I got 4,065 shares of this. 140 I filled again. And wonder what happened to all the 133s. Wonder what happened to all those 131s, 132s, 133s. I wonder what happened to all of those. Where'd those fake shares go? Filling now at 140 with a bid 139, ask 140. And what a way to finish out the day. He had to be an auctioneer before this. The phobicist. Yes, indeed. Yep. Bid is now 139, ask is 140 on this stock. And what is the volume doing now? Look at this, folks. Look at this. There's very little. This is where we're going to go over this wall. We're going to come up and go over 154, 55, 56, 57, 58. That's where we're headed right now, folks, right now. And the bid 139, ask 140, just filled at 140 again. I'm up now nicely. Here we go. We're starting to rise. And look at this. 140 now. Awesome. Come in again. The bid 139, ask 140. I'm going to wait until I see the bid hit 140, ask 141. We're going to wait until we see that. The bid 140, ask 141. Then we'll confirm this order. And actually, no, we won't. We're going to buy it right now, dadgummit. We just bought it at 140. And we are not going to let up the pressure. We're going to keep this pressure on them. The bid is now 139. The ask is 140. The bid 139, ask 140. And I've stayed in this stock all afternoon. I've stayed with it, folks. I did not give up on it. The bid is 139. The ask is 140. And I am filling here. And I'm looking at the charts. And I can see what's happening. Look at the 5-day over the 10. And watch this volume come in. Look at the buys come in. Watch this rise. There's the first sign of a sell order. And look at this rise even more. 139, 140 as the porpoise's mouth increases here. Buyers coming in. Look at that dump effort. It was totally rejected by a tiny buy-in. Look at that thing rise. And the bid is 139, 140. Trading here. Bid is 139, 140. I'm going to come in at 140. I'm going to wait until I see the bid at 140, ask 141, and then I'll come in at 140. Waiting for the bid to be 140, ask 141, which will happen any second now. Yep, definitely not. Are you in BCLI on your main account, Carl? I don't know whether Chris came in on that or not. Now, he might have seen me start to buy on this, and he saw me immediately get attacked, and he may have waited. I don't think he would have probably bought, or he may have when he saw me really pile in at 131, 133. Chris probably knew that was the place I wanted to buy a lot, so I did start buying there. So I have a feeling Chris probably did not come in until the price got down to 131, 32, 33, because those are on my buy sheet, and he would have had orders there sitting there, I'm sure. But I'm not positive. I haven't talked to him. But I sure am happy to see this thing rising just like I thought it would this afternoon. What now? 139, 140. Bid 130. Oh, there she goes. 140, 141. And I just filled at 141, folks. And my dollar cost average is now $1.50. I am only down $337. It's going to come back up over my price now. All these buyers are coming in. Just filled at 142. And now I've got 4,085 shares. I'm buying at market. I just filled. The bid is now 141. Ask is 142. 142.43. Here we go, folks. And she's on a rampage. And the stock is BCLI. Just as I suspected, they have been manipulating it all damn day. And finally, they decide to run it up and make a fortune off of gullible retail sellers. And here we go, folks, filling now at 142. I'm only down 337. I filled my order at 134, out 6,800 short from 151, 1,000 profit. There you go, nicely done, but I am going to make money as it rises here. And the bid is now 141. The ask is the bid is 142. The ask is 143, and here she rises. The bid is 142. Ask 143 as she rises, folks. And my dollar cost average, I'm only down 296. Sam, it's been a long, hard battle, but here we go, folks. Here we go. Filling now at 142, 143. I'm sorry, Jay Martinez. I don't have time to mess with that. I'm buying this stock that I'm staying in and have been in. I'm going to raise this up here now to 142. I'm going to raise this up to 143. And this is fantastic, just like I thought was going to happen. Now the bid is 142. The ask is 143. Just filled at 143 again. The bid is 142. Ask 143. Ah, this is fantastic, folks. This looks good here. The bid 142. And we got 30 minutes left of power. Half hour left here, folks. I'm trying to buy at 143. Gonna try to buy here at 144 again, and I'm not gonna order this. Yes, 144.45. Here we go, folks. Buy at market 144.45, and I just filled at 145 a share. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen! Look at this. Look at this thing rise out of the ashes like a phoenix, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, everyone, if you've been buying this stock while they market manipulated it down today. And I was right about it, folks. I was right. They just tried to shake everyone out of this thing so bad. They wanted them all out before they ran it up this afternoon. They had a plan, and I knew what it was. And I'm just filling now at 143, several orders after another. Thank you for you market manipulators who are now giving me the price 10 cents higher than it just was an hour ago. And I want to thank you all for your silliness and your effort. That was pitiful, by the way, and but it was a nice try. And who knows how high this thing could now spiral on upwards, folks, with this fear of missing out taking over. And you better have a look at the chart right now, because this son of a gun is on its way. Look at this thing. It's going to break up over the 200-day. And look at the buyers versus sellers here. Buyers, buyers, buyers. And here they have equal buyers and sellers as they come on in on this thing. Come on in. The water's fine. Oh, my goodness. 142, 43, 41, 42. Look at them try to squish it here. And the volume has to be increasing by a lot right now. Let's go see where the volume is now. 57 million shares, another million traded as the price continues to rise. 1 million has pushed it up 10 cents, folks. A million shares has pushed this thing up 10 cents. Nice. BICI 140 now. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And up she goes, folks. Looking good. Looking good. And I'm glad for you guys if you got in on those lows right there earlier. Bid 140, ask 141. And this is just a pinch attempt, folks. It's going to bounce off the 5-day here. Watch it bounce and watch it go. Look at the 45 and 50 just rising and rising as the 45 crosses over the 50 now. Oh, my goodness gracious. 45 crossing over the 50. Buy it, market, folks. Come on in here. The 45's crossing the 50 right now. And there we go, 141 on the bid, 142 on the ask, 142 bid and 142 ask. 142 bid and 142 ask. Now 142, 143, folks. Bid 142, ask 143, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at her rising. Bid 142, ask 143. This is fabulous. Bid 142, ask 143. Look at the charts, filling 143 now. Holy smokes, look at it rise. Charts, look at them. Oh my, look at this short-eating porpoise. Look at it rise. Look at the 45 off the 50 here. Look at the 5-day. It's about to break this number here. She just did. She's over. And we're at 143.44, trading now, coming in to buy. 144, ladies and gentlemen, I'm coming in to buy. Bid is 143, ask is 144, filled at 144, coming in at 143 now, ladies and gentlemen. Cancel this order, and let's go in 142. Try and buy 142 and 143 right here. The bid is 142, ask 143, and I will buy here 143. Thank you. Oh, this is fun, ladies and gentlemen. This is starting to look good. And we have 30 minutes left before they run this thing up to $2. Holy smokes. And look at all these buyers here now that got in at 158, 57, 56, and 55. They're all buying it here now. And their dollar cost averaging down here to 149 and 50, where my dollar cost average is. All these that bought are buying now to dollar cost average down. The bid is 142. The ask is 143. And my gosh, folks, what a freaking fiasco for the shorts here. Bid 142, ask 143. Stock is now up 8%. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes alive. Bid 142, ask for 143. I'm green on BCLI. First sell, 150. All right, C. Richard, yeah. All right, there we go. Bid is 142, ask is 143. Look at this thing rising like a phoenix, like I said, folks. Fantastic. Bid, I'll go in there. 142, ask 143. Let's see if I can get it. 143, I'm in there and wanting it. I'm trying to buy 143 now. Trying to buy 143, and I got it. Thank you. Let's try it again. See if we can get some more here. The bid is now 142. The ask is 143. Not much, but any green is good green. That's right, Austin. Oh, man, did we have to stay in this thing? Did we have to stay in while they manipulated it? Yes, we did. Did we know it was being manipulated? Yes, we did. We knew it was being manipulated, folks. We knew it was being manipulated. First of all, we knew it was being manipulated to get as many shares as they can at 155, and then they decided, man, let's just shake it out really good. Filled at 143 again, folks. And the bid is now 142, ask 143. The bid 142, ask 143. Let's go back to the chart again. Take a look at it. Oh my goodness, look at that thing approaching the 200-day as we speak. Look at the 5-day and the 10-day rising here. Bid 142, ask 143. Now 142, ask 143. Look at that thing rise. Look at the 45-day rising off the 50 here, folks. See that? Look at the white 45. It was down here matched with the yellow. Now it's breaking up over it. The 45 is over the 50. And no wonder the 5 is jumping off the 10. The 45 and 50 are separating. And the 200-day has now completely flattened out as it rises. And I like what I see. So I'm going to buy here. Right here, folks. I like the look of that chart. I like the look of it a lot. And I think others will too if they can just see it. 143 I just filled again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for that. And I appreciate whoever the market manipulators are that gave that price away. The bid is 142. The ask is 143. And I'm going to keep accumulating here, folks. I really don't have a choice. I'm trying to get my dollar cost average down to 149, which is what I'd really like to see happen. And the bid is 142. The ask is 143. And I just got an error that YouTube is not receiving enough stream to maintain. And what I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor is we're coming up to 3:36 p.m. So at 3:36 and 8 seconds, please, that's 8, 16, 24, 36. At 3:36 and 8 seconds, would you guys do me a favor and hit the like button, please? That's what I'd like you to do. At 3:36 and 8 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, 3:36 and 8 seconds, we're going to count it down together, everyone. 3:36 and 8 seconds is what I'm looking for. I don't know what the heck is going on here. 3:36 and 8 seconds. I don't know what just happened to my screen. 3:36 and 8 seconds. Please hit the like button. Here we go, folks. Right now, hit the like button, please. 2, 1, and 0. 3:36 and 8 seconds. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know why it just did that. Thank you for hitting the like button, everyone. I appreciate it. And for all the smileys and poppers and everything, thank you for that too, everyone. Catfish Tyler here with you, watching it all unfold this afternoon, watching everything rise. Here we go, folks. Let's get back over here to our pictures. And I want to thank you for being here with me, ladies and gentlemen, as the bid is now 142. The ask is 143. Thank you for all the love, and here's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for you, and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for you, and a heart on for me. Yes, a heart on the screen for everybody to see. All right, it's the Hard On song. Welcome, everybody. I seem to be the only one to like the video. Hey, well, that seems crazy. But I don't care, because at this stage of the game, ladies and gentlemen, I have had a lot of views today, and my average viewing duration is a lot higher than usual. And I like that. That means that a lot more people are tuning in for a lot longer today. We've just got an average viewing duration of 33 minutes. Usually it's 27. And we've got a lot of views, 922 today. And we're watching this stock right here, BCLI, as they try to keep it under my dollar cost average. But there's a lot of buyers up here, 3 million, 2.7, 2.1, that are all incentivized to get this price up over here where they bought. They're all incentivized to buy here and get this price to keep rising. So I'm going to keep buying it. Pardon me, the bid is 142, the ask is 143. The bid 142, the ask 143. The bid 142, the ask 143, filling now at 143. Bid is 142, the ask 143. And ladies and gentlemen, they like to get a lot of shares at 144, believe you me, before they run a thing up. And that's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying now to get as many as they can at 143 that they got at 155. And ladies and gentlemen, they bought a shitload more shares at 155 than they're getting here. You can see right here at 155, they got 2.18 million. Here at 156, 2.7 million. Here at 157, they got 3 million. And so now you've just got teeny weenies trying to hold this thing back. And there's buyers coming in. There's buyers coming in. The bid is 142. The ask is 143, just filled at 143. And there is nothing to hold this back. There's no wall of shares being held here. There's no massive attempt to stop it here. It's going to keep rising. The bid is 142. The ask is 143. The bid is 142. The ask is 143. And I'm filling now at 143 orders. And the bid is 142. The ask is 143. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, I actually feel fortunate that I was not stupid enough to fall for the rundown that they tried about 2 hours ago. And I'm glad I kept in this thing. And I'm glad I kept buying it, Sam. I know it was crazy how they ran it down as soon as I came in, but man, at least I was smart enough to move my money over to from SoFi to this one and start buying in those big time lows. And look at it now. Bid is 142. Ask is 143. And she is rising. Let's go look at the chart right here. Take a look at the chart. And there she goes, the 5-day. And look at them all separating. Look at the 45-day rising off the 50-day. Look at this the 5-day jumping off the 10. And here we go. Bid is 142. Ask is 143. Come on in. The water's fine. Look at these buys right here. All buyers, buyers there, buyers, buyers. All buyers there, all buyers there. Equal buyers and sellers as they try to hold it down. 142.43. Look at the 45 rising from the 50-day. Folks, I just can't help but feel like this thing's fixing to catapult here, so I'm going to buy it. Yeah, I'm going to buy it here. 142.43, filled at 143 again. Fill it again, folks. Come on. Come on in here with me, folks. Come on in. 143 is the bid. And the bid is now 142.43. It's going to rise to 43.44. You can just feel this pressure here. Look at all the green over here. Look at this as everything's turning green. All the moving average line bars are all moving into the green area here. Bid 142, ask 143. Gonna sneak in for some more here. And I just bought at 143 again because I am I'm very suspicious in the beginning why the price was even 131 about an hour ago. And now it's 142, bid 142, ask 142. Holy crap, bid 142, ask 142. And where do you think you're going to fill when a bid is 142 and an ask is 142, people? Holy crap, Ola. Bid 142, ask 143 now. And that ended very, very quickly. 142. What a scam. What a friggin' scam, folks, trying to dump in at the same order as the sells. Oh, these market makers trying everything. Bid is 142, ask is 143. Here we go, sending this thing northward, folks. Bid is 142, ask 143. Looking at this thing rise. Oh, I love the pressure we're putting on them here, folks. I love this pressure. 143 I just filled. And here we go. 142.99 is what we just saw fill. 142.99, folks. I love that number. 142.01, forget about it. It's 143 we're filling, folks. 143 is the number we're filling. Forget about the 142. We're filling at 143. Yes. All right, filling right here, folks, at 143 a share. How long will it be till they run out of those two? How long will it be till they run out of the 143s that they did at the 131s? Just a matter of time, folks. Just a matter of time for the 143s are going to run out too. You'll see. And look at all these green candles here. Oh, my. Oh, yeah. Get over here and look at this chart. And it just says my stream just started suffering, and we may have some buffering from the suffering. But look at the 5-day come off the 10 there. Look at the 45 and 50 rising here as we're at 142, 143 a share. Oh my gosh, folks, watch this thing springboard on up over the 200 here into the close, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm coming in on this thing right now. Bid 142, ask 143. And I still like what I'm seeing, folks. I like that chart. 142, 143 is where we are, ladies and gentlemen. And I just filled at 143 a share. Why not a 133 anymore? I don't know what happened to all those an hour ago. But those are gone, folks. And so will these. These will all be gone too. The 143s are about to disappear forever as well, folks, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And the cost now, bid 142, ask 143. And the demand is coming, folks. The bid is filling now. 143 is what the ask, and that's what we're filling at. 143. And look at this, folks. The stock is up 7.95% now. Still has plenty of room to run up here. The bid is 142. The ask 143. And I've still got $430 to buy with, and I'm going to stay in this sucker, folks. I'm going to keep buying this thing, and I've always told you all afternoon I would. And here she goes, folks. Look at this thing moving. Look at the chart. Watch this 5 and 10 day. Look at the 45 rising off the 50. Look at the 45, folks, rising and gaping away from the 50. Look at the equal buyers and sellers. More dinky sellers here. Look at it rise off of there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Go, baby, go. Go, 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 go. BCLI. Come on here. Let's kick this thing in the ass, everybody. Come on. Come on. 140, 142. Forget about it, man. That's gone in a heartbeat. Here comes the 42, 43s again. 43, 44s will soon be on the plate as well. Look at them trying to sell here and dump here, trying to dump here, trying to dump. And the buyers are just coming in. Whoa, look at the buyers just equal the sellers right there. Look at this candlestick, folks. Look at this effort by the shorts here, now dumping more shares, trying to stop this damn thing, trying to keep it from running, folks. Look at it. Look at the 45 jump off the 50 right there. Holy smokes, and I'm still in here. I'm going to trade here. I see that. I see that jump right there. I saw that 45 and 50 trade. Now 142, 143 again, and I'm coming in, folks. I'm not falling for any BS here. 142, 143 is where we are, and I'm filling, folks. I saw that little try to divot down, and I see it bouncing off this. Look at the 45 off the 50 right there rising. Look at the buyers come in on that. Holy smokes, and there's a 143 buy again. 143 buy again, and she's rising, folks. Look at the 45, 143 buy again. Thank you. Look at the buyers coming in here, way more than the sellers. Holy crap, it looks good, folks. Oh, she looks good. She looks good, folks. Buying at market here, coming in. 142's the bid, 143 the ask. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at this thing. Oh, man, this is fun all afternoon. I've been having a good time. I'm only down 296, folks. Holy smokes. Filled at 143. Let's try 142. Here we go. Who owns this stock? Why was it at all 192 earlier and now down? Because they have an FDA approval on the stage 3 trial of their FDA drug. And it went up big time on the news. And then someone decided it was their job to scare everyone out of it. And they did. They scared them all out of it. They got them out big time. And so that's the news. And it's not that great of a news. But, folks, somebody wanted to scare everyone out of it when it was 155 a share. And when they drove it down to 133, I started piling in. And now I'm only down 300. I was down $700 on this position at one time, and now I'm only down 338 because they're running it back up now. And the bid is 142. The ask is 143. I now have 4,200 shares of this stock. And like I said, I was down a lot more, but look at the bid, 142, ask 143. And who in the hell is trying to get so many shares of it here now when the price was already lower at 131 and 132? Who's buying these shares now at 142, 143 besides me? Somebody's coming in here heavy, and I have a feeling it's every one of these that bought the millions and millions of shares up here. That's who's buying here now. I have a feeling, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because they want to get this price back up over where they got in at 154, 55, 56, 57, and 58. They want it back over that, and so they're buying now with me to push it on up, and we've got 20 We've got 11 minutes to see this thing spiral up here as they start coming in on it now, and I believe they will, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm going to tell you another thing, folks. Believe it or not, I'm not going to sell this stock. Even if I end up losing 300 on it today, I'm going to sell it here at the end of the day if it doesn't take off, and I think it is going to. And I'm looking at the chart right now, and I'm watching it close, folks. I just filled at 143 again. I guess the MMs can't keep it below 140. That's right, they cannot. They haven't had any luck at all, and the bid is 142.43. And the longer they see they can't hold it there, folks, the more shorties will buy out. Bid 142.43 now, and here we go, filling again, 142.43. I'm going to keep trying to push it up. The bid now is 142. The ask is 143. It just filled again at 143. And come on, buyers, let's go. Come on with me. Bid is 142. Ask 143. Bid 142. Ask 143. Bid is 142. Ask is 143. Bid is 142. Ask is 143. And what a number that they've held this thing at now for another hour this afternoon. And they held it at 131 for 2.5 hours. They held it at 140. Now they're holding it here, trying to hold it here as long as they can. But there's a lot of people coming in on this damn thing. 142, 143. Market makers having a tough time here with it now. 142, 143. Confirm and send. We got 10 minutes left, and here we go, folks. How can they hold it back? The bid is 142. Ask is 143. How will they hold this back? Look at the 5-day now rising. Look at the 5 rising off the 10. Come on, break over this damn thing. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's go. 142, 143. Look at the 5-day rising off of the 45 off of the 50-day. Look at that thing separating, folks. Look at it separating. Trade. Oh, my gosh. Look at it separating away. 142, 143. Look at the 45 separating from the 50-day. 142, 143 is still the bid and ask. And I'm going to buy here, folks. I'm going to buy here. 142, 143, bid and ask. Come on, let's break it up to the 144 now. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's run it up. 142, 143, filling at 143, 142, 142 again. Trying desperately now to dump the sells. Trying to dump it out here. Trying to splash the close, folks. And man, I tell you, I got to tell you right now, if they try to splash this close, I'm going to buy all of it. And then I'm going to hold this, folks. I don't usually hold, but I'm going to hold this now. If they try to splash the close, I'm going to buy the shit out of it. Then I'm going to make sure that I get all I can as they try to splash the close right now. And I've seen this game played before, and I'm coming in on this, folks. They're trying to splash the close now. You can see them trying to splash it. And look at them trying with all their might here to splash this close. And all they're doing is increasing the volume now. 137, 138 I just filled. Coming in again, 137, 138. 137, 138 as they try to splash the close. We got 8 minutes left. And I'm not falling for any splash close, folks. I am not. 138 I just filled. Now 136 I got. And I'm going to get this, baby. And they're not going to hold it down, folks. 136, 135, 136. Beautiful. Come on. Come with me, folks. Come on. They're trying to splash the close, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big head fake. They're trying to splash the close now. And this is what you do. You know what they're doing, and you use it to your advantage. You should use this to your advantage, everybody. You should use this to your advantage. And I am. And my dollar cost is now going to come down below $1.50. My dollar cost is still $1.50. And I'm buying here, folks. I'm buying. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. And I told you I wasn't going to sell this no matter what happened. But I tell you right now, I'm going to accumulate this because I know what market splashdown looks like. And they're trying to splash this thing right now, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying to splash it big. And I'm not falling for that. I'm sorry, I'm not falling for it. I've seen this before. I've seen this type of ploy before, and I'm not going to fall for it here at 7 minutes till. And I expect to see this thing springboard back up to the 143s here any minute now, because this is just a splash effort, and smart people realize it for what it is. And you can either fall for it and panic and freeze and sell out, or you can just accumulate here like I'm going to do, and that's what I'm doing right now. 137, now 138, and the bid is rising. The bid and ask are both rising. Both of them are rising now. The bid is 137, ask 138. Bid is 137, ask 138, and they're not even going to try to close this, folks, today at 133, which I thought they would. This thing is rising now, 137, 138, buy 137, 138. I'm going in again, and I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm going to buy at 137, 138, 137 again, 138. I know what splashing the close looks like, and this is it. Bid is 137. The ask is 138. I'm filling all over at 138 because that's a number on my buy sheet. It's definitely one of my buy sheet numbers, and when they run it down, that's where you buy, folks. 137, 138, and I got 5 minutes to keep buying, folks. 137, 138, 137, 138. Why isn't it 133, people? If the monstrous bulls had so much strength, why isn't the price 133 right now? Why isn't the price 133? And instead, why is it at 138? And that's what you need to be asking yourself, folks. And that's what I'm asking. And that's also why I'm buying the shit out of it. Because I can see that I know they like the splash, but why can't they get a 133? What is this? What's up with 138? Why are they in love with that number? And my dollar cost average is still 150 as I buy these at 138, one after the other. And I have no fear, folks. The bid is 136.37 now, and I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid at all. I'm wondering why they don't have the price at 133 is what I'm wondering. Why haven't they already got it at 133 a share? And why in the world are so many people buying here at the same price I am instead of it getting down to 133? Why is it 136, 137? Why is it not 133? And I'm going to keep buying it, folks. I don't have any choice at this stage. And Samantha, I wish, SoFi, run, SoFi, run. Yay, go SoFi. Go SoFi. And 137 now I'm filling at. Sorry, shorts. I'm not falling for your little splash out. I'm not falling for it. I'm not going to do it. And something tells me this damn thing's going to take off in the after hours. They've tried so hard all day to manipulate this, folks. And this is the reason I'm buying it. And I could be wrong to hold on to this tonight, but I damn sure am filling orders here, one after the other, at 136, 137. And I keep wondering, why isn't it at 133? Why isn't it at 133? And that is because the bulls are in control, not the bears, folks. And the bid is 136, 137. And the bulls are in control, not the bears. If it was, the price would be 133 right now. The price would be 133. We got 3 minutes left. Why is it still at 137, shorts? Why? Why are you letting this happen? And why are you putting in a buy bid at 136 and a half to buy? Why are you trying to buy there? 136.88. Why are you trying to buy that? Why are you trying to buy that instead of 133? 137 I'm filling at. Confirm and order. Confirm again. 137. I don't understand. Why can't they hold it at 133, folks, for the close? And we've got 2 minutes left as they try desperately to achieve a 133 close right here. Trying desperately to achieve a 133 close. And that isn't going to happen, folks. It's not going to happen. The bid is 136. The ask is 137. And I definitely do not believe we're going to see a 133 close, as much as they'd love to do that, folks. They'd love to see that close today. The shorts and manipulators love that number, 133. And I already called it out earlier to you today that they were going to probably try to close the stock at that price. And so I'm just sitting here ordering order after order at 133 a share, or not even that. Unfortunately, they can't get it to 133. Desperately trying here, but it's not happening. The bid is 135. The ask is 136. And we have 2 minutes left of trading here as the bid is 135. The ask is 136. The bid is 135. The ask 136. Don't know why it isn't at 133, but it's not, and I'm glad. Now we have 1 minute left to trade here with the price 136.7 now. And here we go, folks. There's no more 135, 136s. We're 136, 137. There we go. 136, 137. Here we go, folks. Oh, yeah. Nice try, shorts. That was really nice of you, but there's too many buyers that understand what you're trying. And the bid is now 136, 137 again. And my dollar cost average is 149 a share now. I got my dollar cost average below 150. Oh, good, 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 good. The bid and closing price is 136 now. 136 bid ask. Uh-oh. What happened there, shorty? Why no 133 close here? Why no 133 close? Oh, it's embarrassing almost. It really is. 136, folks. 136 I'm filling at now. And they cannot get the 133 close they're trying. Look at the bid. 134. Ask 135. I'm sorry, shorts. It didn't happen. You did not get a 133 close. Nice try. That was very, very, very honorable with your bid at 133 and your ask at 135. And I'm sorry that didn't work out for you the way you were hoping it would. I know how bad you wanted to see that with a 133 close, but unfortunately, you didn't do it. And I saw how hard you tried, though. Man, that was really desperate on your part. And folks, I'm just going to hold this tonight. I believe we're going to see a run up tomorrow because that sure looked like 100% manipulation all freaking day. All day, the price went from 192 all the way to 155, where they bought massive numbers of shares between the 155 and 158. And then look at that little measly try to run down at the end. And folks, I can't wait to see where this thing goes now in the after hours. I honestly cannot wait to see what happens to this thing now in the after hours. I can't wait to see this thing go. And folks, don't be surprised at all. Don't be surprised. Shorty try their best to get a 133 close right there. You saw that was a failure. So, hey, it was a mistake on my part to get in on this one when the chart formation was the way it was earlier today. I told everybody that, but I sure shit didn't give up the belief on this. And I probably should have. I probably should have sold it all right before the end of the day. But 133 and after hours. No, I see 133 bid, one ask 135. So there's no 133 in after hours. The bid is 132. The ask now 133. So they're trying it now. And it won't matter even if they get it in after hours. They could not get it during the day, folks. That's the bottom line. They couldn't get it during the day. And that's the end of it. It's at 133, now 135. The bid is 133. The ask is 135. And there's no 133 holding it in after hours either. That isn't going to happen, folks. And so I'm sorry for all of you BCLI market manipulators that you couldn't get the 33 close. And I know how hard you tried. I saw that. I saw all the effort you gave. And I saw the closing at 136 as well. And I know that sucks for you, shorts. I know how bad that sucks for you. And I can't wait to see what this thing does now after you try to hold a 133, which you couldn't get to with the regular hours. I saw you try it, and I saw your failure. And that's all there is to it, folks. And so I'm not going to say tomorrow what's going to happen, but to me, it sure looked like a major effort to get a 133 close right there. And my, oh my, did you see all those people that started buying this afternoon that forced them to throw their cards out and start dumping a lot of shares? It cost them a lot of money to do that, folks, to try to get that 133 close. Cost them a fortune right there. And look at the bid now, 132, ask 134 in the after hours. And what difference does that make, folks? We already saw that effort earlier today where I bought a bunch of shares and then it bounced right off that earlier. So I presume here in the after hours they'll probably do it again because they couldn't get it down below that price. They tried like hell and they couldn't. It stayed above it. And it went up all afternoon on them, and then they had to attack it at the very end of the day to try to splash the close. And I just can't wait to see what this thing does now. Watch the volume come in after hours. Watch it probably continue to run up. We don't know what it's going to do for sure, but I can tell you one thing, folks. Yep, Bismarck or anyone opinion on APLD. Don't know, but let's see here. Bismarck. Hey, Cat, is APLD a good buy? I have no idea. I don't know right now, but hey, look at the bid now, 133, the ask 134 in after hours. So I guess they're still trying to get as much as they can at the 133 before she's off and running. So good for them. Good job. Good manipulation at the end of the day. Good scare tactic. I know it put a lot of fear into people, but hey, I don't fall for that BS myself. And I'll look at APLD right now. APLD stock. Yep, Applied Digital. Looks pretty good. Looks like she's on a nice springboard off of the 200-day, and everything's rising. I like it. I won't buy it here, but I like it. It looks good. Looks real good. I like the look of that chart a lot. And it's breaking over this level right here now, so it could really go even higher. APLD looks good. I like it. If you got it, good for you. And now I'm seeing here, let's take a look at this right now, 132, 133 in the after hours. And very interesting to see my dollar cost average now, 149 a share. So I was really able to drop my dollar cost average from 180, where I started buying this stock when Sam told me it was running. And I got my dollar cost average down to 149 from 180. And holy crap, ladies and gentlemen, what a great number to get it to run to. And now look at it rise in the after hours. I do believe it will continue to climb. I don't know what it'll do for sure tomorrow, but it sure looked like somebody wanted in on this thing today. They wanted a lot of shares, and then they wanted to scare everyone out at the end of the day big time. And good for them if they did that. And now the bid is 133. The ask is 134 in the after hours. So that's the end of that. Say goodbye to the 33s. And thanks, Earthling. Yep, Earthling. Where is Earthling? Human Earthling, yes. Let's see what everybody's talking about up here. Human Earthling. Human Earthling. Human Earthling. I don't see anything else said by him. Yes, Human Earthling, APLD is doing great. Buy on the next pullback. Yes, ARMP J Martinez. Thank you for calling that one. No, Sam got you hemmed up. Let's see here. Ooh, okay. And, oh my gosh, now look at that. The bid has come up to 133. The ask is 134 in the after hours. And I don't believe there's any chance at all they're going to have a chance of really holding this thing down. And by the way, let's go look at the ending volume on this stock today. Look at the volume on this thing at the end of the day. And let's raise this up and see where it was. 58 million shares. 58 million shares traded today on a stock that averages 178 million. 178,000. And that's right, folks. A stock that has only 6 million shares available traded 58 million shares today. Yeah. Yep. A stock that has only 6 million and 5.4 million shares in their float traded, believe it or not, 58 million shares today. That's right. This BCLI, which averages 178,000 shares a day, somehow traded 58 million shares today. Huh. How's that? How'd that happen? How did a stock that has 5 million point 4 trade 58 million today? Somebody want to answer that? The stock has, right here, ladies and gentlemen, look over here at their statistics, and you will find that this stock, if you look at their financials right here, look at their financials. This stock, ladies and gentlemen, has shares outstanding, and the total number of shares outstanding on this stock that I'm talking about here, the total number of shares outstanding is insane. And I don't even have it on that one. It's on this one. It should be on statistics, I guess, is where I should be, not financials. Statistics. Yes, indeed, folks. Here it is. There we go. Shares outstanding. 6.52 million shares outstanding. And a 5.55 million share float. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it traded 58 million shares today. Got it? It's got 6 million shares, 6.52 million shares available. 6.52 million shares available. And out of that 6.52 million shares that are outstanding, somehow there were 58 million shares traded today. Huh. Go figure that. Anybody want to take a guess, gander? How could that happen? Anybody want to guess how in the world that could happen? Yeah, Carl Seamark says, high frequency trading. If we have 1 million shares and just sell it to each other over and over and over again, we can fix the price. That's right. Yep. BCLI. I think you just said ridiculity. They're trying to manipulate BCSI in the after hours with a bunch of one bid sells. Well, it's BCLI. BCLI. And that's not going to hold up, folks. And again, here at the end of the day, to see that definite effort to try to splash the close made me feel even better to watch that happen in the after hours. I really did feel good about it. And Jay Martinez, I see you said something and took it back. And so now I'm just wondering, geez, how high is this thing going to shoot up in the after hours now? That's what I'm wondering. They even tried to get a 133 in the after hours, and again, that totally failed too. And so now I'm just waiting on it to run right on up this afternoon. And I presume that it's going to keep climbing right on up here over my 149 because all these buyers are going to make it keep going up. They're going to keep buying it, folks. All these buyers that bought today will buy tomorrow and dollar cost average down if they try to run this thing down. And you can see right now the bid is 133, the ask is 135 in after hours. And I'm very happy to see that. I think the bid and ask will continue to rise in after hours, although I could be wrong. But folks, yeah, I took a hit today, and but I learned a lesson from it, and I'm not going to be kidding you that was a tough day today of trading. And Sam, no hard feelings, Samantha, that you called that stock out. It was my mistake when I bought it when I did. ARMP, I hear you. I write it down for tomorrow. I will not buy it today. ARMP. ARMP. Thank you very much. And that would be Jay Martinez. Thank you. Martinez. All right. Thank you very much. Jay Martinez on ARMP. And now I'm looking here, 133 bid, 134 on the ask on this stock, BCLI, here in the after hours. And I really am looking forward to seeing what this thing does once the MMs have just gotten completely out of this thing. Now, tomorrow morning, this stock, folks, had good news today, but they sure did hammer it down all day long. But unfortunately, it still ended up 3% in the green. And they gave it all the effort in the world that they could to try to shake everyone out, but it still ended up green. And tomorrow, I believe it's going to continue to be green, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And the bid now in after hours, 133. The ask is 134. No coincidence there whatsoever that they would try to continue to hold it at 133 in the after hours. But I tell you, folks, I'm of a belief that this thing's going to make a move tomorrow. And it doesn't surprise me to see the desperation trying to get a 133, even in the after hours, which is not possible for them. Right now, we're at 134.03. Good luck, and market makers holding it down there. And look at the volume, folks. 58 million shares traded on this stock when there's only 6 million available. That's how it works, folks. 58 million shares traded on the stock that has 6 million available. And that's how you market manipulate right there. That's how you market manipulate. That's how you scare people out of a stock. That's how you attrition people out of it. That's how you make them think it's going to not go any higher. And then what do you know? Lo and behold, the next day you wake up and the price is $2.50 a share. And that's probably what we're going to see happen with this dang thing after the way they just tried to splash that close in the after hour, leading up to the after hours session. Just seeing the effort that they made and the desire they had to get this thing down and try and scare people out makes me feel good. And that's the only reason. And folks, the low of the day was 131, and this stock closed at 136, 5 cents off the low. And I already told you it would probably do something like that, because I went back and looked at the historical data, and I saw virtually every day this stock hits the low and then goes up 5 cents or 10 cents or 12 cents or 13 or 15 or even 30 I showed you. So, hey, what do you see happening here in the after hours? Early after hour effort to hold it in the red. It got it down 0103, okay, in the after hours. 0103 at 134.97. What's the point? Why do you think that number's there? And to get the 134.98, oh, geez, oh, Pete's, look at it rise. And I believe it's going to continue. Now 134.99, and up she goes. Now 135. Let's go, baby. Let's go, BCLI. Let's put an end to this bogus bull crap and the 1 cent shares, the one share sells back and forth to each other. Let's go, baby. Let's rock. Let's see this thing rumble. 135 will be the next one. Then 136. SoFi today, ladies and gentlemen, ended up 1371, 21 cents down. I sold it at the high of the day, moved it over onto this stock here, which I was under the impression was going to skyrocket possibly. And all they did was run it down all afternoon, and I just kept accumulating. And I accumulated a lot today at the low of 131, and I got a lot at 132, and I got a lot at 133, and I got a hell of a lot at 134. And so on every one of those buys, I made them up right now, and I presume that this thing is only going to keep climbing in after hours, although I could be wrong. SYTA, Jay, I'll write that down too, SYTA. That one was mentioned earlier, and I did not get in on it. I went over and looked at it, and I said, oh, well, this isn't going to go anywhere. I said, you guys just need to keep your buy orders in up here and your sell orders. Put your sell orders down here, your buys here, your sells here, your buys here, your sells here, your buys here, and then watch it sitting between them all the time. That's what I told them. Someone mentioned that stock earlier today. I'll show you what I mean, SYTA, so you can understand what I'm getting at, SYTA, and you'll soon, SYTA stock. And you will hopefully see what I mean. Yeah, 76% today. But, man, they got it in a trench, and they just held it there. And I says, I'm not going to be going there. I'm not going there. Tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, you those of you that were on the channel with you, I told you today to sell this stock at $4.20 a share. I told everybody that was on the channel when I went and looked at it, it was at $4.20. I told them to sell it. And the closing, and you can see the high was $4.20 a share. And now you know why I told you to sell there, everybody. Now you know why I told you to sell the SYTA at $4.20 a share. Because the high today was $4.20. And then after that, I don't know what it dropped. It went all the way to $4.07. I know that. But I told you to sell this stock at $4.20 today during the regular session. Because I knew it was going to drop from there. I told you right here to sell it at $4.20. And then look at the drop after that. They dropped it back down to $3.82 from the $4.20. They always do, folks. From $4.20, it's a drop to $3.88. Always, 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 almost virtually always from $4.20, a drop to $3.88. And you just saw it this afternoon. You saw it this afternoon. I just wonder, how high will it go? BCLI. How high will it go after the monkeys play around with it here, even in the early after hours? How high will it go? That's what I'm wondering. And coming over here right now, take a look at this. And the bid is 134. The ask is 135 in after hours. The bid is 134. The ask is 135 in the after hours on this stock. The bid is 134. The ask is 137. I'm going to come over here to the chart right now, and I want to look at this stock, BCLI. BCLI. Brainstorm sell The bid is 135. The ask is 137. And I want to be able to look at this more in detail here in the after hours. There she goes. And the 5-day coming up over the 10-day now. The buyers are here. They're not afraid. Let's zoom in on this. There she goes. Up we go. 5-day rising, 10-day rising now. Move this back over to here. Move this here. Pull this over here. And there's the run, folks, starting now. The bid is 135. The ask is 137. The bid is 135. The ask is 137. And look at the 5-day coming up over the 10-day now. The bid 135, ask 137. Look at the 5-day separating from the 10-day now. Bid 135, ask 137. Beautiful. Well, there's not going to be a 133 hold in the after hours either, is there, folks? Bid 135, ask 137 now. Yep, I love it. Let's go, folks. Look at that. 135, ask 137 in the after hours. Bid 135, ask 137. I wonder what happened to the fake 131s in the after hours, the 132s, the 133s. Where did all those go? And now the bid 135, the ask 137. And the stock that we're talking about here, ladies and gentlemen, is BCLI. And what I'm going to come over here right now and do is I'm going to put in BCLI here on this and check the after hours and see the volume. BCLI. There it is, Brainstorm Cell Therapeutics. And now we're going over here to check this stock out in after hours. There it is. And let's look at the volume in it. After hours, 15,000 shares traded, 15,432. And this is a 15-minute delay, folks. And the after hours high, 135. Okay? And there's 2,000 shares just bought there at 134, and the bid 133.98, but 2,000 came in and bought 134. And so we're looking at this stock right here, and the bid now 135.02. She's about to go green in the after hours. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's run it up. Let's take it higher now. Come on, let's see where we're at now. Bid is 135, ask 136 in the after hours. Look at her rise. All right, everyone. Congratulations. Hey, guys, I'm not telling you to hold this. You can sell it now in after hours. Just put in good till cancel plus extended if you want. And you can put your orders in high. You can go up here like this, and you can go up here and you can put in 139 sells, or start over your price and just put in some. Put in a sell here at this price. And by the way, I want you to take off the auto send. And take off the auto send so it doesn't send it in automatically. And put in the sell at 150. But come over here and edit this and change this from a price of day. Make it good till cancel plus extended. Okay? And then put that sell order in, good till canceled plus extended, limit order 150, and hit confirm and send. So you put these orders in, good till canceled plus extended. And look at that, the bid is 135, the ask is 137 in after hours. The bid is now 135, the ask 137 in after hours. I don't get it. Why is it still rising in after hours, even though they tried so hard to hold it at 133? Right? Huh? Whew. So I'm going to confirm that and send it in. Confirm and send. So now I got a sell order in up here at 150. That's supposed to be a sell, not a buy. But anyway, folks, just so you know, how you do this is you don't put auto send, you undo auto send, and then put your sell order in there, right there. and then you edit it over here, and you make this a sell at the shares 150, and over here, good till cancel plus extended. And then you hit confirm and send that in. Boink. And now we should have a sell order at 152 right there. See? 150. There's the sell order. Good till canceled plus extended. And you can do the same thing with buy orders if you want to try and pick up some low buy orders in here. But now we're looking at the bid 135, ask 136 in after hours. And that's beautiful, folks, because we are seeing no way to hold it down, even though they tried even in after hours just a little bit going trying to hold it down. And let's get back over here. And I want to put in this right here, BCLI. BCLI. And take a look at it now, 135.01. Wow, that's really impressive, shorts. I mean, man, that has to scare the shit out of everybody. At 424 to see the price down 9/1000ths of a penny has to just be a real freaky, scary thing for everyone. I'm sure you guys have to feel good about what you've accomplished. So, ladies and gentlemen, today you watched me get called into a stock by someone who suggested it, and it was sort of my fault that I didn't really look at the chart first, but, well, I sort of believed, and I got to kind of stop doing that, folks. I got to stop doing it. I got to make sure every time before I go in, I have to make sure before I do to look at the chart and see what's been going on with the stock. And as I said earlier today, when that one was called out, had I looked at the long chart, I would have never, ever bought it. I just know because I've seen that formation so many times turn into a catastrophe. And as soon as after I bought it and I saw it start dropping, I went over and looked at the chart formation. I said, oh my God, folks, it's the Pelican. It's the freaking Pelican. I just bought in on the Pelican, and I've done that so many times, and I couldn't believe that I did it, folks. I can't believe that I bought in on a Pelican today. But I see what's happening here in the after hours. I see the effort. I see the desire. There's still a lot of buyers that want this stock, BCLI. And so I'm going to stick with my guns, folks. I think tomorrow this thing is going to move. And I could be wrong, but I'm going to have my sell orders in here in the morning, and I'm going to try and sell it at $1.64, 65, 66. I'm going to try and sell it at 149, 50, 51, 52. There, she's rising now in the after hours. Let's go over here and look at this right here. And I want to see what is happening with this stock on the radar right now in after hours. There it is. This is the stock BCLI. Just tried to push it down in the early after hours. Now she's ascending. We've got buyers coming in, more than sellers here, much more. And the price is rising now. The bid 135. The ask is 136. The bid is 135. The ask 136. Buyers coming in. Look at these candlesticks, folks. Oh, and look at this RSI here. Looking good. I like it. Bid 135. Ask 136 at after hours now. And what a day, man. What a day. What a beating I took today. And what an effort I had to make to keep accumulating all these shares, so many that I was able to get there and get my dollar cost average down to $1.49. But so, ladies and gentlemen, up here, I'm going to start selling these orders, and I'm going to put in 20 shares here, and I'm going to sell them at $1.40 a share. But I'm going to have this not fill automatically. I'm going to edit this, and I'm going to have this be a good till cancel plus extended. All right, 140, and I'm going to hit confirm and send. Limit share order, good till cancel plus extended. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to come up here and try and sell some at 143. And this will sort of be a little bit of an alarm for me to know with this thing is starting to move in after hours. I'll start getting some dings on my phone. So again, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to edit this order at 143. I'm going to change it to good till cancel plus extended. 143, going to sell, confirm and send, 20 shares, good till cancel plus extended, and send that in. Now I'm going to raise up here, and I'm going to come up here to the 53, and I'm going to sell here, but I'm going to be selling a lot more. I'm actually going to do a sell of 50 shares, at the 153 here, 154. Going to come in right there. Not 550, just 50. Just 50, folks. 50. There we go. And I'm going to come in here to sell 50 at 153. I'm going to try and sell 50 there. And again, I'm going to edit this order. I'm going to make it a type that's going to be a limit in the good till cancel plus extended. Confirm and send. And I'm in now at 153. Now I'm going to come up here and I'm going to sell 154, 50 shares there. Again, I'm editing this account to go to a day, which is going to be extended, good till cancel plus extended, 154. I'm good. Send it in and send. Now, another thing I can do, folks, is I can actually go over here to where it says trades, and I can go up here to setup, and I can go to application settings, and I can change my application settings right now, and I can make these orders, and I can make single orders all right, but I can also make these order defaults, and I can make these 50 share orders. We're going to go maximum quantity of orders is unlimited, limit order, and the type of stop is standard, but down here I can put in here, let's see right here, unlimited. No, we don't want that. 50 day. Here's where we're going to change this. Good till cancel plus extended. So now I've set this up to do 50 share orders, limit, type here standard, bid ask. We'll just do bid ask standard. We're going to do standard, and we're going to do 50 order quantity increment 100, and default quantity of orders is 50, and order quantity increment, I don't even know what that is. Order quantity increment, we'll just make it 100. All right, so we're going to hit apply settings. Okay, so now when I come up here and I put these sell orders in at 155, see right here, it's going to probably say right here the type of buy, and it should say limit to close, order description. It should be good till cancel plus extended, and let me edit this and make sure it is. And it says 50 shares, 155, limit order, day. Why didn't it choose good till cancel plus extended? I don't know, folks. I'm going to put it in there, send. I don't know why. I tried to default to that, but it didn't do it. And so now we're going to try to sell up here at 156. We're going to hit edit because it isn't going to give me all the good till cancel plus extendeds. Confirm 50 at 156. Order, sell, limit 156. Continue, confirm, send it in. And the bid is now 135. The ask is 137. And I'm loading in sell orders up here, folks. Going to sell some more up here at 157. Going to sell there. Put in edit. Put in good till cancel plus extended. 157. Yep, 50 shares. Complete that order. Send. Yes, I understand it. And now I'm going to come up here to 158. I want to sell 50 at 158. Edit this order. Come over here. Change the day to good till cancel plus extended. Confirm and send. 158. Send it in. Good till canceled. Good day. Good job. And so you can see now I've got orders all up here where this big wall is. And I presume it'll run over that tomorrow morning. All these buyers are going to come in and push this thing up over their price. We're going to try and sell here at 159. Sell. We're going to hit edit. We're going to hit good till cancel plus extended over here. Good till cancel plus extended. And we're going to hit confirm and send that in. Confirm and send. And that's the way you want to do your orders, folks. If you guys are trading with real money, you can put your orders in this fashion. And they'll sell like this, folks, if you put them in your real account. Now, I don't know that they'll let me sell these in this paper money account, good till cancel plus extended. But they're going to be there, folks, and they're going to be selling at 160. I'm going to sell at 160. And now I'm going to come up here, and I can see the bid is now 137. The ask is 138 in after hours. 137, 138 in after hours. Going to edit this one. Going to come over here, put it in for a good till cancel plus extended, and confirm and send. Send it in. And the bid is now 137, 138 in after hours. 137, 138. And I have no idea why they would reject a sell order right there on that. I have no idea why. But they are trying to do it. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. And I've got my sell order here sitting at 140 ready to go. So come on up and take it from me, shorts, here in after hours. The bid is 137. The ask is 138. Take a look at the chart and look at the 5-day, which is now broken over the 45 and 50, and the 10-day is about to break over too. And look at the buyers coming in. Buyers there, buyers there, buyers there. Much more buyers than sellers. In fact, there's hardly any sellers at all. Look at that. There's, on those candlesticks, there are fractions of sellers on these candlesticks. The buyers are coming in. And the stock, ladies and gentlemen, is BCLI. BCLI. Buyers coming in the after hours. See, BCLI means buyers can... Buyers constantly like it, folks. BCLI. BCLI. Buyers continue to like it. BCLI. Shares also sold in the derivatives markets. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Larry Gopnik. Hey there, Larry. Welcome to the tank. Good to see you. I dragged a take profit down to stop loss once, thinking, hell, it's a limit order, right? Auto sin was on. Arr! Oh, no, Larry. I've done that before. In TOS, Think or Swim, I had to change it from day to good till cancel, then from good till cancel to good till cancel plus extended. I dragged a take profit down to a stop loss once, thinking, hell, it's a limit order, right? Auto sin was on. Dang. Oh man, buyers come look at it. Buyers continue to like it. That's what I say here. Buyers continue to like this thing in the after hours with a 135, 136 bid ask. And can't wait to see this thing go, baby. Look at the big dump right here. Try to stop it, man, right here. 135, 136. And there's virtually very little volume here that's pushed it up. And this is more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. And here's a final dump right here, 135, 136. They dump out a bunch of shares there, try to hold it 35, 36 as long as they can, I presume. And but I want to thank you all for being here with me very, very much so today. I appreciate it. It's a learning lesson every day in this market, folks. Every single day, it's a learning lesson in this market. And what we got to do is keep ourselves clear-minded and make sure we always run over and look at a chart before we decide to buy in on something. That's the importance of the thumbnail I put up today, and that is use charts to minimize your risk. And today I should have done that. And when you don't use those charts, you're exposing yourself, folks, so be aware of that. Yep. When you don't use the charts, you expose yourself to a risk to lose money, and that's exactly what I did today. I didn't use the charts. I should have used the charts, but I didn't use the charts. I decided to start buying when Samantha told me it was time to come in, and I didn't look at the charts yet. I just trusted, and I did that the other day with another individual who called out a stock, and I went, man, what were you looking at there? Why did you tell me this thing was a rocket getting ready to take off? And that was with Rudigity. And KDLY was the stock. And it was in the same chart formation, but that one actually rebounded after getting knocked down. And this one could do the very same thing. I don't guarantee that it will, but it dang sure could. So that's why I just decided to stay in it. And I think that we're in good shape, folks. Who knows what they'll do to this thing tomorrow? They may take it down to a 113 or 97 cents, and I could lose a lot of money, and I don't really care. The reason I want you guys to be here with me is to learn from my mistakes. So if I made a mistake today and you learn from it, good. I hope that helps you out in the future. And one thing's for dang sure, though, man. I should have known better when it was called out. I should have jumped over there and looked at that long-term chart and seen that pelican formation. I never would have bought it if I saw that pelican. And you guys may not know what I'm talking about by the pelican formation, so I'll show it to you right here so you can see. So here's the pelican right here. This is what I call the pelican. There's the head and the eyes, and then there's the long beak, and it's rising, and it gives you that impression it's going to go. And I bought it, folks, when it started to make that move up right there. She called it out, and I said, man, it's capitulating. Look at the 45 and 50 rising. Look at this thing capitulating along this line. And I didn't look at it. I should have looked at it, folks, but I never looked at it. If I would have looked at this, I would have never bought it, because I've fallen for this. I fell for it 3 times last week. This capitulation and this rising and all averages rising and the long pelican beak, and then there's the fall. And it's the same thing it does every time, basically, folks. It does it every time. I mean, it's just really, really, really hard to put it into words how many times I've seen this formation. And today, folks, I freaking fell for it again. And I wish like heck I would have looked at this chart right here before I bought it right there, folks. If I would have, I would have never bought it. I would have never bought it. But as soon as I started buying it, folks, it started falling and falling and falling and falling. And I said, Samantha, what's going on? And she goes, I don't know. It's crashing now. And I went, yeah, shit, yeah, it is. And then I said, let me go look at the chart. And I went and looked at this pelican. And I went, oh, my God, folks, I just bought a freaking pelican. I bought the pelican chart again. Oh, my gosh, I did it again, people. Well, you can learn from this. Don't buy into a pelican, folks, especially if the 200 is dropping. Even if the 45 and 50 are rising, don't pay attention to that. When you see this pelican formation, stay away. Danger, danger, danger. Okay? Stay away from that. Look how hard they attacked it right here. And all these other people were buying through here, and it just kept collapsing, folks. I mean, there was a lot of buying going on in this range. And that's what makes me think it's going to go back up over this price, because there's so much that was bought here today in this price. All right? Well, there they go, trying one more time. They've called in their minions to sell one share at a time to get it back down to 133 in the after hours now. And but I don't know, folks. I don't know how long they'll be able to hold it, but I can tell you one thing. Never buy a pelican formation, okay? Don't do it, folks. Just don't do it. Don't open yourself up to this ploy, okay? This ploy right here that we've been seeing time and time again. Be careful on that. And if I ever see it, I'm going to warn people, watch out, because this thing could, instead of go off this line, break to the upside and go over the 200. It could collapse. And that's what they've been doing to this formation, folks, every single day. This has become something we can learn from. I'm just telling you, we can all learn from this formation right here, okay? Don't make this mistake again, folks, with me, please. Don't make this mistake. If you see this formation right here and I'm starting to buy, you better shout at me, hey, Cat, look at the long chart first. It's a pelican. It's a freaking dying pelican. This is what this chart is called, the DP, the dying pelican. And so just be careful, folks. If you see that recently they've just been slaughtering that formation. And they slaughter it hard. And then when anybody tries to buy it back up and start pushing it, they hit the 45 and 50 and slaughter it again. I mean, this is what they've been doing, folks. So just be careful of this formation right here. It's called the pelican. Never buy here. Never buy here at this number. Now, there used to be that when you saw a run up like this and a pull down and then a long sideways 3-hour accumulation, that it would bounce and go up like that off of that. But they've changed that now, man. They're watching me from telling you about that, and they've decided to start attacking them down like this. And again, man, they have just made their game plan change based on what I've been telling you folks. And this normally, like I said, This used to always favor, 9 times out of 10, this would favor longs, this kind of capitulation with the 45 and 50 rising. But man, they decided to scare everyone out, and they're still trying it even here in the after hours, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't think it's going to ride. I don't think that I'm going to ride like Clyde to some profits on this thing to market, I believe. And regardless of their efforts to hold it down here in after hours to a 133. Ha ha! Wow, the only way they can get it, folks, is in the AH. They couldn't get it at the end of the day, and that made me feel good, and that made me feel confident. And to see them market manipulate now in the after hours, for the early after hours, I just wonder where it's going to end up at the end of the day. That's what I wonder. That's what I wonder after the MMs are out of it. Where will it end up at the end of the day? And where is SoFi right now here in the after hours, everybody? In ASPI news, thank you, Jay Martinez. I'll write it down, but I'm not going to buy it today. We'll buy it tomorrow, maybe. ASPI, thank you very much. ASPI, Jay Martinez, thank you. But I won't buy it now, I can guarantee that. And going back over here now to this one. See how long they can hold it in the after hours at 133. And one thing I might want to accentuate that you pay attention to is this is the number all they care about. That's all. They don't want to make it fall any further. See, they've just dumped in a bunch of shares at 133 because their intent now is to get as many shares from people they can at 133 this afternoon. And how long it'll last, who knows? But that's their intention. Their intention is to hold at 133. Bond, 1 million float. BON. Folks, listen. I hear you talk about the float, but it means absolutely nothing in a market manipulation move like today. There's only a 5.5 million float on this stock, and it traded 58 million shares. It didn't matter. They still manipulated the price down all day. Even if there was only supposed to be 5.5 million in the float, it traded 58 million shares. So it doesn't matter anymore what the float is. Market manipulators will still find some shares to sell somewhere. I don't know where they'll find them when there's only 5.5 million in the float. But today, this traded 58 million shares today, folks. 58 million. And where? How is that possible? And like someone said, it's just selling millions of shares over and over to each other. They just sell it, million to this person, million back to that one, million back to this one, million back to that, million to this, million to that, million to this, million to that, million to this, million to that. And they just work it down. BON. We'll look at it tomorrow. I would never buy it now. Never buy it. But I also want you all to understand something. And in regards to Samantha calling this stock out today, it's up to my discretion. It's my decision whether to take a real close, long examination or just to trust her. And it was my decision. Unfortunately, I just said, okay, Sam, I'm going in. And I started buying 10, and then I bought 5, and then I bought 10 more, and then 2 minutes later it dropped, and I went, what's going on here? So I thought, all right, I'll buy 5 more and 10, and then it dropped, and then it bought 5 and 10, and it dropped, and I bought 10, and it dropped, and I'm like, what in the world, Samantha? So this is the point where I finally decided maybe I should look harder at this stock in the long-term chart. And when I saw that Pelican, I nearly had a heart attack, folks. What do you think about CC? I don't. CCL, yeah, Carnival Cruise Lines, but CC, I don't have any thoughts about that one at all. Well, let's get back over here and look at this chart now. Ah, yeah, bouncing again. Bounce it off there once, bounce it off there twice in the late afternoon. Bounce it again, bounce it again. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. 132 bid, 134 on the ask. You think And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't believe market manipulation occurs, you look at that bid 132, the ask 134. And there you go. That's all the proof you need, a 133. And I actually told everybody here at the end of the day they were going to try to get a 133 close at the end of the day. That's what I told everyone. They were trying for a 133 close, and they couldn't do it. But they're trying it now at 132 bid, 134 ask in the after hours, trying to maintain it, trying to hold it back, trying to keep the suppression on it, trying to keep people from buying it. But folks, look at the 5-day now rising over the 10-day right here. And look at this exponential line coming over the simple moving average. And look at that MACD, which was heavy red, going dark now. And watch this thing. Watch it, folks. Bid 132, ask 134, 5 days rising. And how long will they hold it in after hours? How long can they hold it in after hours? Oh my gosh, you're kidding. They can't even hold a 133 now in AH? 133.99? What is that lame ass number, shorts? How can you let that happen? How's that? Where's that coming from? 133.99? Huh. 133.99. Let's go look at the volume in after hours now. What's the share volume now? And remember, this is 15 to 20 minutes delayed, I think they say. And no, I don't want to allow ads. Thanks for asking. And now the volume has gone up to 155,000. So we've seen another 100,000 shares traded in the after hours. 100,000 shares traded on this stock in the after hours, with a bid of we're now selling at 133.99, 132 in the after hours, and major manipulation on this stock all day long today. Let's go look at SoFi institutional shareholders. I want to see how many there are now. We see 999 still. All right. Yep. SoFi. Okay. Well, one thing's for sure. The MMs are out in full. They're out in full right now. Market makers are out in full. And let me get rid of this here. Let me look at this here now. It says after hours high 138. 138 after hours high. Last trade now 137. High 138. When was this? What time was this? 4:50 p.m. This page refreshes every 30 seconds. Data last updated May 19th, 4:50 p.m. 4:50 p.m. Huh. Why is this showing a 132 when that says 138? What's up with that, Yahoo? Where'd you come up with this number? Bid 132, ask 133 in AH. Oh, man, I got to have a snack here. Haven't had a single thing to munch on all day, but I'm going to have a little one here. And we've had 1,044 folks on this channel today. That's pretty sweet. Back in the nick of time. Hey, Gary. All right. Larry, don't. Hey, Gary. Don't start smoking. Hmm. Now I'm seeing the time. 4:53 is the time here, and it's showing the price 135.01. I'm having a hard time understanding this. What's this bogusness they're trying to show us on Yahoo of 131 when I'm seeing right now 135.01? It says the page refreshes every 30 seconds. I have a request song from Nicole Barbie to play a song that many people like. And having a hard time figuring out how Yahoo's coming up with these manufactured numbers it's coming up with here. So we'll play this little song, and then I might call it a day, folks, after we play this little song for you right now, and it's at request. And ladies and gentlemen, this song I'm going to play right now for you in no way means that I'm an advocate of smoking dope. But more than that, this song is to try to teach you that you can be addicted to something and not even know it. You can be ignorant of your addiction. And so I'm going to play this song right now. One hit of weed is all I need before I get out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, is all I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm on my lunch break. One hit of weed is all I need, then I'm feeling great. One hit of weed is all I need in the traffic jam. One hit of weed is all I need, and I don't give a damn. Oh, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. I'm not done yet. One hit of weed is all I need for it's dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need, then I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. One hit of weed is all I need, then I feel alright. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. All right. Well, there you go, folks. There's my addiction song. Yeah, per request. And I missed a phone call while that was coming in. Let's see who just called me. And that would be my sweetie Petey. So I have to call her back. Let's call her. Sweetie Petey. Let's call her. Recent. Sweetie Petey. Call her now. Boom, we're in. Let's see what she wants. Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, Punky Pie.
Hey, I thought you would be done.
Well, I sort of was. I'm closing it all out right now, and somebody had a little request song before the day ended, so I had to play one song before I stopped.
Oh, what was the request?
One hit of weed.
Oh, God. Okay. I just wanted you to know I was on my way home, and I have chicken on low upstairs, so I don't want you to eat until I get there, so I'm on my way.
Okay. I won't do that. I'll wait until you get here. All right. I love you. How far away are you?
I stopped at Lori's after I went and got my prescriptions to pick up that bag that I left. That was supposed to be for Chelsea tomorrow, so I'm getting on Airport Road here in a second.
Okay.
So, what is that, 30 minutes?
Yeah, probably so. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I figured I was already halfway here getting my prescriptions. I figured I might as well just go get that.
Okay. All right. Yep. Okay.
Mom and Dad had a good time yesterday, and guess the Tony M reached out and said, "How about June 15th for your parents' 65th?"
God.
I was like, "Nope."
All right.
All right. See you in a little bit.
Okay. I love you.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Well, someone, someone, and since she's not going to be back yet, I guess I'll do one more psalm for you. This one is called "I Said a Prayer for a Turtle," and so I'm going to do this psalm for you, and then I'm going to call it a day. I said a prayer for a turtle, and I hope you like this. I've got to find first my sheet of my book that has my originals in it, because that is one of my originals, and we'll play it for you now. I have over 125 songs available for you to listen to on YouTube. Just go down and click the title, and you'll see a description pop up, and it'll tell you how to get to my music on YouTube. It'll give you a link, and this is one of the songs I have. It's called "I Said a Prayer for a Turtle." I said a prayer for a turtle today. He was walking so slowly as he made his way down a little two-lane highway that runs through the woods, and I'd have stopped and helped him if I only could. But the traffic was busy and cars close behind. No, his chances of making it didn't seem kind, so I said a prayer for that turtle. Yeah, I said a prayer for that turtle. Yeah, I prayed all the drivers behind me weren't blind and would see him and swerve and make sure he'd find Saz Passage and crossing and traveling on to a future in the forest and cool dips in a pond. Yeah, I said a prayer for a turtle today. Yeah, I said a prayer for that turtle. In an hour or so, headed home with my load, I was dreading the sight of him there in the road. Was my prayer for him answered, or was his life lost? Oh my God, there he is, going right back across. So I said a prayer for that that turtle today. Yes, I said a prayer for that turtle. All right. Well, there you go, everybody. And if you'd like to hear some more of my original music, please go on over. Yes, there he was, going right back across. It's a sad song, but a happy song, too. And, yes, folks. Oh, my guitar just decided to fall off the stand behind me here, folks. I don't know what the heck happened there. But, all right. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed my little song about the turtle. And it is time for me to get on my way now. I want to thank you all for being here with me and spending your time. I know there's many other places you could spend your time with me, but I'm glad you're spending your time here each day. And I hope you learned something valuable today from our lessons in trading. And let's take a quick look before we say very, very, very farewell. Let's just take a quick look here and see what's going on with our stocks before we get done for the very end of the day. And we're looking at SoFi right now to see where it's at right now. And it is at 1372 in the after hours. And now we're going to jump over here and we're going to take a look at this one too. Brainstorm. Okay. And, you know, that's a lovely little song there. I hope you all enjoyed. Geez, I hope he made it safely. Yeah, I know. I said a prayer for him and I'm pretty sure he made it fine. And folks, when I see turtles on the road, I'll hit the brakes and I'll jump out and run and help them get on across. I don't let them wait till they get run over. I've even stopped cars and said, no, I'm getting this thing. Glad I found this stream today. It's just what I was looking for. All right, Larry, good deal. And folks, I'm going to play one more song till my wife gets home. And I want to do this fun little song for you before I go. And I hope you enjoy it. And this is a song called World's Greatest Lover. And this is definitely going to be the song I end on. World's Greatest Lover. I hope you like it a lot. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to play the price of BCLI right back up. I hear her car pulling in. Again, it's late at night. But I know where my baby's been. 'Cause me and her, we're tight. We love each other way too much to tell each other lies. And that's why she lets me know it when she's seeing other guys. Oh, me, you bet I'm lucky to have met someone so honest. I'm the only guy she'll ever really love. That's what she promised. Then she wrote me a coffee mug that reads World's Greatest Lover. And I'm starting to believe it's true, 'cause she's tried so many others. Yeah, I'm the world's greatest lover. Yeah, it's known all over town. I'm the world's greatest lover. Well, he's the best my baby's found. You heard about Menage a Trois, who was in both, that would be moi. Don't mean a bag, but say la vie. I know it's a drag, but you can't beat me. Oh yeah, there'll be no doubt about it when my babe comes through the door. I'll ask if she got lucky. She'll tell me, yeah, she scored. And then she'll hold me close and whisper that she never be the best. And boy, was I happy knowing I still passed the test. Yeah, I'm the world's greatest lover. And it's known all over town. I'm the world's greatest lover. He's the best my baby's found. I'm the world's greatest lover. I'm the world's greatest lover. I'm like no other. The world's greatest lover. That's me. All right, everybody. World's Greatest Lover by Catfish Tyler. Go find it on your music provider. Let me get on out of here, everybody. It's been a great day. I hope you have learned something valuable today from trading with me. And I am going to get on out of here now. Ladies and gentlemen, have a great evening. Let me make sure I have this up here where you guys can see me. I forgot to put this up full screen for that song. But whatever, you got to hear it. I hope you liked it. World's Greatest Lover. Yep, Luden Wainwright vibes. Yeah, Wayne, thank you. Loudon Wainwright vibes. Thank you very much. Yes. And, well, I hope you guys have had a good one. And we're going to play That's Me. Yes. Lovely song, Catfish. Thank you, Chris Tip. You heard about a menage a trois. Who whoops a mouth? That would be moi. Don't mean to brag, but say la vie. I know it's a drag, but you can't beat me. There'll be no doubt about it when my babe comes through the door. I'll ask if she got lucky, and she'll tell me, yeah, she scored. And then she'll hold me close and whisper that I'm still the very best. And boy, will I be happy knowing I still pass the test. Yeah. All right, everybody. Well, let's get on out of here. I'm going to be gone now. Thank you for joining me, everybody, this afternoon. I hope you have a good time. Yes, SYTA made loads of happy people, and we're going to make some money on that one tomorrow when they wash all those happy people out and they get sad. All right, everybody, have a great day. Thanks for being here with me. I do appreciate it very much. I appreciate all the people on the channel with me and keeping the channel going. And we will see you tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's make a bunch of money tomorrow, and we're going to find a real runner, all right? And we're going to make money on it. All right, guys. God bless each and every one of you. I hope that you have great evening, whatever you're doing in your endeavors. I hope that you're successful in all your financial trades. And last but not least, I hope that you are in great health, because that's truly the most important thing of all, to stay in good shape and good health. And last but not least, as I always say, I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you deserve it, each and every one of you. God bless you. We'll see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Bye-bye. See you, Nicole Barbie. See you, Chris. Thank you very much for your participating with me today, everybody. And Larry Gopnik, I'm glad you could find us. I hope you've subscribed, and I hope you'll see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a great night. Toodles!